You're thinking to yourself, what the heck is going on, Kismet? What are you doing streaming on a Sunday afternoon? I just couldn't take it anymore, everybody. I got to play me some Satisfactory. Wow! What is going on with my timing? I can't think there's a 5-minute delay when I'm starting up the stream and this thing's rolling the whole time. Wow. Okay. Well, there we go. We're going to play some of that, everybody. Some Satisfactory. Now, all these games you see rolling behind me, these are some of the games that I've played, literally hundreds of them here on stream. Let's go ahead and get you guys in right over here, as well as you can see I've got Satisfactory ready to go. Man, this game is so good. I love the blueprinting. Just makes me want to play all the much more. I've been letting it run, and we're gonna answer the question right here at the top of the stream. What's better than a whole stack of resources? Well, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you all about it. So we're gonna get into it right over here. Now, of course, we've been working on our aluminum as well. So we're gonna just dive right into it, everybody. Let's just go right to it. Let's go. All right, here we go. We're going to get it going on. Turn my sound down. Now, I thought, well, you know what? I got all my other stuff done. I got some towels running. I got the IRL stuff squared away. I'm going to go ahead and get into some more Satisfactory, because otherwise I just want to play it off stream. And I thought, well, I might as well play it on stream. So we're going to go ahead and get into it. Now, we've been running our aluminum sheets over here, and we also got our little floater thing that we can, our little hovercraft. But you can see that the aluminum sheets have stopped, and the fact that they've stopped means that they've backlogged the boxes, right? And I have 4 boxes of them running, so this is running over to here. If I get it to go, here we go. Whee, there we go. So it's running over to here, and it's running down into these boxes here. And you can see I've got my little hover thing that I could use to float down. Now, this is one of the greatest building games of all time, everybody. They've been absolutely crushing this game. And you can see that they go down to the bottom there. So each one of these boxes are filled with aluminum sheets. And that means we can use the higher level belts. And so that's a lot of them, everybody. But you know what's better than a whole stack of resources? I don't know, how about 5 stacks of resources? So what I did is I ran them up from here, and then I split them first into this first one. And then I thought, you know what, I'm going to do 3 more stacks. And so this literally, you can see that they're stopped up here at the top. Meaning that they've actually fed that all 3 boxes all the way down to the bottom, down here. And you can see all 4 of these are filled with aluminum things. You're like, well, Kismet, why do you need that much aluminum? Well, this is going to replace all of our belts that we're going to be doing. We're also going to be working on scaling up our power so that we can, of course, put some of our stuff back in our production lines. Because over here... way over here along here, some of these things are not in production. Like, I've got all the basics in production. You can see them running up there, which is awesome. You can see I've run all the lines into various things, but we've got to get our reinforced iron plate going again. We've got all that stuff running there. We've got to get our case industrial beams, our modular frames, heavy modular frames, etc., all the way down the line. Now, we still have our plastic and our rubber running, and that's good. But we don't have our computers and all that other stuff, and eventually we will run out of those resources if we don't get them back up and running. But to get them running, and of course, look at these factories running over on the side. This is absolutely awesome. This is all from blueprinting. I blueprinted the bottom part, and then I blueprinted the top part, so I can take the top part and set it on the bottom part, and then each of those things will basically run down the line. So very, very awesome. Now, if you missed my stream last night, everybody, we streamed for like 10 hours. For like 10 hours last night, and having a lot of fun playing some 7 Days to Die. Now, because I have these power lines here, I can use my little hovercraft thing, and you'll see this little line pop up from time to time. It actually happened right down there. I'll go ahead and aim down just a little bit. As I get close to it, what it will do is see that little white line that pops up, tells me that I'm now connected to this tower. It allows me to float up and down and whatnot, because I got a little hover machine, kind of like one of those little hover drones. That allows me to fly around now, and it's way easier to manage and build your stuff when you can get up and look at it from a certain angle, whatnot. But you can see I've got plenty of factories going over here. Now, each of these factories are split up by what they do. Of course, you got the first one does concrete. This one over here is doing plates and also converting a lot of the raw ore, and it has its own dedicated ore line. Same thing over here with our iron rods. It's got its own dedicated line, and then it splits itself out of here. You can see it running into this factory, which is doing our screws there. And so our screws are going. Then our next one here, of course, is our wire. And then over here, we've got our cable running. And you can see we just have just enough to have it using that node. Now, as we need to expand, we can always add more and more behind it because we do have a good amount of room there to keep expanding that. And then over here, of course, we started to use our steel. So we have our steel beams. And then here at the end is steel pipes. And you can see way back there that it's actually converting all of the ore here and then diverting some of it over here. So both of these are running. And you can see we've got that backlog because it's all the way back into the lifter there. And I'm starting to think that maybe the key to this game and the key to its progression is backlogging. While you're working, doing the ultimate backlog of resources as you're playing through the game, or me, I let the game run while I'm not around because I just let the factories run because they'll just keep running and running as long as they have power. And then that allows them to backlog tons and tons of resources into the boxes, so then I could use those resources to make stuff. In this case, we've got a lot of our aluminum backlogged in here that we can now use for upgrading. Now, one of the cool things about getting to this point, and every time you kind of go to the next stage, is that you basically have obsoleted the steel beams as your run lines. Pretty much your run lines are the aluminum sheets now. And those go way faster. Those are like 780 versus 480, so we can make all of that go faster. But what we could do is go ahead and take these out and just start with some basics by just upgrading our lifters here, straight across here. Now these are level 5. Now you can't go any faster than level 5, but we can go through and upgrade what we got. So it just has a little bit faster here. Now this is so much easier when you can just hover over the power down here, so it connects to the power lines, and you can actually use it for climbing and all sorts of stuff to get you around. Just run your power as you're there, and we'll just keep upgrading all of this like so. And it sounds like my game sound is down or something. Maybe because I'm far away. Uh-oh, look at that right there. Look what it's doing. It's stacking some resources. I think we got plenty of that. It's stacking these little boxes. Now, I hate these boxes, everybody. I absolutely hate them. But because we're taking out the other stuff, it's giving us some of these resources back. And thus, we have to go pick up those resources. I forgot about that part. Let's pick those up so we don't have a bunch of those boxes just sitting around. There we go. All right. And then we've got those all upgraded. Now, on the back of this, same thing. We want to go ahead and upgrade all of our speeds back here. So I would do it with this first. And I would do it in sequence so you don't miss any of these. And again, you'll see us burn up just an absolute ton of this aluminum. But what do we care? Because we've got absolutely a ton of it. So get all of our lifters working nice and quick and easy. Make sure we've got enough room in there. Let's just throw this one away. There we go. And you'll see me throw some of it away just because that's what we can do. Now I've got too far away from my power over here, and I really should run my power, but it's actually easier for me to do this from underneath because I can just run underneath and hit these a little at a time. As you can see. Now again, Satisfactory, if I wanted someone to make me a game, and I said, man, this is what I would like you to make, this would be the game right here. This is like, it feels like this game is made just for me, because I love this kind of stuff, figuring out the logistics, figuring out how to take stuff to a whole nother level. Right over here. Now, we're still going to stream on YouTube later. Right now, we're on Twitch, and then some YouTube fun later tonight with some Fallout 76. But just felt like getting in here and getting it done, if you know what I mean. Getting it going. Take that up to the next level. All right, now we got to get back up here. There we go. We've got all those upgraded, and then we need to upgrade these. Now, this actually you can do from really far away, like this. And we need to keep making sure that we have lots of room in here so it doesn't drop any of this stuff. Let me get my coffee cup on here. There we go. And then just keep upgrading. And again, this would be the first thing I would do, is start to upgrade all this stuff. Now we can also go way up here on the top. See if we need to upgrade any of these front side ones. They're all upgraded. And then just in case we run out of power again, we'll be up here. There we go. Then we can hit all of this stuff down here. Now, I do have a blueprint for this, and I could take the blueprint out and then redo all this, but it's actually, at this point, it's much smarter for me to just upgrade it because it's less time and effort to just upgrade this. Now, if I want to add more of these, what I'd want to do is go into the blueprint itself and upgrade the blueprint so that I don't have to do this again. There we go. I have sleep apnea, everybody, so very often my brain just stops working, just like it just happened. It happens, but you know, I just keep trying to do what I try to do. It sucks being partially disabled, but you know, you get up every day, you try your best, you do what you can do. And that's what I try to do. Now, again, if you can't see or hear me, put a 1 in the chat. So I know some peeps are there, and I'm not just talking to myself. I might be. You never know. You never know. This is an off time for me on the stream. So there we go. Okay, so we got all of our lifters going there. Let's get some going back there. We got these. All right. Any other ones that we might have missed? Oh, looks good. Looks good. Now, what I want to do is also start here in the back and work on my belts. And one of the cool things is you can upgrade the speed of all your belts just by overlapping them here and upgrading them. Upgrading them by just aiming at them here, and it will upgrade all of those. Now, I suggest be very diligent in upgrading. Just take your time on getting that. I think we already upgraded that one. Yep. Go up and over this way. There we go. Then we can get to these ones back here. Now what this is double running, and what it does is sorts my loot. So if I get too much stuff on me and I don't want to deal with it, like great examples, I have a bunch of these encased industrial beams. What I can do is put them in any of these boxes like this and say, hey, go put those back in the box. And so what it will do is it'll come out of here. You can see it going down there. And then what it's going to do is run that down the line. And if it's a bunch of extra stuff, what it will do is it'll run that down this and then eventually run it all the way to the end, which is going to be my overflow. So it checks it right in that moment to see if it's overflow. And if it is overflow, then it will just get rid of it. Because I don't need it because I've got boxes and boxes full of it, which is really cool. Really awesome thing about the game. But let's go ahead and take our time. There we go. Fog Slayer, Rotisserie J in there. Give it the love. Now, again, this is a bonus stream, everybody. I couldn't help myself. Wanted to play some Satisfactory. So I was like, come on, let's fire up the stream. Let's get it going up in here. So that's what we're doing. So let's go ahead and get down here where we can work on all this stuff, because this is going to be a lot of lines running here. And I believe we've upgraded all of these. Yes, we have. Now, I can't get in between here, but I can kind of stand on the first one. There we go. I can try anyway. Come on, stand on that first one. There we go. And try to get these as far down as I can. There we go. And then go around the other way and look for any other lines that I need to upgrade along the way here. Got that one. We got this one. Now, because that has those boxes over the top, it's a little harder to do that one back there, but I got it done. And then these ones down here are a lot easier because I'm up above. So I can just run up above here and try to remember where I left off. Over here. Oh, and I should be doing... I forgot to do the long lines. Hold on. We got to do those from the side. Let's go do these from the side. These are the overflow lines. There we go. And remember, these are the fastest belts you can do. So at this point, this will no longer need to be upgraded. This is like the final upgrade that you typically have to do. Got to aim kind of a little bit toward the top edge. Get those ones in between. Very nice. And then jump up here and see if we got all of these ones. That one needs to be gotten. Sometimes a little tricky too. It may act like it's upgraded, but it'll say, like if you go to take it out, it'll say that that's a Mark 5. We go look at that, that's a Mark 5. So we are right there, Mark 5. Mark 5. These are all Mark 4s. Oh, I got to get the in-between lines there too. So let's get these in-between lines this way. Now again, taking a minute to do this first is would be my priority, because this is the thing that's going to route all of my... I should go this way. This is the thing that's going to route all of this loot for me. And later on, we're really going to scale up both in our power and then also in our production. We're going to get all of those in there. If I miss one of those, everybody, it'll be that slower level. So, very important to go in and double check all of that stuff. That all looks good. Get our crossover line. Let's double check. Oh, this one has not been upgraded. Upgrade those. Upgrade these. Again, being very diligent and checking it as you're going down. Each and every one goes for the win. If you forget to do all of that, then not for the win. All right. Now, another thing we can do is we can use our little thing here to float up and do it way easier. Look how much easier that is, because we can use the vertical advantage here. And if we fall down, then we can just stand up here, get it done. There we go. So we got all those upgraded. Double check these. There we go. These here. Then the crossover lines. And these things over on this side. And just rinse and repeat. Now you can see all these like little squares and stuff. Those are representing the actual objects there. Now that we're trying to get going on. You guys like bonus streams? Yeah, Kid's been going hot and heavy on some Satisfactory here. I've been letting it run all night, and I just was like, oh man, come on, we got to get it. We got to get in and get this going. So yeah, we're going to be here on Twitch until later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then we're going to be over on YouTube. That's right, I do stream on YouTubes on Sundays. So we're going to be over there, and we're going to be doing some more Mega Run for sure. Again, any of this that I miss along the way will cause the rest of it to slow down. So we'll be real diligent. And also, I'll come back later, and if I see some sort of sluggishness in any of the belts, it's usually a dead giveaway that something went horribly wrong, that I missed a belt somewhere. That's a great way to do it. And we'll also fix our blueprint now that we've progressed. And you can make a blueprint for every different level of belts. You know, kind of a starter one at the beginning, and then go from there. Now, really, you can't do what I'm doing here until you get to the smart splitters, but you could do all of this stuff in the early levels for sure, and then just keep upgrading and upgrading and upgrading as you go along. All right, do we get this? It looks like we got that all the way down. Look at that, nice. And then all of our non-sorted stuff goes into this box. You can see like a jetpack and some aluminum ingots got in there. And so it runs that all the way to the end, as well as whatever's sticking out. Oh, there's nothing sticking out of there. Let's just go like that. Maybe we'll see a jetpack there. Yeah, that's cool. A little jetpack at the end. So that's all the non-sorted stuff. Now, stuff that is sorted, that's just trash, will end up in this box here and then go right into the awesome sink, which is basically like a grinder. It grinds all that stuff up. You can see it grinded up a bunch of our extra stuff, and then just got rid of it. And then it gives me tickets, and then I got 56 tickets in there. And you can see I can go ahead and take those tickets, and I can buy a bunch of stuff in the awesome shop. I can even buy resources if I want to. I never do, but you can if you want to. We might have to do a playthrough where we actually try buying the resources as well. I also don't use alternate recipes. I use the basic recipe so that anybody who's watching, whether you're on console or whether you're on PC, you can do everything that I'm doing. There's no discrepancy there. Now, another thing that we could do is go through and upgrade all of our lines and do all of that. That's not going to be worth our time today, but definitely upgrading our sorter and having the ability to run our stuff in faster, that's going to help a lot. But what we really need to do is we need more power, and we need to move our power. Our power right now is up above, and I'm taking out this kind of top level, this level here. I'm taking this level out, and I'm moving that down to a single level down here, because this level is huge. There's like a massive area in which we can work. But we'll go ahead and run up there, just so you guys can see what's going on up there. And then what it looks like now, and then what it looks like when we get done moving it here. And upgrading it as well. So way up here at the top, and I was going to build a multi-layered tower, which I normally do, of thing, but then I thought, you know what I've never done? I've never built out here in this whole water area, because this is a huge area here. Over here you can see it's producing a lot of my plastic and rubber over there. This is producing fuel. That fuel is going into those things down there. This one's also producing fuel. So it's converting oil into fuel, and then that fuel gets run right over here. Take a look at this, everybody. Holy mamole. Ah, that's some power right there, brother. Now, no matter how much power you create, everybody, it's usually never enough. Now, my power is really low right now, and that's because I've backlogged tons of resources, and I'm not really producing that much stuff right now because all of that stuff's been filled. But if I turned everything on, you can see the blue line up here telling me, hey, if that was running, basically all of that stuff would go. Now, I could actually have it running at full power all the time if I just ran all the excess into the Awesome Sink. And so, oh, great, I'd have more tickets, but it would require me to get more power and constantly be upgrading my power, right? So what we want to do, though, is we want to go ahead and fix these lines here so that we can take all of this down below. Now, this factory over here, that's way over here in the corner, was doing quick wire for me, but I have diverted that for right now down below. So this actually is doing nothing right now, and I've diverted the lines so they go straight down into the lower area here, down into these factories down here. And I've got tons of quartz down there. I got Nobilis being made, a bunch of stuff that allowed me to upgrade my MAM last time, including getting my little hovercraft thing that I'm on. What do they actually call this thing, the actual name of it? I call it the hovercraft, but it's actually called the hover pack. There we go. So you put it on your backpack, and then you're like, and you're doing your little hovercraft thing around, which is really fun because it really helps a lot, so you can see stuff by perspective. And all you need to do is be close to one of these power poles, or one of the bigger power poles now, and then it basically is supplying you wireless power, where you can go ahead and fly and really get a bird's eye view of what's going on with your stuff. But we want to replace this. This is 13 and 13. This is 26 oil things running right here. And basically, each one of these are running, the bottom two are 240 and the top ones are 120s. And what we want to do is overclock our oil to the maximum degree. And the reason why you want to do that to the maximum degree is because you want to have more oil so you can produce more power, which allows you to produce more stuff, right? That's basically what we want to do. So we're going to go ahead and tap into that power so that we can go ahead and do that. And then we're going to add some more factories. And some of those factories we're going to put on top of the other factories we're using, because they're going to be a combination of those things. And then some other ones that we're going to do is produce some new stuff that we haven't produced yet, if we get to that. We'll see. We've only got so much time until 10 p.m. tonight, so we're going to do this for a while on Twitch, and then at 10 p.m. tonight we'll switch over to YouTube, because I did promise to stream over there as well. Now, my schedule next week is pretty much the same as this week. We're going to get into lots of trouble and have some fun, because that's what we do. That's what we do up in here. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and get to work on these pipes. Now, I would leave this. I would not tear this down until you have the other stuff in place. What we want to do is we want to bring this down so we don't need all the pumps that we're using at the end, though we could use the higher level pumps now. But we want some level 2 pipes, which are in here under logistics that we unlocked, and those are going to have 600 fluids per minute. Now, before we do all of that, we need to think ahead of the step that's got to be step 1. We want to think of the end step, which is what I'm just talking about, where we have all of the power moved and we got all the stuff moved. But we also want to think, well, what's the first step to get to that last step? And the first step is the ability to overclock our original nodes, right? To be able to overclock our oil nodes. So the ability to overclock those oil nodes comes from gathering little worms and grinding them up into little batteries. So let's go ahead and find our little worm friends down here and see if we have any of those batteries nearby. And see, I just jumped off the edge because I know I've got my little hovercraft thing. By the way, you can hold down shift to go down faster. And then we have some stuff in here. Now, we've got some batteries here. So we got 2 batteries there. Right there. And then we can go look over here. We got any batteries in this stuff. Oh, that stuff's empty. We can pull one of those boxes out of there. There we go. So that's all empty. No worms in here. No nothing. Now, I just happen to know where some are. So what we're going to do is hover our way right here into the hypertube. And we're going to go this way. And try to get this going on. We're going to go on an adventure. Okay, and then one of the things we want to do is try to help ourselves a little bit by going into transport here, clicking this button before we get too far and see if we have enough stuff to make that vehicle. Another thing we might want to think about, okay, what kind of fuel are we going to use in the vehicle? Can we use packaged fuel in there? And the answer is yes. So we do need our vehicle, we're good. Now, I don't want to use this hypertube here because that hypertube is going to take me way to the far side. But I can use my little floater thing if I want to hang out on the side and just kind of look around for those little guys. Now, if I run out of power, I can kind of cycle a little bit, just like run the little propellers a little bit so that I don't fall. And then I'm about to do the part that I absolutely love in the game, because now that you have this hovercraft thing, exploring is amazing, which is why I don't do that much exploring in the early game. But exploring is awesome. So what we can do is we can go ahead, we can click this right here, we can make a power pole, right? So that power pole, between here and that power pole, we can just float. And it gives us the power of vertical flight. So now we can just kind of go down. It's going to disconnect from up there. It's going to connect to that pole. Now we're still floating. And so then I can just go ahead and go over there. Now again, these guys don't shoot. They're not ranged mobs. So I can just kind of float over this way. And then I'm right here, and again, I can just use the power of vertical power here to roll down there and pick that up without any problem. That's just so cool, everybody. Using technology to outsmart those little baddies there. Now, I do know there's another one up this way, so I can go ahead and just start building my way up. Like this, and as long as I keep chaining the power, I can go ahead and make my way up. Like this. Now also, while we're at it, we could have brought ourselves one of the things. I don't have the scanner on me, but we could brought ourselves a scanner to basically scan for these things as well. I've just got to visually scan. I thought there was one over here somewhere. Let's keep our power pole going here. Go down into the trees. That's a pretty good distance there. So you want to go up first, up a little bit. So if you start to fall, you'll still kind of fall, and boom, you'll see it do that connection, and then we're good. All right, where'd this other one go? I know I saw it when I was going along here. I looked over here, and it was over here. We're real close to it, so who knows where it is. Part of the fun is the exploration of this game as well. It's the going along and trying to find the thing. Now, I've got to watch out I don't get too far. See, I started to fall there. Before I run another one. God, I can't see anything. I can't see a thing. Put one out here. So basically, this has become my navigation. And let's go ahead and put one down over there. Oh, come on, there we go. Down over there, and then we'll go ahead and float down and see if it's down here on the lower side. By the way, you can also put yourself out into the water. Load out this way. Oh, there it is over there. There's Fred. Fred's like, it's over here, Kismet. Now, down here in the water, there's actually some stuff that we want. And then we can also go over there and grab those resources we want. There's a hard drive over there. But I'm going to do those hard drive things later. What we want to do, Fred's trying to tell us where it's at. That's Fred, by the way. At least that's what I call him. I don't know if they have an official name for him in the game. But Fred likes to be up in your business. He likes to see, what are you doing, Kismet? Are you trying to get that thing over there? Let me help you. By getting immediately in your way and making it incredibly difficult to build or do anything that you really want to do. That's his version of help. Okay, let's make this nice and easy. Look at that. And then we just float up here. Easy peasy. Right here and grab it. Now, there are mobs that are ranged, so you got to watch out for that. And let's just keep climbing here. Now, one of the toughest things is to get this pole to drop on those levels. So you got to kind of learn to angle those. Also, you just have to trust in yourself, which is a little scary. You have to trust in yourself because, look, that's down there, everybody. Now, another funny thing about this is the fact that I have a constant vertigo. So when I'm doing this, I feel dizzy like I'm going to fall. And I actually am pressing my feet down on the floor right now to try to keep that feeling from overwhelming me. Yeah, so I got some techniques that help me. So there we go. So now we're all the way up here on the top, and there's a rock right there. I don't think we can destroy that rock. But here we are way up on the top. We can get a nice bird's eye view of this, and we want to keep our power line going. Let's go ahead and put it up on top of this rock, and then we can come up through the foliage. And look at this, everybody. Look at that. You can see my my extractors down there. You can see us running here. And now we got a beautiful view. Isn't that awesome? Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. I just love these moments. Ah, goosebumps, goosebumps. I just love these moments when you come up above the canopy and then you can just see this is all handcrafted world, by the way. This is all handcrafted by the peeps at Coffee Stain. It just did a really phenomenal job of it. And so that can go ahead and give us a little bird's eye view. Maybe we can find some more of our stuff there. Yeah, you like that, Rotisserie G? I think that's an awesome moment in the game. And again, now we can just use this for exploration, right? We can just keep doing our thing over here and floating along and just looking for them visually. That's typically what I do. Usually there's a ton of them, but of course, wherever I go, apparently, I can't see any of them. There we go. Let's just keep working our way across. We're going to try to go over here. Oh, big saving. We're going to try to make our way, let's say, over there. And again, go high so that when you're dropping, you can go ahead and hit that. We're going to go up to the high parts of the game. Let's get down in here and see what we can see. Another opportunity to get way up high here. Look at all that up there. Too cool. Nothing up there. Oh, there's one over there. Okay, so now we know there's one in that direction. Let's grab it. Oh, that's going to be a tricky one. That's going to be a tricky. Now look at me falling. Oh, God, I'm going to die. Oh, but nope, we got it. Again, look behind you because sometimes they're on the sides here while you're traveling to that one. Now watch out for ranged mobs. Ranged mobs can still knock you out of the sky and kill you. We want to be watching for that while we're going. You're also looking for the higher end ones as well. They're going to be yellow or purple. And those yellow and purple ones are really going to help you. Now again, go high up and then up and over. And then you start to fall and boom, you're locked in. Got yourself another one. Uh-oh. I hear a baddie somewhere. He's going to try to get me. But I got the power of vertical. Vertical power. Yeah, there he is down there. Neener, neener, neener. You can't get me, he says. And then, of course, he dies 2 seconds later. See, that's how you tip fate right there, everybody. You start going neener, neener, neener. You know how it goes, right? Yeah, there we go. There's some GGs in the chat. Yeah, that's you're tempting fate, whatever you do that, everybody, because karma always comes back to get you. Look at me just hanging out, hanging over the side here. And this is one of my favorite ways to explore, other than just using the vehicle, is just to explore by power pole, right? It's so awesome. Let's see, what do we got down in here? We got anything down there we can grab? Let's go ahead and put a power line here. And then one there, and we'll kind of go down into this cavern. Isn't this cool? We're like splunking now via hover pack. Down into this cavern. Cool. Really. Now, I should have brought myself one of those little thingies, but I didn't. What I'm going to do is fly this way, and it's going to drop me down on the ground. And then I just wherever I'm at, I can just say, you know what? I should have made myself one of these things so we can search for it. But I can just make it wherever I'm at. So I can just make it right here on this little ledge and go in the workshop and make myself a nice little object scanner here. That's going to help us a little bit. I'm not a real big fan of the object scanner, but, you know, we can try it. Do we have some Nobilis on us? We do. We're going to have some fun with that. Okay. Now we can take this back out again. And we can go ahead and utilize our scanner here. Now, if you right-click, it'll switch to the little squiddy guys. Oh, yeah, it's saying in this direction. I bet it's up there. So, let's go ahead and bring our power forward again. We double spacebar, and now we're going to go up. And let's say it's up here. Like that. Go up extra high, just in case. It takes a second to kick in. Then we get out of there. Oh, it's down from us. Okay, so it's down. So we got to go down. Got to find a spot to put this. That's the hard part. Oh, over there. Oh, it's right there. I can see it. Oh, it's a yellow one, too. And again, watch us use the power of vertical, right? That's a bull down there. He can't range. So we can use our vertical power to just slide down. He's going to be very upset. He's one of the bigger ones. He's going to run around. He's like, hey, that's not yours. And I'm going to be like, sucker! Sucker! And then we out of there again, tempting fate with that, you know, taunting the mobs, everybody. And all right. We got another one in that direction. All right, let's connect up here. Now see how I flew over the ground just in case it started to go down? So I can get close to this pole here. Oh. Down below us down there. Okay, no problem. We got power right here. Now, sometimes it might be in a cave underneath where we're at. Oh, see, it's in that cave. Oh, wait, we got the wrong thing on. It's telling us this thing. I had the wrong thing on. Actually, it's leading us to the thing anyway. Okay, now here's the real tricky part. Take your power and run it into the cave. Again, you're using vertical power to your advantage, right? I forget, it always resets it. Wow, look at that hidden one in here. That's a purple one. That's worth 3 right there. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen that one up there. So there we go. And then we can scan this place to see if there's any more. Look at this awesome cave system here. I have not actually been in all the caves. Yeah. And again, you just bring it right in. Use your vertical power. Maybe grab a little bit more bacon. That's actually what this stuff's called, everybody. Bacon. See, verticality doesn't affect it. So when you go up and down, if that line at the bottom there starts going up, then you know that it's affecting where you are. So that's not doing anything in here. And so we just used the power of verticality to grab ourselves 3 at one time there. Very cool. Oh, there's one this way. Go back to run some lines. Oh, that's pretty far. Again, going up is a lot tougher than going down. I actually already have one on that side, but we'll go ahead and try it. There we go. Get our little scanner thing out. And again, I don't use this scanner thing all that much. Really, it says it's back that way. I don't know. My feeling is it's up above. So let's go ahead and use this one. Oh, we already got it. Right there. Now there's a dangerous thing right there. Now I landed on the ground, and if there's any mobs nearby, they're gonna come for me. Let's get up here. Oh, there's like a node there. Now after a while, obviously you'll have these things crisscrossing all over the place. You could also be running your big lines and be zip-lining down those big lines as well. But I find that this works really well. Actually, I'm looking for the wrong thing again. Darn it, because when you switch back and forth, it doesn't remember what you were doing. This was taking me to bacon. Or this is where I need to go. Alright, got... actually, let's go back this way. And... check it back this way again. This way. Down that way. Now I'm just going to have faith. Let's all pray. I'm going to make this. There we go. I saw there was a power line down there. If I move forward. Alright, so off in that direction. Again, see, when I get out of there, I have to reset this back to the thing. And that trips me up every time. Maybe off the side. Mama, it's way down there. Yep, there it is. Now getting back up from there is going to be tough. We'll give it a go. Grab it. And then this way. Again, exploring by power. Hey, Foggy, what up? We missed you last night, man. We were in there playing some 7 Days to Die. Hopefully you're feeling good. No worries if you had IRL stuff to do. I understand. Ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with taking care of that IRLs. Man, I wish this thing remembered what I'm trying to scan here. Oh, that's weird. This way. Alright, where's our connection up here? Let's see if we can reach it. Now, can't quite reach it there. So we want to go down here and find our one down here. I'll just put it, say, up here. Now get us up a little higher. Yeah, it's tricky because you're trying to put it on the edge. Gotta find that spot. There we go. So either over there or down there. I'm going to say up. Oh, we already got one going up. Well, let's put a couple stops in between. Now, I don't mind putting these poles all over the place, everybody. It don't take that much resources, and they give you a way of just flying around looking for stuff. This way. Something's definitely over this way. I like to be up nice and high because that's fun. I could be just running along the ground, by the way, just as easy. Down there. I don't feel like it's probably down that way. Again, sometimes you just want to look for it. Oh, it's right there. See? Sometimes it's like so obvious right there in front of your face. We need a lot of these. We need to keep collecting them. That away. I used to know by heart how far to go in between these, but I don't remember anymore. Been quite a long time. So if you see it in this direction, then you want to kind of go a certain amount of distance. That thing represents a certain amount of distance when you see it beeping. Oh, look at all my my stuff coming out of there. All my quartz. Oh, very close. Up there? Yeah, it looks like there might be one up there. This way. That way. We'll just kind of hang out and look. Oh, there it is. I can see it. Oh, it's protected by a bunch of flying mobs. Oh, this is going to be really fun. You ready? This is going to be fun. Now, while I'm hovering, everybody, I can switch my item to this. And so what we can do is do dish. Oh, a little not far enough. All right, Kobe. Oh, way too far. All right, a little too far there. Let's say right here. I'm trying to throw it in between two of them. That's pretty close. A little higher. Now I've got like 50 of these, so not like I'm hurting. Oh yeah, right there. And you want to go ahead and just throw a bunch of these over there. Like that. Now, if they do come toward me, I can get my item out like this. And try to take them out like that. Now, I find sometimes it's easier just to go wipe them out than it is to do your bombs, but we're going to keep trying to Kobe this. And take those guys out. And then these guys over here. Oh, one snuck up on me. That other one snuck up on me. I just keep trying to do it till I hit the thing. Got to get a little closer. There we go. Then actually blow up the thing. And then this one over here. Let's try this. I always try not to actually hit the thing. Try to hit right in front of it. And around it so you can build a bunch of these up. And then you tag it right on it. Like that. And then boom! That sucker is gone. There we go. Now we got it done. I love doing that, everybody. That's really fun. Getting that going on. Oh, there's a big boy over there, too. Alright, let's have some fun with him. Now, again, throw some in front of him first. Like this. We're just going to stack a bunch on the ground. Kind of like a little trap. Something like that. I don't know where he went. Let's use our vertical power. There he is. Oh, he's going to walk back this way. All right, just make it easy on me then. Well, that was super easy. He actually walked back this way, which made that easy. But normally, what you want to do is you want to get one on him, and then he'll start running at you, and then you make him run into the thing and blow it up. I'm good. I went to your grandparent house. Well, there you go. Well, hey, nothing bad about taking care of that IRL. Like I said, I didn't even know that was there when I was running this, everybody. Okay, how many we got now? So these are going to be worth 2, so that's 4. This is going to be worth 3, that's 5. We've got 5. Where's our other blue ones? There we go. And then 5 more here. So we got 10. We have 4 nodes, and each of those need 3. So that's 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we need 12 at least to get it going. So when we're at, I already forgot. We're at 10, right? So this is 4. 5, no, this would be 3. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7. So that is 12. Wow. Okay. That's a perfect number. But that's okay. We'll get a couple extra on the way back just in case. Yeah, it says it's way over that way. All right, so here's the funny thing is we already got power lines down here, including this power line, in which we could make another one of these big things and then fly toward it. Where it's saying there's one over this way somewhere. Now, we could be running these big power lines everywhere, but I kind of feel like that's a little bit of overkill, but that's just me. Oh, there we go. Ooh, that was a close one. All right, back to our scanner. Make sure we're on the right thing. And it says, oh, yeah, right this way. Oh, boy, right in the middle of all of this. Now, these are little poison things, and they're really fun. Because, again, once you have your thingy things, if I can get it right here, you can just say, oh, yeah, you want to hit me with poison gas? How about this instead? How about this over here, too? What do you think about this, brother? Take that tree out. And then a little Kobe. And then you hit it before it hits the ground. There we go. So this is definitely a good spot here. Oh, upwards. Upwards there, it kind of feels like. And again, the whole time you're just floating up off the ground, which really helps a lot. Now we need to get up here a little bit and try to find a little spot. Oh, right there was the spot. There we go. Maybe this is up. Oh, look at this. Cool. Oh, there's a baddie there, which tells me this is somewhere here. Maybe on the top of this rock. Whenever I see a bunch of baddies, that's usually a good sign that there's some goodies nearby. Oh, there's a big guy there, too. And some spitters. Yeah, they're definitely trying to shoot at me. I don't see it. I'm gonna go down below here. They're gonna have trouble shooting me, hopefully. Oh yeah, definitely down. Now, you guys are just waiting for me to die. I know how you are. Could happen. Now, mobs sometimes jump down from up there, and they will try to get you. So, be ready for it in case it happens. Oh, it's doing the bacon thing. Dang it. Trip me up again. Darn bacon thing. This is how we end up with tons of extra power poles. Oh no! Come on. That was my bad. I forgot to change the thing. Alright, it says it's back this way. Ah, there it is. At least we're somewhat close. Okay. Ah, over there, purple one. Oh! Got hit. Watch this little trick. Come on, grab it. Later, suckers! Again, using that vertical power. Come on, GG's in the chat, everybody. Using that vertical power there. All right, I think we're good. I think we should probably head back toward our base. Let's go. Make some more mess of our power lines everywhere. Just for funsies. All right, I think we can probably go this way. Oh wait, no, we can just go down here. And then we can use our hyper tube. Smarter idea. Whee! Or we could just use our lines, even better. Oh, our lines are going this way. Oh, I'm glad I went the right way. Woo! Woo! So we just use our lines here, and we can slide through our line. This is how we used to do it in the old days, before they had hyper tubes. Look at this, man. I'm cranking. Whee! What up, Fred? Time for some hypertube action. Any other ones nearby? A little bit back that way. That's okay. We're out. So this hypertube will take me all the way back to my base. So what I did is I just ran a bunch of power lines up into the canopy. You can kind of see some of them up there on the top. You can see where I went across there. That's one of my favorite ways to explore, because you're using your smarts, right? Using your vertical ability. Let's more over that way. Your vertical ability to basically get away from those mobs, right? To climb up to the high part. And the mobs that can't shoot you from range, they're screwed. Because they can't get up to you. So you just float on in there, you grab the loot that you want, and then you bail on out of there. And you can see we climbed all up into there. We got those ones spread down there, keeping it real. And that's a great way of doing that. Super fun at this stage. Now, of course, I could have just ran around and built my way up there with ramps and all that other stuff. That's also very fun. I've done it that way as well. But just using that vertical power is so incredibly fun. It gets you up on the top of stuff. Whoa, whoa, a little too far there. Gets you up on top of stuff and things like that. Okay, now we got to go down here. We got to make some stuff. And we already have a few that we already did. We already did all the stuff in the MAM over here with our power slugs. You can see those are all done as well. And then right over here, we're going to go ahead and get this going on. Now, I have a bunch of stuff on me right now. I could probably do a little bit of this alien stuff in here. What do I need? I need to grind up some of them aliens. I need to package them up. Let's see. What can we get rid of out of here? We'll just get rid of some more aluminum sheets, because it's making those for us right now. You're like, Kismet, that's a high-end item. You're getting rid of that? Well, you'll see why if you missed it earlier. Because I got tons and tons of it sitting over there. It's making me more right now. All of the stuff that I took out is making me more. Also over here, we've got a whole bunch of this stuff backlogged. So let's get this out of here so that we can go ahead and utilize that. We can temporarily put this away so we can go ahead and get more spider stuff. Coal, we can get rid of that. We can get some of this. And some more of that. We can go ahead and put this in there temporarily. Get that. Actually, we can just put all these in here and then get all of these. This is an even better idea. There we go. I'm going to pick those back up here in a second. Alright, so in the MAM here, you've got a whole bunch of different things you can do. And like this right here, I can research that. There we go. Then we're going to need 5 of these alien DNA capsules. And so we're going to work a lot with this. So to do that, we can take the spitter protein here, which is worth 66, which is worth a lot, and make a bunch of this stuff that we're going to need. And we got a bunch of hog ones and whatnot, but I keep the stinger ones. I keep the rare ones. Like, I don't see that many spiders in this area, but there's a bunch. I know where a bunch of them are. But I keep those just in case I need the original spider ones for the MAM. Spitter ones I find are usually the best because they give you a lot, especially the big spitter guys. They give you a lot and help you do your thing over here. Alright, there we go. Let's go ahead and see if we can finish this line off. Then we're going to start research there. Very nice. And we need some crystal oscillators, which is what we're working toward right now. A little bit more screws and stuff there. Just so happens that we have a giant backlog of all this stuff from our production earlier. Now, a lot of this stuff I have not replaced, everybody. There's nothing making rotors right now. But I have so many from before because I backlog a ton of them, so I don't actually need those factories right now, which is awesome. You just make a bunch in your previous stage, and then when you move to this stage where you're upgrading all your stuff, you don't need that stuff every 2 seconds. Now this is also going to open up iron rebar, and we need that iron rebar to forward some other ones. There we go. So all we need here is our beam thing and crystal oscillators. Now, the thing is I can make certain things here in the actual thing. So crystal oscillators, all I need is a bit of crystal, some reinforced iron plates, and right now some wire. So let's just run over here and make our own. That's one of my favorite things about the game, is that it encourages you to make the item first, and then to automate it later. So let's just go ahead and get this line done by doing this. Now it makes 2 at a time, so it does go a little faster, and plus I'm not holding it down. You just put your arrow over the little hammer, you hit the space bar. I can literally walk away, and I've done that. I went in and made a bunch of circuit boards that I just did, and just let them run and run and run, and walked away, and I come back in 20 minutes, and it's got it done, which is cool. Meanwhile, all my other factories running as well. Okay, how many? I forgot how many we needed. How many did we need? We needed 5, and we got that. Okay, now we need those other things. Now, it just so happens that I made a bunch of those, and those are way down on the far side of my mega sorter here. Mega sorter and storage. Way down here on this side. And so we'll go down here and find out what the heck I did with those. Where are those little guys? There's these. Must be on this side. Right here. There they are. All right, now a stack of 100 ought to do. And again, it's like going shopping. I was like, okay, I need a little of that, need a little of this, need a little of that. I love it, everybody. That's why I do my boxes like that, because that's what it feels like. And it's really cool to start that from the very beginning of the game. Okay, there we go. So now we can also search for those guys if we want to, but what we really wanted was this one here, which is the iron rebar. All right, that one's done. Now the next one's going to be Caterium here. And to do Caterium, I'm going to need the rebar that was from that one. Of course, you have these different levels of rebar, which you can shoot with that gun. I'm not going to use the gun, but I definitely want to progress my stuff here. Oh, I already got my level 3 poles I can do right there. There we go. And then, all right, very nice. And then we can unlock our supercomputers. We need a little bit more AI generators and more of the same stuff. So let's go ahead and get this going. Let's grab a bunch of stacks of this, because it looks like we're going to use a good amount of it. Right over here. And again, that's why I backlog all this stuff in the previous phase. And this is the phase I slow down on. On phase 3 or tier 7, 8, which is what I'm on, I slow down on that and I revamp my whole entire base. Now, had I had the vision of this from the very beginning, which I do now, I could have built this from the very beginning of the game. I could have went and just brought all my lines down here. I could have went and tapped all the lines, brought them down here, and then started this from the very beginning. And then as I added resources, I could add more and more boxes down the line. And I'm really starting to feel that, like, the key to this game is backlogging as many resources as you can from the very beginning of the game. So as you're playing through, you're building up not just one box of plates, but 2, 4, 10, 15, 100 boxes of those plates, because those plates are going to help you make the next step and the next step and the next step. So in theory, your factory should never stop running, so it's always making those resources. So if I played the game where I didn't let it run in between my play sessions, that's what I would do. I would just constantly be backlogging as much of each resource as possible, because that leads me to the next stage and the next stage and the next stage. And I've done that before, where I've had 25 boxes all the way up, everybody, full of resources of each one, which is awesome. But I love the blueprinting. That's like my new favorite thing in the game. I think they did a phenomenal job of that. My coffee cup. There we go. I think they've done a really great job of that. All right, Caterium's what we're trying to do. We're trying to do this. Plenty of quick wire. Let's go over here and see if we've got what it takes. And we want to do our power shards here in a minute, but let's just try to forward our thing for now. Now, see, I get to this point. Oh, we're going to need AI limiters as well. I get to this point, and I just make the stuff myself. I just make the stuff myself to forward the MAM. And again, I could do it earlier. But doing it earlier, I don't have all these resources that I need, like AI limiters and stuff like that. I feel like most of the stuff in the MAM, other than the skates and the hover thing, don't really help your progression that much. Though I am going to try a playthrough in which I try to see if that affects your overall thing, if you get it much earlier. But we might do that after this playthrough, because I'm really into the game now. I'm really re-energized to play. What do we try to do? God, by the time I get over here, I've already forgotten what it was. I'm just going to look. Nope, I forgot what it was. What is it? It is this stuff. It's called iron rebar. Iron rebar, yep. Oh, you don't make it in there. You make it in here. That's why I can't find it. Yes, right here. I'm gonna make a bunch of this. Now, this is just from rods. And I got 4 boxes backlogged of rods, so it's not like I'm hurting for that. Now, I could automate this too. I can do an online production where I go ahead and run the rods in there and just makes me absolutely tons of iron rebar. Or I could just go ahead and do offline where I put the thing down, I put a storage down, I throw a bunch of iron bars in there, or iron rods, and it just makes me a bunch of rebar. And I could put this as part of my production, but I always say, what is worth my time to put in production? Is it worth my time to do that in production when I'm probably not going to use it in the long run? No, because my time is my most valuable asset, right? That is your most important thing. Whether you're working on a job or whether you're doing your own kind of stuff. Oh, wrong button. Oh, we got our supercomputers unlocked too. Cool. All right, what do we need down here? Some supercomputers and supercomputers there. And this is that lower end ammo, so we're going to try to get that going. Can't remember if we unlocked that or yet. I think that's under quartz. All right, so we need quartz crystal and more of our rebar stuff here, over here. Let's try to get that one. Yeah, we got our stun rebar now. Very cool. I think it was 150 or 120. I don't know. I'll make 150 and at least get 100, close to 150. Wow, 150 on the dot. That's wild. You're like, oh God, you're out of rods. Well, not really. Now, the cool thing is every time I go over here and I pull out more rods like this, over there on that side, it just started it up. See it move it? See it move it over there? On this belt right there. That's because it just started back up my iron rod factory because it knows that I pulled some stuff out, and the boxes at the top have run it down to the lower box, and it says, oh, okay, I got room to add some more. This is a great way of saving power because it automatically turns itself off, and that means I don't have to do power as much, and I can better utilize my power for the things I need in the moment as opposed to just keeping it running all the time. Though you can just go, heavy power stuff and do it that way as well. So what are we on? Quartz over here. We need more quartz crystal. I happen to have just a smidge of that down here on the far side. Let's go. In fact, I got 4 boxes of it right over here. God, my inventory's getting very, very full. We gotta take some of this stuff off of us here. Whee. Yeah, see, that's why I wait till this stage where I have all the resources. Just right up the MAM thing, and get that popping off. There we go. Start that research. Okay, we need more crystal oscillators down here and a bunch of modular frames. We got that. More Nobilis, easy. This is crystal oscillators. That's 100 of them. That's some work right there. And this is 50 here. It says 150. I think we can get that done. Now, to do crystal oscillators, we're going to need a manufacturer. And that manufacturer is going to need certain types of resources. And if we roll over it, we can see that it is going to be quartz crystal, wire, and our reinforced iron plates. Now, reinforced iron plates are not being produced right now. So that eventually needs to be worked on so that that's producing more of those. And then eventually, that can be used to make crystal oscillators. But I just happen to have a bunch. And what we should do now is evaluate how many reinforced iron plates that we have. Okay, we got a little bit there. And if we look there, we see we have 4,800. And we go up here, we got 2,100. So I've roughly got about 6,000 left. So not hurting for those right now. But when I start to get really low, then I might want to say, oh, wait a minute. I should go make some more. But do I need to make some right now? Absolutely not. Absolutely not, everybody. I'm good. I'm good on those for right now. Again, I backlogged those in a previous stage, and then I moved them down here. Now, of course, when I move them like that, it'll pull the ones from the box up above and run it down the box down below for me to use. Okay, we should put back... we already got our alien stuff done. That's all done. Caterium. Again, we're working on this toward this one, which I think is actually under sulfur. Where's that one at? I forget. Maybe we already got it unlocked. One of these. Oh yeah, we gotta do black powder and stuff too. We need 200 there. Oh, that's gonna be nuclear stuff. We haven't got to that yet. How about up here? Oh, that's a hard drive we need. That's a hard drive, and that's for turbo fuel. Turbo fuel is one of the best fuels in the game, if not the best. For sure. So crystal oscillators there. Not too many crystal oscillators there. Again, I'm just trying to find the ones that are the easiest to do for right now. And you might notice that I'm going a lot faster just walking than I was earlier. Oh, gosh, I keep forgetting to take that stuff out. And that's because I have my skates on, so I'm roller skating right now. Back and forth. We're going to clear the stuff out in my inventory. That's what we're going to do. I get distracted so easy, everybody. Let's clear all this stuff that we no longer need on us here for all the animals. Take these back out again. Take that back out again. Animals. We need to convert those guys. And looking good. We'll get some more of this. Now, the stuff that I put down temporarily that I'm going to use later, I put over here. This way I can go ahead and access those without having to run back every single time if I have excess on me. And then if I get way too much, I put it back in this order and it puts it back in the box or it gets rid of it. There we go. All right, now we got that stuff sorted back out there. We got ourselves some extra room. We need some more Nobilis. That was the other thing I was going to grab from down there. Let's go grab some. And this is what I spend my time doing the most, is going back and forth, getting the certain resources that I need. And I got a couple Nobilis in here as well. I don't know, 10, 20,000. They go all the way up, by the way. That's you know, 2,000 there, 2,000. So let's, yeah, about 10,000 all the way up there, roughly. That's a lot. 10,000 basically bombs. 10,000 TNT bombs up there. Very cool. And I can make more if I want to. I could just put more boxes there and I'd have 20, 50, 100,000 of them. All right. Again, we want to do that Caterium one eventually, but we want to work what we can over here. Oh, this one we can get done. All right. We can get the Pulse Nobilis. Some of these I haven't even used in the game. I just never got around to doing them yet. Yeah, radar technology. Let's go ahead and make ourselves some more. Our crystal oscillators. What is it that's slowing us down, our crystal oscillators? It's, I think it's quartz crystal. Yeah. Alright, we'll come back to that. Let's focus also on our power shards, because we want to get this done. Now, I'm actually working multiple things at the same time. So I was working on my power shards so I can get a bunch of things that'll overclock my oil, which will give me a lot more power. Then I can go back and at least put a little bit of production on each of these various things that I need, like heavy modular frames, computers, and things like that. And also my reinforced iron plates, of course. Yes, I've got 20 of those. Sweet. Now, the cool thing is these all consolidate down into one stacker thing. And you can see the different recipes there. And by the way, there's a bunch of alternate recipes for just about everything in the game. So those are also great to do. But I don't do them in my playthrough. But you guys can do them in yours and discover all of those on your own. That's a lot of fun to discover those. I've played with them in the past before. But I choose not to now, just so that anything that I'm doing, you guys can do in your playthrough. So there we go. All right, so we got that taken care of. We need a bunch of that crystal. Here's what we should do. We should stock up on the other components that we need, which again is wire and reinforced iron plates. Like this. Let's grab a bunch of stacks of those. Put the smallest stack back. Right there, and then a bunch of wire, which is down here. Again, put the smallest stack back. And we'll get a bunch of that. And then we'll just run down here to where the actual crystal is, and then we'll just put a little a builder down there. Why run back and forth 50 times when you can literally just put a crafting bench right there, and then grab some more of this. And as I burn this up, oh, actually I need to put that one back. There we go. Oh, nope, or not. Okay, I'll trash it. I need to burn up the one that I've got, and as I burn up the resources, I can just literally go over there and grab some more. Because I need at least one slot empty so I can put the crystal oscillators there. And so we're going to go ahead and do that. Now, I could also have gotten rid of everything else and just got the resources that I need. Like, I could have just got the reinforced iron plates, just got the thing, and I could actually go in and track this as well. So we can go in, we can edit to-do list, we can clear that. We can hit O to go to our recipes, and we can say crystal oscillator here, and then we can add this to-do list. Like, how many of these do we want? Well, we want, let's say, 200, right? Too bad you can't hold that down. Let's say we want 200 of these. There we go. That's close enough. Okay, so it tells me I actually have too many iron plates right now and not enough cable. So let's go do that instead. We're going to... Whoa, no, wrong way. The one behind me there. This one. Let's go back and actually put some of these reinforced iron plates back in this box over here. Right over here. Just kind of downscale a little bit of that. In fact, let's just go ahead and put all of that in there and hold down Control, and it will take out just what we need. Put all that in there, take it back out. Take it back out. What's the other thing we needed? We need this. We need plates. This other stuff can go in there. Actually, I need this. I need my second box back. Should have just left that in. There we go. All right, again, store all, Control, click, Control, click. Then we also have some crystal oscillators. Let's take that out of there. Over here, we need our crystal out of there. And there we go. So now we have our inventory empty. We just go grab the stuff that's going to get us 200 of those. So we just go here. Just keep grabbing a bunch of this out until it matches up to that amount on the side. There we go. And then all the way to the end. And this is why I keep those boxes there, so I can just empty my inventory and then queue up this and do it manually. Now, obviously, eventually you want to automate this, and I could automate it right now if I want to. But I can also just do this. Actually, just get the rest of it. Right there, it's 7,000. Now, me, I like to put a few of them back because, you know, this is going to be a lot. And then this box here is going to make way more, and I'll have a bunch of those on me. So I'm just going to manually click all of these until I get what I need. There we go. And then go like this. And then run that crystal oscillator. And now is a wonderful time to take a break. Because that's what we're going to do. Because we've been running for about an hour and a half. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break. I'm going to let you guys watch this run. I'm going to get myself some more water and check on my towels. And I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Taking care of that IRL. Yeah, see, that's how you get it done, everybody. You just start that going, AFK, get some IRL stuff done, come back, GG's, we're good to go. Let's do it. Now, the smart thing we did is we left a lot of our resources on this side. Get it going. Hey, Eubin, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. We are forwarding some fun here by getting this going. Let's see what we're doing first. I think this one is the one we were doing first. Let's grab some resources over here. Honestly, I can't remember what it was it just said. I think it was modular frames too. I can't remember. Heavy modular frames. I was close. Heavy modular frames right there. All right. Now, we got tons of backlog of resources. We got a big, gigantic factory that we're producing here using, of course, the wonderful blueprinting. So awesome. Oh, yeah, have a little bit of downtime. Well, I greatly appreciate you spending your time here in my stream. Big time. This game is awesome, everybody. Very, very awesome. And this is a bonus stream on top of my normal streams. I've been streaming a lot lately. But we're also running videos, and I also feel like I got 20 videos running over there to YouTube. I got a whole bunch of stuff running at the same time, so I feel like it's okay to pop on and play some games. So that's what we're going to do. So over here, we've got some more crystal oscillators. We need some motors. We need 100 motors there. Let's see. Do we got any motors in this box? No. Over here. How about the motors? Nope. Let's go get some motors. Now, 2 of these. One that goes way down there, and then one that stops right here. So I can turn around and grab me some motors. I'm going to grab me a whole bunch extra. Right back around the other way. Again, this is why I have these all stacked up. These are stacked 4 high. This is 10 frames up, or 10 wall distances up. And it really does a great job of helping me running all my various lines and stuff. As you can see, we've been testing out the new wall and ceiling hangers that automatically kick in when you do the ceiling stuff for both pipes and for conveyor belts. So a lot of fun stuff there. All right, we can do this one. Now, what do we do with our little thing that we have? Oh, we have it on us right here. Right there. Let's just do that, get it off our hand. If it's in your hand slot, it doesn't count it, which actually is kind of cool if you think about it. All right, radio signal scanning. Very nice. We got one more thing here, the Explorer. Let's go get some modular frames, which we've backlogged way down here. Again, a lot of this stuff is from my earlier factory before I tore it down. And a lot of that stuff's not even being produced right now. The modular frames, because I got such a huge backlog of it. That allows me to continue to progress and continue to unlock stuff without actually having to need that production again. Like this. And I love the Explorer, everybody. I call it the Dune Buggy. Dune Buggy is very, very fun. Okay. Now we got to get down into this because we want to get this here. Turbo rifle ammo. Now we're not doing any turbo rifle stuff, but we need to figure out what this is called over here. Let's see. Do I have that unlocked? It doesn't look like I have it unlocked. So I feel like we got to get the rifle unlocked first. Didn't we already? Oh, we haven't unlocked the rifle. There we go. Okay, so we got to unlock the rifle. That would be the first one that I would unlock right here. So what we need is we need a bunch of smokeless powder. Now, smokeless powder is not something that you can do in your inventory. So we're going to open that in the codex, and we want to say smokeless powder, and we want to add that to our to-do list. So we want to use our heavy oil residue and black powder to make some stuff. Now, I just happen to have a bunch of heavy oil residue up at the top. And we want to revamp our base and make that come up over here. Now, this stuff here, I don't really need this stuff, except for maybe the inventory slots. But other than that, I don't really need it to do anything else in the game until the later game where I might want, to use the rifle and all that stuff. But what I want to really do is just try to get as much of this done, and that's completed. This is completed. Marsilia is another one that we could try to complete here. We have that stuff. Let's get that stuff done, I guess. I see a lot of this stuff I don't really use in the long run. We got more of those in there too. In the long run. So, normally I don't unlock them, but, since we're at it. Oh, I need my Marsilia as well. Where are you hiding, Marsilia? Or do we use up all the Marsilia? Oh, don't see it. Yeah, maybe we used it up. That's a high possibility. Or we put it over here. Is that the same one? There we go. Different one. There we go. Yeah, no Marsilia in there. So yeah, we're out of Marsilia. So we got to go hunt down some fungi. Not over there. Maybe I have it in my box over here or over here. Oh. Nope. I definitely used that up. Or at least I think I used it up. Now that's a thing you have to manually collect. One playthrough I totally forgot how to get Marsilia. I was having like a brain aneurysm or something. I don't know. I couldn't remember how to get it, and then I finally remembered, oh, okay, it's that fungus stuff you have to find and get that stuff and then use that. So that's okay. Again, if we don't have that, we can get more of that, and we can make our parachute, and we can make our nobilis, and so on and so forth. We just needed just a little bit there too, and we could get those done. But that's okay. Those ones are fairly easy to do. And then this one, I have to do sulfur first. So I have to do sulfur to unlock that one for the homing rifle ammo. This one over here, I need the new thing that I just unlocked, which is the supercomputer. Now, the supercomputer uses AI limiters and some circuit boards that I have not even produced in giant quantity yet. So that stuff's all going to need to be going. Plus, it's going to take computers and plastic, which I have a massive amount of all of that. But see, I get to a point here where I'm just like, I can do that all later because I don't need it right now. And most of that stuff I don't need. But some of the stuff that I just unlocked, we can go through and look. Like we look under power, we got a new power pole, so we can now do 10 connections instead of 7. I haven't really needed, I just run more of the thing. That's what I do. But also we've got architecture, which we've unlocked. We've got walls, which we've unlocked, and so on and so forth. We also unlocked the Explorer here. So we're going to need some more heavy modular frames. We're just going to grab all those resources back out of there and run down here. And actually, we can also do this. Let's clear this. And then get our Explorer. There we go. And that'll tell us what we need. Again, that's why I made so many heavy modular frames, is so when I need them, I'm good. Okay, so we got enough to do the Explorer. We'll do that here in a minute. Block signal, all of our, we unlocked our train signal stuff right there. So let's see what else we got. Our radio tower. All right, now we got a big old radio tower. I forget how tall this thing is. It's pretty tall. That thing's very tall. All right, so we want to go ahead and get some more. And this is another thing we want to do. We'll clear this now. And we'll say radio tower, and it'll tell us, hey, you need a bunch more wire. It just so happens that I got a bunch. But man, my inventory constantly full. I need 100. There's 2, there's 4, there's 6. We can get rid of some of this food again. Constantly micromanaging that inventory. It happens all the time. Hey, what's up, Eat Banana Bread? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you, man. Everybody say hi to Eat Banana Bread in the chat. EBB, as we like to call them for short. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. We're trying to get this done. We need more wire. Oh, no, we have enough cable. Oh, that was freaky. All right, I think we got enough. Yes. And the toughest thing out of that, of course, is the crystal oscillator. Now, we have all of these factories that we built over here, and they've got this kind of center line that I can go up. Or I can just float my way up there because I have my little float thing. And I'm going to go ahead and take it and put it way over here at the end because I've never done that before. I've never stuck it on the top of something else like this. Now, what that radar tower does, look at it go, cool. We can just run on over there. What that radar tower does, and we'll connect it to power, is basically extend the distance in which you can scan for stuff. So now you've got this massive tower that's around your base, and it's going to start scanning for more and more things. You can see we also got a pure limestone node over there. And so if we scan for stuff, we say, hey, let's scan for something basic like iron. It's going to go ahead and scan for that stuff, and it will show us that stuff on the map. But as it gets further out on the map, you'll see that we've got some out here, and we've got a bunch down there, over there for sure, and so on. You get the idea. So now we know, okay, there's a couple nodes over here, a couple nodes over there. Now the thing is, does it keep it on the map is the question. You can see we got our Caterium node here. This is what I'm tapping into right now. We've got 3 of our iron nodes. We have a copper node, and we really don't need our second pure limestone node. But the trick is does it keep it on your map? Oh my God, look at all these little crates that I have to find and take care of. Tons of crates everywhere somewhere. Lots of crates. Maybe up there. But you get the general idea. Now, after a while, you'll see that these ones down here went away. And that's because I just scanned them and haven't actually gone to them. These ones I've actually been by. These ones I've tapped into. We've got a Caterium ore that's down there, and so on. You get the idea that we've actually gone by, and thus it's remembered those. But now we've got our radar thingy here, and we can configure it as to how far it scans. And you can see that it's actually scanning these as well. So it's actually scanning those nodes, nearby nodes as well. And so we can actually put more scanners down, which will automatically scan for whatever we're looking for. Fauna found in the area. We found all of this stuff in that area. We found this stuff in that area. Weak signals are found for 30 more of these guys in the area in which I'm in. So there's 30 more just in this little circle area there. And so on and so forth. And 4 areas that have boxes and whatnot. So really, really super useful. And then, of course, you can use your little hand scanner to scan for stuff if you need to. So very cool. Okay, now we got some work to do. The first thing we're going to do is kind of retool our inventory. And we're going to take all this stuff out, and we're going to take all that stuff out. Because what we want to do now is work on our oil power. So we've got all this other stuff squared away. We did our upgrades. And we're going to go ahead and do a ton of this. Let's say something like that. We're going to need some lifters as well. So we want to think about our stackable lifters here. Like this. We want to probably do some wall holes. Let's get a little bit of that. We're going to need our level 2 pumps. So we're going to need a bunch of that. What else we're going to do? I think that's about it. So what we're going to do is we're going to run 600 lines, and we're going to use the higher level pumps, and we're going to be stacking them much like they're stacked up above. And I'll show you that again before we get started. But we need all of these various things in different levels of resources. So we're going to go first in here and see if we've got any already built in. Or actually, we could do this and this because we know we need those. And this is an actual tool. Now, whenever I'm not using a tool for a very long time, like my zip line, I just put it back in this box because then I can know where it's at very easily. We got some Nobilis in there. We'll take about 50 of those with us. And again, just things that you might want to just take with you. And right now, we might want to put these in the box because here's what we're going to do. We're going to take all of this right here. We're going to grab all of that. And we're going to say, you know what? I don't want to deal with it. You know what? Do the job for me. Take all of this and resort that back in the box. And so what that's going to do is it's going to take those resources. It's going to run it down the line here, right here. And if it's an item that goes in that box, it's going to put it in that box. Now, if it's an item that it can't use, what it's going to do is run it off to the side like this into the overflow and then run it into the awesome sink at the end. So it's just going to either put it back in its box or it's going to just get rid of it altogether. And it's going to do that all the way down. Now, the one thing it's not going to do is crystal oscillators because I should probably keep those where I could find those down here on this side because I just made those manually. So let's put those in there as well. And then over here, we can grab all of this stuff and do the same thing. And just have it go ahead and manage that stuff for us. So we don't have to manage all of those resources. Now, I've also got 4 boxes here, so I can basically go in and store it all like that. Okay, now we can go on a bit of a shopping spree, right? Or free, it's really free shopping because it's my stuff. So I don't have to really buy it. I can just go ahead and grab it. So as we go down the line here, we're going to need a bunch of plates. So I would get way more than it says. I'm going to go ahead and get a full line up here at the top of plates. And also while I'm here, I know I'm going to need some concrete. So I'm going to get a full line of concrete because we're going to do a lot of concrete work and whatnot. We also need a bunch of rods. So let's go ahead and get half the way amount of rods. There we go. And then we're going to need some copper sheets. We're going to need a bunch of that if we want to run our hypertubes and stuff. Oh, the other thing we need to do, hypertubes. Speaking of that, let's go ahead and just make a few hypertubes here, some entrances, some stackables, maybe some wall holes. There we go. There we go. And then we'll scroll this down so we can see what our actual resources are. And then again, with our these, I would make this a whole row. Sort that. Now, also what that does is, actually I'm going to do kind of like that. There we go. Also what that does is makes it where I don't have smaller stacks. I just have the stacks for the stuff that I'm going to be working on. Because at this point, because of the scale at which I'm working, I need to really watch out that I don't end up with a bunch of resources I'm carrying around that I don't really need in that moment. Now, another thing I'm going to do is create some boxes. So I'm going to need to do a little bit of that maybe. And I bring just a little bit of this, maybe a couple stacks of those. That'd be more than enough. And then over here, we need some encased industrial beams. Let's go ahead and get 3 stacks of that. And I'm getting more stacks than what it says on purpose. And that's just so I can manage it. Oh, we're getting low on our motors here. But let's just get 3 of those. Over here, a good amount of plastic. And then our rotors back this way. Now, the cool thing is I can take all of these resources and just leave them at the other side. And then, you know, I don't have to run all the way back here every single time. I can go back the other side and micromanage them. But one of the things that we want to do is try to automate the process of what we're trying to do using our awesome blueprinter. Hey, Uncle, Crazy Uncle, what up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. This is a bonus stream, everybody. We're playing some Satisfactory and having a really fantastic time doing it. So what we're going to do is we're going to think out how we want to run our lines, right? So it's typically when you're running pipelines, your pipelines have a certain distance, right? And the way to tell that is simply just to go in, act like you're going to run a pipeline, and let's say we go right over here. We say 1, let's click that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay, so just about 7, right? So we could go 7, but I typically go 6, and the reason why is because normally your conveyor belts go 6. So I just try to unify both of them so they're all kind of hitting at the same point. So I can use stackers with both of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And again, we could make it to 7, but we're just going to do 6. All right, so we know that the distance of that is 6. Now the problem is the distance of our thing here is 4. Right? So it's a 4x4 grid. So that really screws you over, which I think it should be 6x6. That's just me and my crazy ideas, because that's what Fixit would do. Fixit would give you the most efficient blueprinter, not one that is cuts you short on your maximum line runs. Because your maximum line runs should be 6. Because this way you're using less resources to do the poles on either side, right? That's what it should do. But Fixit has failed us on this one, everybody. They have failed us, but that's okay. We're going to go ahead and do that. And we're going to go ahead and do what I call the A-B situation here. So first you have the one that you're starting with, which is going to be on this side. And the first thing we want to stack in there, obviously, is going to be our stuff here. Braid, logistics, there we go. It's going to be our pipeline, right? Now, we can do our pipeline like this, which I don't like doing. I like using the stackers because those are more... look a lot nicer when you're running it. So I'm going to go ahead and go over here and I'm going to say, okay, one thing back here, or actually we can move this up a little bit. Let's just move this up just so our stacker can be right on that edge. So let's go here to number 2 and let's move. Oh wait, we could do this in 4. Oh, actually 4 might be even easier. All right, so the first one, this is going to be A. So we'll do this as a 4. 4 and then 3. So 4 and 2. So this would be 4 and the other one would be 2. I'll show you why I'm calculating that here in a second. So we're going to go ahead and put it 4 across. And then we're going to put our pipeline thing in. And we're just going to put it right there. Now we're going to need 4 of these lines, so we're going to go ahead and stack that up by 4, and then up at the top we want to have our hypertube so that we could get to the end without having to walk there every single time or drive there. So there we go. So 4 high and then hypertube. Now that's cool, but what's cooler than that? That's why you're here in my stream. So yes, we can do cooler stuff than that. Now one of the things that I really love is this conveyor wall hole. Oops, I just did it twice. This conveyor wall hole here where you can connect your different conveyor belts, and you can stack them up and down, and you can see I've got them hanging all over the place. up here, so it keeps your lines up out of your way, and you can run them all over the place. We did a lot of that where we were using those for logistics to put them all in our other factories over there. Really awesome to run them up on the ceiling or run them underneath where you don't even see them ever. They'll be underneath the base running. Now, of course, underneath this particular base is a bunch of water because right here is nothing but water, and is nothing but water all the way off into the horizon. Water way off over there. So this is literally sitting on the top of the water right now, which is pretty cool. And so if I need any water, all I have to do is go over here and say, oh, I need some water for this factory. Hold on, let me just open this up. Boom, put a little water extractor there, and GG's, we win. We run the water in there, we're good. But what I'm trying to do here is make this better than stackers. Stackers is fun, but what we really want to do is think in a more advanced way without using those stackers, and kind of set up something very much like this for our poles. Now, another thing I like to do is I like to elevate the poles. So I'm going to go ahead and again go in by one here, right to there, and then I'm going to go ahead and just use a basic wall up here, and then we can go to our pipe set here, which we want to put number 6 as our pipe wall hole. There we go. Now we can also run them in the floors, but basically I can set up something very much like what we had over there, but now I have the connectors across instead of going up vertical, right? So I've got that in there, and that's pretty awesome. But you know what else I could put in there? That's right, I could also put my hypertube wall hole right there. So not only do I have my pipes, but I also have my hypertube up there at the top. Now, one of the things that I like to do is I like to start using the glass and things like that. And since we're kind of at the fancy stage, let's go see what we can do over here. Where'd I put my awesome sink? I think I put it over here by this travel. I did. Okay. Now, we got a couple tickets that we could use to buy some stuff now. So let's go see what I did with my tickets. Did I put them in here? Where are my tickets? I don't know. Maybe they all went to the end. No tickets in there. But that's okay. All we need to do is find ourselves an awesome sink. It doesn't matter which one, by the way, because they're all connected to each other. And because I've been running a bunch of this aluminum stuff in there as well, I have 57 tickets right over there. Now, I already got 60 tickets from before. And I don't know where the rest of them are at. I don't know. I put them down somewhere. But that's okay. I can make a bunch more. And I'm constantly making tickets all the time. Just so for this reason. Now, we can also add our signs in now, so we can have some fun with signs. Do I need all this stuff? No, so I'm not going to get it. Do I need any of this stuff in here? Let's get our level 3 wall outlet. That sounds fun. That'll be 10 connections per side, by the way. So if you're using the double one, there's 10 connections on this side and 10 connections on the other side, which is awesome. Foundations. Do we need all of these foundations here? We don't need them, but you know what? We got the dollar bills. Let's go, baby. Let's buy this sucker out. There we go. What about walls? Do we need all these walls? No, not really, but you know what we're going to do? We're going to buy them out anyway. Let's go. Come on, let's just see what happens if we go on a shopping spree here. What about all these beams? Let's go. Let's do it. Let's click all the buttons. Click all the buttons and see how much this costs us. In tickets. There we go. Looking good there. Customizer. Do I want all this stuff? Yeah, let's go ahead and just go to town and say I want all this stuff over here. And this currently isn't unavailable now, but what about all this stuff down here? Let's go. Now, I suggest to do this at some point. Just go and buy out all the stuff that you think you want. I'm not going to buy any of that stuff or any of that stuff right now. I already have my coffee cup. Look at this. I can actually buy this stuff in here now because I unlocked it in the thing. I could buy it. It gives me 50 iron rebar. I never buy anything other than the cup. And then I can actually buy resources that I've unlocked, like AI limiters. I could buy those. They give me 100 of those. And one of these playthroughs, I think we're going to do that. We're going to just keep making tons of tickets and just buy the resources so that we can forward our game and see how that goes. But I have 57 tickets worth. And back here we had a bunch of stuff that, where is it, foundations, that we said, okay, we're going to get that. Organization here, do we want to do all this? You know what, let's get this stuff too. Let's just buy out every single thing that we can right over there. So basically buying out everything in the customizer, that is something that I can use for my base. You can see it actually says 43 in that corner, or maybe not, maybe it's too small for you guys, and I have 57 tickets. But if we go in there, it actually says I have 43 items, and I need 162 tickets for it all. Right? And so basically I don't have enough. And that tells you that I've already used 60 tickets, and there's 160 tickets is what I need. So roughly about 250 tickets, maybe 225, 200, right in that area. I'd say 250 is how much you need to make. Now I'm going to go ahead and take all of this out of here because I don't even want to see this stuff in my options. I don't like to buy it because when I go like this, I don't want to see it in here because it's just visual clutter for me because I'm not going to use it. So I only buy what I'm going to use. So we are actually going to use the signs. Those we're going to get. Am I going to be doing lighting in this playthrough? Probably not. Over here, management. Do I want to get this? Absolutely. And just in case I need that, that's definitely nice. Will I use it? Maybe, maybe not. Am I going to use all of these special pieces here? Maybe the half foundations. Half foundations are good. I love the rounded ones. Really fun. Ramps, and these are ramps in the inverted ramps, so they're going in the opposite direction. So they go down and they flatten out as opposed to going down an angle like this. They're flat on the top, and the under part is a ramp, which is pretty cool. And then, of course, you have a lot of corner stuff, which is really neat, inverse corners, and then, of course, the rounded pipes, which are awesome for running your stuff down in that rounded pipe, and then you can just round out the bottom part, and then you're running your stuff in there, and you have this cool look, cool effect to it. Those are really cool. Am I going to do that right now? Absolutely not. But you could use your quarter pipe and then use your inverted pipes to put it back up on the top, and then you basically got like a giant tube with a bunch of, you know, whatever it is you're running in there. You can run your belts in there, or even funner to run your pipes in there. But I don't need it, so I'm not going to grab it, so I don't need to look at it. Other things here, we've got steel frames, we've got gates, which I've already unlocked, tilted walls, all sorts of fun stuff, conveyor walls, which are among my favorite, and of course, some windows. Yeah, let's get some windows in there. We're going to have some fun with some windows. Then we have a bunch of other structures here, industrial railing, which I've already got, modern railing, which I've got, and a bunch of catwalks. Stairs is useless, I find. And then the customizer. So now we have different type of materials. So we have concrete, coated concrete, and then concrete foundation. So kind of like matte and glossy version of it, or coated and non-coated. Then we have grip material there and asphalt, and then of course down here steel walls. And this is more of aesthetic stuff, and the same thing with all this stuff down here. Transport icon patterns. You have a bunch of different icons that you can use, parking, no parking, all of that stuff. If you really want to get into all of this, you know, this is be like when the game released. I would get into, you know, arrows and numbers and all of that stuff, and we could number, you know, okay, this is, this is Iron Plate Factory 1, and this Iron Plate Factory 2, and so on and so forth. And you could really go to town on those. But again, I would wait. I'm going to wait till release to really get into those. And again, I'm not going to do any parts. So now, how much do I need to pay? 32. All right, let's buy it all. And there we go. Now we got some new stuff. And again, do I need any of this other stuff? If I wanted to get fancy, I would. But really, I don't need. This is as much as stuff as I need to unlock in most of the stuff that I will use. All right, so we have our little half foundations that we can use now. We also got our fancier walls. One of the things that I like to do that I think is pretty cool is to use the glass ones for my hypertubes and for my pipes. So what we can do is, instead of doing this, we can take this out and we can go ahead and use our single window. If we had some silica, which we don't, at least not on us, but we got a little smidge of it, just this much, just a teeny bit, way down here at the end. And you know, when I say that, it's the exact opposite. Then we have an obscene amount of it right over here. Wow, we got a little silica in this one too. How do we get silica in that one? That one's not supposed to be silica. What is that one supposed to be? Let's go look. 1, 2, 3. This is our smart splitter here, which is doing silica there. I did that wrong? Did I do 2 silicas? Oh, high-speed connector is that one. Did I do silica twice? No, crystal oscillator is supposed to go in that one, and then this one is silica. So, I don't know why. I don't know why or how that got into this one. That's not supposed to be that one. Take that out of there. There we go. That might have been my bad. I might have put it in the wrong one. Okay, a little silica here, and then immediately put the smaller stack back before it fills up. And now we got a little silica there that we're going to take with us to do some work here. And of course, to do the glass windows, you have to get to the silica stage so that you can make that stuff, right? So there's no reason to unlock it even earlier. All right, so windows, and look at that, everybody. Doesn't that look sexy? So sexy, sexy. Like it, like it. Now, of course, you could probably do with a little bit of taking these ones here and moving them down just a little bit. And then taking this, and we'll go ahead and put those in again. Actually, let's put the wall hole in first. There we go. Let's see what we can get away with over here. Yeah, something like that. All right. I just did it to see what the distance was, and then we can go like that. And there we go. Now, the reason why I put the glass in there is so that when you're traveling through there in the hypertube, you can see what's coming up ahead, which is super fun. Now, this is step 1 of 2. This is step A, and then, of course, we'll have step B, which basically helps us run these lines like this. Now, I like them to be overhead because this way I can drive underneath them, and it only takes a single line for both the transport line and then also your lines that you're running. So that's going to be A. So let's go in here, and we're going to call this 600 pipe, or oil pipe run A. Or actually, let's put A in the front. Oil pipe run A, like this. Then we're going to select the icon. We're going to go ahead and see if we have pipe line. Yeah, right there's pipes. And I guess we could use the higher end pipe here. There we go. The Mark II pipes. There we go. And this is going to be 600, just to remind me of that. And then we'll go ahead and say, okay, what are we going to do? Let's just try some yellow. There we go. So there we go. So there's oil pipeline run 1. And then we save that, and now we have a blueprint. I can put a description in there. But basically, this is going to help us run it, right? Not only is it going to do this part, but it's also going to do all the foundations for us as well. And this is something I just thought of. I was like, duh, why didn't I put the foundations in while I'm running the lines? And then it would just set it down, and all I have to do after that is just run the connections in between. Now, we got that going. Now, another thing that we want to do is count how many we got. We got 4, right? And we know we want this to run about 6. Now, hypertubes can actually run every other one. So we can run the hypertube even further down the line and do it every other one instead of just the one if we want to save resources. But at this point, we got a massive amount of resources, so it's no big deal. But we want to think that this is 1, 2, 3. And if we connected it on this side, this would be the 4th one. And then, of course, that would be 3 and then 4. So you get the idea? So it does that. So what we need to do is get this to span 6. So to get that to span 6, we're going to go ahead and make sure that we add basically 3 more to this side when we put it down. But if we add 3 more to that side, what's going to happen? Well, then this one over here is not going to line up right if you connect it to the side. So we have to really think it out what we're going to do. So all I really need to do is put this one down. Then put down basically another 2 blocks, and then put that one down again. So I don't really need A and B. All I really need is this, and I can just add the 2 things myself. Or I can go ahead and blueprint two things, but I can soup those just as fast. So it's so much easier to make one thing that does everything that you need it to do, right? That's what's cool. That's what's really cool, as a matter of fact. So we can take the A out of there, but I was just showing you the difference between having to do multiple of them or just trying to think it out where you can only just do one. Okay, and then we want our resources back, so we're going to clear the designer. We're going to grab all of this back, and there we go. We're perfectly run and ready to rock. Now, what we want to do is we want to get up to where our current oil power is. We have a vehicle on us there because I ran past my vehicle there. What are we missing right here? Oh, that was our scanner. That's our scanner that was in there. That's okay. We'll go without it. We don't need it. Let's run over here, and I'll show you my current oil power, like I said I was going to do earlier. Ahoy, Chief Smitty. What up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. This is a bonus stream. This is a stream beyond my normal streams. Felt like playing some Satisfactory today. I got a lot of stuff done, so feel good about that. And so we're going to get into doing our thing over here. Now, this is our oil power right here. You can see I've got the 4 lines running along with a hypertube there. And we are piping that into this side over here, which is producing a lot of plastic and a little bit of rubber over here, producing fuel. And then on the other side here, also running that fuel. Actually, both of these, this one and this one, is doing fuel. And I've got 13 and then another set of 13, 26 of those going. And we want to max this out now. We're going to max out all of our oil extractors that we have running over there. We brought, hopefully we brought, did we bring it? Oh, we didn't bring it. God, I'm glad I saw that before I left. We've got to get our boosters for the other end. So, man, I'm glad I saw that. All right. Whee! All right, let's go running over here. And let's get our boosters before we leave, because that's going to trip us up here. All right, there we go. So we'll go this. We'll put our tickets back in. And we'll go ahead and get our boosters. And what else can we just go ahead and pull out of here? Let's go ahead and pull a stack of this out of here. And we'll bring our Novelist in case we need to blow some stuff up. Because blowing stuff up is fun. All right, looking good. Now we'll go ahead and use our little hover thing here to hover around a little bit for fun. And we had our quick wire working over here, but our quick wire is not even running now. It's just sitting there doing nothing. And that's okay, because we're going to take all of this out. This whole top part's going to go out. But before we take it out, it's actually running our power right now. There's no reason to take it out until you need to take it out. Now, if I needed the resources, well, then I would take it out. But what I need to do is take this and bring it down to the lower level. And then I don't need to use any pumps to push it up. And you're going to see at the end here, watch how many pumps I've got at the end that makes this work. And so if I have less pumps, I'm using less power. And there we go. I need less power. That means I have more power for other things. Right now, if we had everything on, we would actually exceed what power we have. We took out all of our coal power as well. We're going to use that coal for other things. And we're just going to run on oil power for right now, and then eventually nuclear and other fun things after that. But for now, we're just going to go over here and rework all of this. Now look at those pumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you've got the pumps down here at the bottom. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. To a bunch of lines of pipes, and we can replace those with our higher level pipes, as well as we want to replace all of this with our higher level stuff. So let's start with this one on the left. But there's not really much we need to do other than overclock it and then increase the size of the pipe size if we need to. So let's go over here first, and we're going to go ahead and see. Oh, look, we got some fun over here. Hold on. A little bit. Oh, thanks for that save right when I was about to throw. I'm trying to throw it there. There we go. Come to Papa. Oh, missed that one. You can also do this. Try to blow them up that way. It takes a little practice. Other hazard. Now, I don't know why this thing doesn't just blow up. But I think it's because the exterior of it can take a lot of damage. And you want to get it into the interior of it. I am being real bad at this right now. Oh, wrong thing. Whatever. Ugh. Hard to get that sometimes. Alright, come on, we got this. That's it. Really? There we go. I think it's kind of tough to hit with the basic ones. But you can get the higher end ones, and then it'll just blow those up much easier. Okay, back to work. Let's stop screwing around. Now, the cool thing is also they've added it where it'll basically get stronger and stronger over time. All right, let's go in here and look at our extractor. You're stuck with fluids? What are you stuck on, Chief Smitty? What do you mean you're stuck on fluids? Or you suck at fluids? Well, great. Well, then you're here at the perfect time. I'm going to tell you all about how to maximize your fluid usage. Now, the first thing I suggest is you overclock manufacturers. And the reason why you overclock a manufacturer, even though it takes a lot more power to run it, is so you don't have to run as many lines into there, because as you do manufacturers, you're going to be doing 3, 4 lines into those suckers, and they take up a lot of space, and it takes a lot of line running to make it work. So I just overclock it and just keep running as much as I can into it, and that has a tendency to work good. Now, the next thing I suggest you do is overclock all of your resources. Like in this case, it's absolutely worth the extra amount of power that you're going to use to overclock this, so you don't have to rerun a bunch of lines from other nodes. At least I think so. So I'm going to go ahead and put those all in there, and we're going to go from 240 right here up to 600, just like that. That's it. Now let's take a look at the cost in power. Right now it's 134 megawatts of power. We're going to go ahead and knock this back down to 100%. We just type it right in here, by the way. And that's 40 megawatts. So basically, it's going to take a lot more. But remember, I'm producing now basically more than twice as much. And so I can use that twice as much to produce power. So the cost of overclocking is not anywhere close to how much power you're going to produce over the top of that. So absolutely worth it every time. So boom, there we go. That's going to be 600. Now the problem is our pipeline here is definitely not 600, right? This is .600 here. Now what we're going to do is go ahead and take this pump and just upgrade that pump right there. Just click on it. Just do the thing. It doesn't do it. That sucks. So you got to take the pipe out. You got to take the thing out. Now this is a much more efficient pump, and it also has a much higher head lift, so it's 50 instead of 20. And where's my cable? We did not bring any cable. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. But that's okay, because here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and put a storage here, like I said I was going to do. Drop all that stuff there, and then go back and get some cable. Now, before we go back and get some cable, we need to think about whatever else we need to get on the way. Oh, there's all of our signs as well. All of our signs, we'll get back to that. So let's go back and get some cable. And this is why we make hyper tubes, to save us some time. So we're going to need a lot of resources. And I like to have a little smidge of everything when you are doing stuff. But I try to figure out what it is I need first, what the bulk of the stuff is I need. And then I come back and then get the little tidbit of stuff. Like, I don't need that much cable. I just need enough to run wires and do that kind of stuff whenever I pull stuff out. But I don't need a whole bunch. Yeah, that's one of the things I was talking about earlier, Chief Smitty, is that you can just use the Awesome Sync to skip. I don't do it. It kind of feels a little cheating to me, but that's just me. It feels a little like you're skipping past the progress. Plus, if you're a brand new player, you're not learning how to do all the factories and ratios and inputs and outputs. But there you go. As an advanced player, definitely a good way to play through. I haven't got around to doing that type of playthrough yet. I like to use my method called my time is my most valuable asset, where I just make as much as I need to get started, and then I AFK and let it build up those resources for me, and then I come back, use those resources to get the next thing. So the cost of my time is like 20 or 30 hours, but the cost of its time, of it running, is like 200 hours. So who did the most work? The computer did. The factory did all the work. I wasn't even around. I was sleeping. I was busy doing IRL stuff, and then I come back, and boom, I got tons of resources. That's what I like to do. I also like to play live in-game as well, so you progress where you're just playing and you're not letting it run, and then you're trying to optimize your playthrough and try to backlog your resources as well. I try to play a bunch of different ways so that I can get the kind of different play styles down. And each of those play styles has their pluses and minuses and advantages as well. Whoa, here we go. Whee! Going down. And you can see I got a a little tiny little factory going here. I got a couple things running. just a few. A little smidge of resources running over here. All right, we need some more wire so we can run some stuff. That's probably good enough. Now what I could do is also go this way. Just use my power of power to run this way. There's got to be a power line up there. There's something running to this. All right, we're going to need a power line up here. Not that one. Oh, that's already connected. Oh, and now I don't have copper and rods. Yeah, we should get some of that too while we're thinking about it. Let's get some more wire. Let's get some more quick wire. I think we brought some rods, but just in case, let's get some of those as well. We already got plates. What else might we need? We got a bunch of this stuff already. Yeah, you know what? Let's get some more modular frames while we're at it. Some heavy modular frames. Again, this is like shopping, everybody. It's like, oh, okay, I'll take a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I love doing that. It's like one of my favorite things in the game. All right, let's do this again. We'll grab this, and we're going to go right there. And then we'll take this, put it up there. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just use the hypertube? Well, this is more fun. That's why. More fun to fly. Whee! Fly my way right up here. Fly myself to the moon. Yeah, I do the same thing. Sometimes I will just queue up a bunch of stuff, like I did it earlier in this playthrough, where I queued up a bunch of computer circuit boards. So I took just what I needed to do circuit boards. I started it going. I pressed the space bar, and then I could just hands off, and then I walked away. And then I came back, and boom, I had 1,200 circuit boards. You can definitely do it yourself. I love this game, how it progresses you through the game. In a way in which you have to make the resources usually before you actually make the automated version of it, which is really, really fun. Now I just made about 110 Awesome Sync tickets, and what you can do is just have your Awesome Sync running all the time. You can just have it, you have your factory constantly running stuff in the Awesome Sync. I feel that the number one thing you want to do at the very beginning, get your quick wire going and run your quick wire in the Awesome Sync, because you can get like 50 tickets from that right at the very beginning and unlock just an absolute ton of stuff. Just right away at the very beginning. Again, mine is about, I use the least amount of time to get the biggest benefit. That's my style of play. All right, let's take these resources over here that we grabbed. We grabbed a little bit of this and a little bit of that while we were over there. And now we can utilize those resources right over here. Okay, so again, we got that going, looking good, 600 popping and locking. And now we have our ability to go ahead and find out where the heck our power is over here. There we go, and now that is producing at 600. So we also want to upgrade our lines to 600. Now it says, hey, sorry, you can't do that. You don't have any copper sheets. Well, we just happen to have a bunch right over here. And we're going to go ahead and upgrade all of this all the way down. Now, of course, we could also use our trains. We will get into trains, but not right this second. I've used trains many times for oil. Trains are really good at the oil stage as well. Now, this pump right here, I shouldn't need this pump. And the reason why I shouldn't need that pump is because the one behind it is pushing it this way. So in theory, what you want to do is look at the pump behind the pump that you're trying to do. But if we go up here, we can see there's more pumps right up here. that are running that line. So we can see that line is the second line, which is right here. And then if we go look at this one up here, come on, mouse, look at me. We can see that this head lift here is 12. So that's the one that's pushing it up ahead. But we can also go back and look at that one and see what its head lift is. But it won't matter because this is not going to go up like this anymore. And thus, I'm going to eliminate not just those pumps, but all of the pumps. All of the pumps will be gone. And so I don't need any of them. That's because I'm going to run it nice and flat. And if I run it nice and flat, there's no head lift. And so I can run it nice and flat over my base and then produce a massive amount of power. Easy peasy. Fred! Why you gotta do that, Fred? Why you gotta do that? I've told you. Stay out of my base. Stop being crazy. And lay off. Hey, 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 hey. Don't get rowdy now. Don't get rowdy. I'm sorry. You want a cookie? You want a cookie? Okay, well, let's get back to it. I love talking to the NPCs. All right, let's go. Back over here. So we've upgraded our line to 600 now. So this pipe is coming out 600 right there at the end. So we basically just doubled, more than doubled that line. And we also have maxed this out. It can't go any faster than the speed it's going now. So it maxes out at 600. So very nice. Let's go ahead and take a bit of this. And we'll go ahead and bring some of this back here. A little concrete we'll take out of there. We'll grab a little bit of each of this just in case. More concrete out. Novelist there. Okay, so we got this side done. GG's, nothing else we ever need to do over there. That's now done. I can't do anything more to it than I just did. Okay. Now we got some other lines to do over this way. Okay, now these lines over here are at 120. Now earlier we went and we picked up a bunch of overclockers and we go ahead and do this. And then now, look at that magic number. It's at 300. So do we need to upgrade this line? Absolutely not. Why? Because it's already set at 300. So if we go ahead and run this out, me doing that at 600 doesn't do anything else. So basically, work's done. That's it. GG's. Then we go to the other one, which is over on this side. And we go ahead and look at this one over here, and we say, okay, what do we got here? Okay, this one's 120 as well, and we completely overclock it. It's going to go from using 40 megawatts all the way up to 134, and that's perfectly fine, because now it is basically going at 300. So we basically just went way above, more than doubled, 250% of that production, which maxes out at 300. They figure out all these numbers ahead of time, by the way. They figured it way out ahead of time, and I think that is just nothing short of genius, that if you overclock something that's 120, it'll equal 300. If you overclock something that's 240, it will equal 600, right? And I'm sure they did the 600 and they worked the math backwards, because that's what I would do. But there we go. So both of those are already done. Now, what I would do, though, is, of course, press the wrong button instead of sliding under. Come on, brother, slide under there. Oh, it's just not enough. It's not enough room. Oh, make a grown man cry. There we go. All right, go over here. Now, right here, we've got a hypertube. What have we got a hypertube entrance over there for? I have no idea. Let's get that out of there. There we go. So, what I would do, though, is I would still replace the pump. Oh, we need our encased industrial beams. We forgot to get those. Let's go. Let's go get those. What I would do is still replace the pumps. And this way, that pump is going to be more effective. Whoop, right into there. Big time. Also, what we should have done was put our box over here. Fred! Out the way! Wow, I just merged with Fred there. We should put our box right over here, because then we'll just keep coming back here to the middle. Keep coming back to the middle. Sort that a little bit. We don't need all those right now. Let's take that off. We don't need all of this right now. We'll take that out. Concrete, same thing. There we go. Clear that out just a little bit. We go get our resources back from over here. You should definitely put your resources in a central junction like that, so you don't have to come all the way over here Didn't think of it till I got on the way back there. But definitely put it in the center. We're going to take that out and see if we have enough room. Oh, so close. So close. What can I get rid of? Let's get a little of those rotors because I don't feel like coming back again because I'm just that lazy. It's just a couple rotors there. It's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine without them, or everything's going to go terribly, terribly wrong. There you go. Now remember, this is my first time playing. I have played through at least 40 times in this game, and also played every single update and played it since the very beginning of the game coming out. Yes, that long. That long. Now, do I play it every day, all day long? Do I have 10,000 hours in the game and tapped every single node in the game? Absolutely not. Why would I do that? Absolutely would not do that in the early stages of the game because it would make me not want to play the game. Absolutely would never do that. That would burn me out on one of my favorite games of all time. Absolutely not. But when this game releases, we're going to tap every node. We're going to get the mega server on. We're going to invite you guys in. We're going to go to town. That is for sure. That is a guarantee. Okay, right over here, we'll take this one out. And we got to go ahead and use our bigger one over here because that's going to be way more efficient, and run that up there. And that one is now done. And over here, we've already overclocked that, so that's pumping out at 300. And this one over here, overclocked, popping and locking. Need our pump though. Way back. Remember, it pushes it, not pulls it, so you want it to be way down as close to the start as possible. We'll put that up to our power line. And that's done. I never have to come out here again. That's GG. Done. And again, I could run it at 600, but it doesn't really need to be 600. I mean, I could run it just in case it stops and I need to get the oil going again or whatever. But I can tell you I'm not even using 300. If I run both those at 300, I'm not even using that much right now. So we good. We very good. Okay, so now we know the top two lines, these ones here, are our 300s, and our bottom two lines are going to be our 600s. Now also over here we can see this is a Mark 1 pump. We want to go ahead and take that out, and actually we're going to readjust this one in the long run, but we'll go ahead and just get our pump back in because we want this to keep running. We don't want this to stop. This is our power. So this is the thing that is running power, letting us do our hypertubes and all that stuff. So if I cut that off permanently, guess what? We got all of a sudden our power is going to go off. And that's not going to be good. So we want to think smarter than that. Okay, so right here behind this, what I'm going to start to do is use my blueprint. So we're going to stay here in our pipes here. We're going to find our pipe run. We're going to hit 8. And then what we're going to do is try to connect that, this right here, to what already exists up here. So the way to do that is to use our angled ones here. Our foundations, there we go. Get my stop doing that, there we go. And we're going to angle this down to where we feel comfortable. Maybe a little less than that. That's pretty good. Let's say right there. And then we're going to go foundation, 1 millimeter under there. And there we go. Now it's nice and flat. At that spot right there, just a little bit above the ground level, and we've matched it up to the whole rest of our base and also to the world grid because I started on the world grid. So we're going to try to keep this nice and flat all the way out and see how it works out. Now the first thing that I want to do is take this thing and attach it to the end of this, like so. Oh, I got to aim at the edge. There we go. That would help it. And then I can line it up, but I always hit H to get a general idea of what I'm doing and say, okay, that looks good. And then I click it and it will go down. That's the new hologram mode. And there we go. We've got our things already set up. Now, before we put down another one, we want to count how many of these. We got 4. So another thing that we're going to need is we're going to need our foundation. So we're going to go ahead and do that one right here. I'm going to turn my zooping on so I can do 2 of them in the future. And there we go. And then all we need to do is go ahead, do the same thing, aim at the edge, and try to put that down. Oh, wait, there's something in the way. Invalid placement. Let's go ahead and clear our little sulfur here. Oh, you know what I've never tried? Let's try this. Let's see what this does. don't think I've ever tried to blow those nodes up. Doesn't do a darn thing. Hey, worth a try. Alright, now we got that out of the way. Let's see if we can put it down now. Yep. And then, again, back to 7. Now, I can do this even easier. If I go ahead and make my own little custom thing, and I usually use one of these empty ones, and then all I need to do now is this is number 1, and then my foundations, out of there, foundations is number 2. So there's number 1, right? And then we have 1 there, 2, 3, 4, and then of course it cycles around back to the other one. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then when I put this down, that's going to be number 6 right here. So that's a perfect distance. That's a distance of 6. Now, actually, your pipelines can go 7, and your hypertube can go double that. But what I'm doing here is basically making this 1,000 times easier on myself, right? So I put 2 down there, and then I do this, and I put 2 down, and then we just rinse and repeat and make this so incredibly easy for ourselves. Now, of course, we still have to run the lines because the blue printer is not 6x6, or at least 4x6 would be nice. They did not fix it, kind of screwed us over on the blue printer, but hopefully they at least increase it to 6x6 because that's the maximum line run, and it's usually I find the optimal line run for using less resources. Oops. Now, oops, I clicked that instead of hitting the hologram or moving it over. What I can do is hit F and then R, and it'll pick up the whole entire blueprint, and it's gone, and I gotta redo it. Now, before you get too far in what you're doing, you also want to think about your power, and you also want to think out that you didn't screw up, right? Because you can screw this up real easy and do the wrong number. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's perfect. And the same thing back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You get the idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 5. Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Counting in my head. Okay. Now the next thing we need to do while we're doing all of this is we're going to need to run our hypertube, because our hypertube's up on the top. I would definitely run that first, so we're going to put that as number 3. And then we're going to need to run our pipes. Fred, calm down over there. Which I'm going to be running the 600 pipes right here, right? So we still need to run all of those. So let's go ahead and do a test run of those and see if this works as beautifully as I hope it does. Now, you might notice that I'm not running 300 and 300 and then 600 and 600. Why? Because it's a huge waste of my time. That's why. I might as well just run the higher end pipes and whatnot. Now, I could have just put down a distance of 4 and then connected the pipes there in the thing, and then that would have let me at least do every other one as pipes. One of the things I think they should do is allow you to do the 4. And then when you put the 4 right next to the other one, and say you have like a wall like I do, and those 2 walls are sitting at each other, it should automatically take out the second one and connect the pipes together so that you can just keep doing this. Because otherwise what you have to do is you do this as a blueprint, then you go to the next one, you have to run that one, and then you do the next one as a blueprint and run that one, or do the next one as a blueprint, that one goes down, fills in the pipes automatically, and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And we've done that up here. We've done that up here. We've done that with some of our other lines over here as well. But I feel like all of those lines could have been done better if the blueprinter would have just been 6 instead of 4. You know, even if it's 4 wide and 6 long, that would be fine. But if it's 6x6, even better, because that helps you with a lot of your stuff, including your manufacturers, which are very, very large. So I think the blueprinter should have maybe 2 sizes, maybe 4x4 and 6x6. Maybe you unlock the 6x6 in the later game. Hey, I'm up for that. I'm up for that. But basically, I'm just going to be doing a bunch of line runs. And we're also going to clean this up so this looks a lot nicer. So right here, what we're going to do is go ahead and do this. And basically pick up this right here and put this right here. Now me, I like the ones up with the towers, so we're going to go ahead and use the tower ones. And so we can actually just put that as number 5 right here on my bar. Now, see that ladder? That ladder shows you which direction the 2 connectors at the top are going. So if I turn the ladder this way in the direction I'm going, the lines are now turned sideways. If I can move it out further. Get in the water there. Get over here. All right, there we go. See how we can see that the lines are going this way instead of turning this way, going like that. If I rotate it this way, then it's going to be in the direction. There we go. That's going to be sideways. It's going to be running sideways. And you know, most of those power lines are actually running this way, and they're running where you can see the wires running in that direction. So basically, you want to know the orientation of that ladder. Now, I usually put the ladder in the direction that I'm going, so it makes it nice and easy for me to remember. Another thing that we can do also is just hit H, and then we can walk around it, right? We can go over here, and we can look at it from all the sides. We can say, okay, is it centered on here? Hold on, let's just nudge it a little bit this way, a little bit that way. Is my ladder right in the center item? Okay, my ladder's in the center item. How about this? Does this look centered there? Oh, kind of maybe a little this way, that way? Nope, okay, that's fine. But I also use my ladder to center it that way, right? Now, centering it this way, not as easy, I find, because this thing I would think would be the center, and that would be the center there. But if I go this way, you can see that now, while it looks like this is the center coming straight down, it doesn't quite line up. The actual object itself is not centered in this direction versus it being centered in the other direction. I don't make the game, everybody. I just play it. So I just eyeball it and say, that's good enough. And there we go. Now, another thing that we want to do while we're doing this is we want to connect all of this power together, but not integrate that power up there, because remember, all of that is going to get removed, and do this. So what we can also do is blueprint this thing, right? We can blueprint the foundations and all of that. So let's go ahead and see if we have enough for a blueprinter. I think we do. I think we do. We just got to get the clearance. We got to get the clearance. And then we don't have to do that over and over and over again. We can just go ahead and do it right here on the blueprinter. And I do it right in the center. Like this. And like that. And like that. And then we take our thing. We put it on there. And we aim our ladder in the right direction. We hit H. We go look at it. Oh, wow, that's not good. That's a whole lot of ugly there. Hold on. What are you doing to me here? What are you doing to me there? No, no, no. No more ugly. Let's try to cut down on the ugly. Hit H. Now, of course, you can be standing in the way and cause it to be ugly. Again, that just bugs me to no end, but that is not centered this way. It's not centered down the center. I don't know. It doesn't feel centered to me, but whatever. What do I know? I've just been a graphic designer for 30 years. I know a little bit about centering, everybody. Just a smidge. All right, there we go. Now, the cool thing is this thing actually fits in the blueprinter, so that's good. And then we can just call this, come on, foundation plus giant. Oh, wait, what do they call this? They call this, oh, man, what do they call that thing? They call it something with platform. Power tower with platform. So power platform is what I'm going to call it. There we go. Power platform with 4 foundations. I don't think it's going to give me all of that. 4 foundations. Good enough. Okay, and then select the icon for it. We'll go in here and look for our cool towers. I love these new towers, everybody. They did such a great job on that stuff. I think it'd be up towards the top, but... Oh, no, it's way at the bottom. So this one. And then we're going to go ahead and select the color of that one to yellow like our other stuff. And then that's it. Save blueprint. GG's, we good. And then we just go ahead and clear the designer to get our resource back. I would always look in this thing in case it drops some of the resources in there, and then it says, oh, you can't build that thing because you don't have the resources. You're like, ah, what the heck? All right, so instead of number 5, what we're going to do is we're going to replace number 5, doing the tower, with the actual thing to do the tower. Right, and also got an arrow telling me which direction is straight or forward or the direction I want it to turn. So you can see it's got an arrow there. I can aim it at the edge here. And now I can just pop those down as we're going along, which is pretty cool. Then we'll connect all of that stuff together. But we got lots of lines to run, so let's get line running. And we're just going to do this over and over again. Now, sometimes I do get into focus mode, so if you do talk in the chat, or if I go too fast for you, you say, Kismet, how'd you do that thing? Or I got a question or something like that. Feel free to throw it in the chat. But at some point, I just go to town here, as you can see. Get my coffee cup out. And I'm just going to focus. Watch for those mistakes. See how that flipped around there? It looked like it was going in there. Yep, did it again. Okay, if that starts doing that, connect it this way. And then go back here and see if it did it again. No, okay, those are all connected. You want to be watching for those mistakes as you're running along. Absolutely. And sometimes it's just feisty. You got to make it happen, Captain. Oh, copper sheets. Okay. Before we get too far, let's get some more copper sheets. Let me take our blueprinter out too. Get some of that back. Get this out. All of our copper sheets out of there. I think we got plenty of everything else. Yeah, how's our wire? Wire's looking okay. Maybe some of our iron rods out. Maybe some of our concrete out. And then more wire. There we go. Now, we're for sure going to run out of resources. This is a given every time. Doesn't matter how much you do, because I don't know exactly how many line runs this is, and I'm not going to count it. I'm just going to do as much as I can, and then when I run out, I'm going to go get a bunch more resources and then do more. Because counting this out is just a huge waste of my time. Though I could, especially with belts and things like that, you could figure it out. But for me, it's just faster just to run it, and then I need resources. I run back and grab it. You get the idea. Notice that I'm connecting them in a certain order. Just to make it easier, because connecting it left to right was causing that problem. So, yep. So I got to try to connect it in such a way that that stops happening. So let's try left to right here. All right, left to right looks good. Let's go. Now, it doesn't matter which direction I run these. But it's a good habit to get into running them in the direction that you're going. It's just a good overall habit. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 5. Then we can go ahead and put another one down like this. By the way, once you do this and you go back out and then you come back into the blueprint, it'll remember the way that you rotated it, which is really cool. So that'd be number 6. And then let's just double check. This is 1, that's 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yes, looking good. All right, let's keep this running. Now, I suggest probably in this case it'd be smarter for me to just run the stuff like this and then come back and put the rest of it in, because that's going to be way faster. I'm just using my quick keys. Now, I have a Razer Naga, which has 12 buttons on the side. So I can just press the buttons on the side with my thumb. And as you can see, we're crushing this. And blueprinting, I don't know, it just elevates the game to such a next level, everybody. Again, they iterate on their game like no other game I've ever seen. It is just so good. Look at this. Looking good. Oops. Screwed that up, and it's going to happen. Boom. Out you go. Do it again. And it gives you a green line when you're lining up your blueprints, which is nice. Like that. You're like, Kismet, you're running this way further than up here. Yes, that's because what I want to do is to run this way down to the center. so that I can then, right here, where the center of my base is, I can see there's my center of my power. I'm going to take this and I'm going to backlog a bunch of oil right here and basically turn this sideways. So what I want to do is basically keep that, but we're going to go ahead and turn in this direction. Now, I would definitely suggest that you watch out for your numbers here, because this is where your thing's going to get screwed up. So if I put 2 this way and then I do this, where I have it facing toward me, this is not necessarily going to be 6. But that's okay, because when I do turn the thing like this, it should do some of this stuff right. But watch out for your pipes, because your pipes can start clipping each other like that, right? So you got to watch out for that. So I don't like them to clip like that. I like them to run pretty nicely. And I'll show you a great trick for fixing that pipe rotation. The second I get in here and find it. Logistics, there we go. And stackable pipe. So what I want to do is I want these to run exactly how they're running on the other side, right? Just like this. So what I'm going to do is turn these like this right here. And then in theory, this second one is going to line up right there. See, like that. And then third one, then fourth one. Right, so, but the problem is you can see that these are not stacked at the same height as I have there. So that's going to be a problem, right? It's going to be a problem over the long run. So I can go ahead and try something different. Let's try this, where we take this out. We go ahead and grab this, and we run that down here, and just lift it up to the height. And then you can go like this, right? Nope. You can try your different sizes, but it's too close. It's way too close to the thing, but you can see that it does match up, and that's what we're looking for. So we'll go ahead and take this. We'll bring that up to that height. We'll take this. We'll run it around the corner. And now we've got a little bit of bend there, right? A little bit of bend. So it tells us that we might want to put the thing over one, right? We might want to put it over one just so it doesn't have that weird bend in it. And we can try to... Oh, actually, I can just do this. And R. Take that out. And we'll take this out for now. And we'll move it over one. And then put our thing down. Aim it toward us this way. And then if we run it, we can see that the pipes still touch each other, but it's a little bit better, right? But again, we can try to control the way our pipes are going. Also, what we can do is try to put it right next to it and then run it like right next to it. So what we'd have to do that, though, is we'd have to back up by one and then take this out and then put this here. Bend it over just a little bit. And then we can turn it like this. So we can take this and try to run it into there. You can hit R to try to do a bunch of different stuff. But we can see that one's too close. This one's going to go like this. That one's going to go like that. This one's going to go like that. So 3 out of 4 are awesome. But of course, our inner one is too close to what we want. So all we really need to do is fix the inner one, right? So let's go ahead and see if we can get that fixed right over here. So we're going to take that inner one out of there. And we're going to go ahead and do what we did before here. Where we go ahead and run this by dismantle blueprint. All right, let's take that like that. There we go. Okay, so and then we need 2 at here at the end. Just double checking that I didn't accidentally take out a thing there. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 looks good. And how are we going to do this one? Well, we're just going to ignore the connector that was on the thing. We're just going to take this and we're just going to run it down the line. Workarounds are awesome. So there you go. And then that's how we fix that. So I find that works pretty well when you do that. And then you just work around what you got going. You don't necessarily need that connector there. Now, one of the problems, though, is that I don't have my hypertube connected. So I got to kind of do this awkward kind of hypertube thing from up here. But there we go. So now we've got it turned, and we can go ahead and fill in the rest of our lines, starting with our hypertube up at the top first. And we're going to go left to right. Again, I like to go in the direction I'm going because it makes me feel better about it. Okay, back to work down here. We ran that pretty fast, right? That was pretty fast to run that. Again, that's what blueprinting helps you do. A little bit of faster automation of the process of putting stuff down. And you just got to be able to think that out. Okay, 4, because I got a limitation. Now, if I had a thing of 6, I would just made it 6 long, and then I put it down, and then I could put the next one down, and the next one. Now, if I could do 6, I would put the thing at the end, too. So I put both ends and put in all the lines, and then I could put it all down. It would run all the lines for me and do all of that stuff, and we'd really be popping and locking up in there. But sadly, they don't let you do that because your blueprinter is too small. I feel like 6x6 should at least be the minimum of the blueprinter. Because otherwise, Fix-It is purposely trying to screw you over. I feel anyway. Do our hypertubes first. Let's hope we didn't forget any hypertubes back there. This is like 100 times faster than when I ran the other ones. And those other ones I used the blueprinting as well to run those other pipes. But I used the technique of where it already ran some of the pipes. I feel like running the pipes yourself, it just ends up faster if you can basically put all this stuff in there. Right? And then instead of doing every other one and whatnot, this is maximum distance. You feel like you're using less resources. And your factory is much more efficient. For sure. Oh, gonna be close on those resources. Let's see. Let's see how it works out. I keep looking down there how much plastic I have left. How much things I have left. Definitely gonna have to run back, I'm feeling. I'm feeling it. Luckily, we're right by our base. That middle one felt wrong. Double check it. Oh, came out fine. Okay, hypertubes. No, no. That's a big fat no. Ah, copper sheets got us. All right, no worries. Let's go. Okay, I need to reconnect my base over here anyway. Zoop ourselves in some nice platforms. And we basically walked our way back to our base. And lined it up perfectly with our base. Which is not easy to do, by the way. Now, if you notice, this is going to be higher than what I'm running. So I'm going to actually stop it right there. And this side over here is going to be slightly higher than the rest of my base. And I'm going to kind of square off my base here, fill in the rest of these, and then do it. Now, I could go back and fix it so it's at the same height as the rest of my base, and maybe I want to do that. Maybe I want to go back and say, you know what? I changed my mind. At this point, if I changed my mind, I would take all that back out again. Why? Because I want it to be perfect, right? You want it to be lined up. And you know what? Screw it. Let's do it. Because now we know where we want to end up, and we know what we want to do. And again, we know how easy this is now, right? We know how easy this is. This is too easy. So, this is the one we want. And we just want to reverse engineer what we did, but in the opposite direction. Now, I typically like to be setting down in the water. In fact, a little bit more in the water when I'm doing my coal. Because then the water comes out, and the actual coal is actually set down a little bit. So it goes down like this. You don't need any pumps, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. So you can actually go down just a little bit more to where you're in the water, but you can still put your coal plants there, and you can put all your stuff there just slightly in the water, but not have any head lift in your water at all, which is awesome. Okay, but we're going to need more copper sheets, so while we're here, and more plastic, let's grab that, because now we know we need more of that to finish all of this, and then we're going to do even more of this here in a minute. Even more in a minute. All right, we got plenty of plastic in here, and that's going to start up a bunch more. And then more copper sheets. Oh, right there. I'll just grab the rest of these in copper sheets. Sounds good. Okay, so we want to look at this and say, okay, where do we want our power to be? Over here. We want this all to be power. Oh, yeah. This right here would be a good spot for storage. Now, we have a bunch of other factories that we still need to make as well. So I might want to leave some room for our factories here. Kind of ping off of these factories. So if I need to run steel to this factory on this side, I can, or plates or whatever it is. So I kind of feel like we want to push this down just a little bit. And look at where our factory's in. Maybe just kind of sink it across factories here. Maybe run that there. Let's say from here down that way is going to be for all the factories that we took out earlier for our reinforced iron plates and all that other stuff. We can also build more on that side too. Lots of room for factories over there. In fact, reinforced iron plates would probably be better behind these things right here. Right, these two right here, which is producing plates and producing rods, or actually this one's producing screws. So, or one of those is producing screws. This one's producing screws. So I can take those screws and those plates and then run them to a factory behind there, do my reinforced iron plates, and then route it back over there, because it would be right next to the other factories, which is producing the items that I need for making that. Now, another thing that I can do is say, you know what, screw that. I'm going to run all that in, backlog a bunch into these boxes, and then take the actual 4 boxes full of stuff, which I'm not using right now, and run that into reinforced iron plate production. And then I would have basically so many reinforced iron plates, wouldn't know what to do with myself. And when all 4 of those boxes filled with the reinforced iron plates and cleared out all of my plates and all of my screws, guess what it's going to do? It's going to make more plates and screws. So boom, I've cleared all my extra resources. I've made a ton of reinforced iron plates really, really fast because I'm running that stuff at max speed at 780, and I can just make a ton of converters. And then boom, I filled up that box. I no longer need those converters. Bam, it fills up my plates and my rods again and my screws, and GG's all around, done. And that's the power of backlogging resources, right? Like right now, it is backlogged just absolute tons of resources. In fact, I could backlog even more. I could do 20, 50 backlog of boxes. Whatever kind of extreme I really want to go to, I absolutely could. So we need to think that out, and we thought that out. We're looking good. Now, we got this all figured out here, and we're going to backwards engineer that on the way back. But now what we want to figure out is, where do we want to put our oil storage? Right? Because what we're going to do is we're going to bring 4 lines in here, and we're going to need to put in some storage for them lines. So they're going to come all the way down, and they're going to end up right here. Right? So one of the things that we might want to do is say, you know what, hold on. We'll just say that this part right here is going to have this connector right there. And it's going to, this is where this is going to end right there. And then all 4 of these are going to go into some storage. Now, the storage thing we want to use is our big boy. Now, of course, we could use 5 of these or 10 of these if we want to. I just think 1 is enough. That's just me and my crazy ideas, but there we go. So we need to figure out how to get 4 of these suckers all lined up right here. So the first one, I would say, is going to go right here. Now, another thing that we could do is we could do some more blueprinting. So let's go ahead and make another blueprinter out here. Let's make a little spot for it here. We'll leave a little gap there so we know where we're working. Oh, out of plates now. Oh, that's how it's going to be, is it? That's how it's going to be. Let's use our hyper tube. I left all those plates at the end, but that's okay. I got plenty more over here. Watch this transition. Oh, almost. Almost had it. My little hover thing flew me out of there. A lot of times I have them offset, but if I want to use them, I just move over to the side right at the last minute and get that going. All right, there we go. Very nice. Take the small one out of there. We're going to burn those up anyway. Back to the other side. Okay. Now, figuring out the logistics of what you're doing, it should be your number one priority, I find. Getting the logistics down, and even if you want to change it later, you got an idea, okay, I'm going to run it here, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. I think that's going to be super useful. Let's go ahead again, run some of this. Just so we have all this stuff. And probably eventually I'll take most of this out when I put my factories down. But it's going to allow us to do a blueprinter over here. And this is why I have the ceiling up so high. At least over here I have it 10 high. 9 is as high as you really need to go. But I went 2 extra, or 1 extra, just so 1 is even. It's an even 10. But also so I can put my blueprinter on every level that I want to do. So that's vitally important, for sure. For sure. Okay, so we want to make a recipe that basically has our big industrial buffer. Now, why do I want to do that? Well, I want to do that because I want to do something a little special with it. And that is I want to go in and use my foundations here. And again, I like to center them out like this in the center of the thing so you're not bumping up against the edges of all this stuff. There we go. So now we got that going like this. But I don't really want to do that. What I want to do is something even cooler. And that's to use a rounded edge foundation. Really cool little rounded corner here. Like this. And like this. Oh, didn't go down. Try it again. There we go. Take these out. I mean, hey, if you're going to do it, might as well make it cool. Okay, then if we take this and we put this on here, we're going to do this, hit H, and we're going to see if that thing fits on there. Okay, we got to go a little bit forward, a little bit side. Okay, wait a minute, we got to go a little bit the other way. Oh, wait a minute. It doesn't quite fit on there perfect, but it does hit on the edges of it. And again, if we move it forward, we can see, oh, get my light on. We can see that it touches the edge of that, but if we go forward here, we can see that that touches the edge. Over here touches the edge. And now we got that perfectly aligned on there. Click it. And we do that. And you're like, well, Kismet, why'd you lift it up off the ground like that? Well, the reason why I lifted it up off the ground a little bit is so that if I ever need to start this up again, it has a natural downlift. Instead of me needing to go in and prime it or me to go in and, supply some power to it, it will automatically have that lift in it, so it'll automatically run no matter what. Even if I don't have my pumps running, it'll automatically run down because water naturally and liquid surfaces automatically pull other liquid along with it, like water does. Like if you have a water barrel, and if you have one water barrel higher than the other water barrel, and you put a connection, as the first one fills up, it'll hit this one, and then it'll just fill into the other one. Because you have your pipe like this, right? So it just fills in that pipe because it fills up to that edge. It starts to go like this, and then it pulls the rest of it in there to a certain point. And that's why you connect your different water barrels like that. And I have that in my house. I have multiple water barrels where we'll do the first one and then overflow in the second one. And then I have an output. If that one fills up too, then it outputs that to the yard, and then you could use it for watering your plants, or my wife uses it for watering her plants or your yard or whatever. And basically you're getting free water from the sky. Free water from the sky is awesome. Does not cost you your water bill. And you're just watering your lawn anyway. You're watering your lawn and you're watering your plants at a time that's more convenient for you than to wait for nature to water it for you. And basically it's okay. Just don't drink that water. Unless you sterilize it, I would say. But hey, you know what? If you're at a, if you're in a dire situation, you're trapped on a remote island, you could use it like whatever that movie was with Tom Hanks, wasn't it? Castaway, where you try to capture it in the leaves and then drink it off the leaves if you're really, really hard up for water. Me, I would filtrate it because you don't want to get any bad stuff from whatever it fell onto before it got to you. All right, so we got that down. We've got that set on there. Now, one of the cool things it does is it puts the little legs around all the... I love that it does that, everybody. That is just so freaking cool. I love that. All right. Now, also, you have other ones that you can use as well down here. Now, one of the weird things about some of these rounded foundations I found is the fact that some of them are way bigger. Like, this is an internal corner. So what I would want it to do is go all the way to the same width as this, and then the round parts touch up on the edge. But no matter how many pieces and parts they give you, They don't give you enough, but I just love the fact that it does that thing. It's elevated. It's awesome. Now, I'm creating a little bit of head lift, though, on the front side of it when I'm doing that, but then, of course, it saves me later on. So we're going to call this elevated tanks. Elevated tanks. Then we'll select an icon for it. And then we'll go ahead and get this big boy right here. Select that right here. But this is all part of our oil stuff, so we're going to save that. And there we go. And we'll clear the designer. And this is when it makes it so much easier on you. All right, so we're going to go ahead and take these out right here. Actually, we'll leave it there. We'll move back just a little bit. Then we're going to go in, instead of having number 5 down here in our thing, we're going to go ahead and use our blueprints and put that as number 5. And then, boom, just like this. Now, it's going to go ahead and go down there. Now, what do we got? We got a bit of a problem that we've got to actually set this down on top of the other foundation. So all we got to do, run those foundations like that, or we could have built foundations already into the blueprint, but it's just easier for me to zoop all those in, and then I can just go ahead and set this down where I want it to be. Let's say we're going to go ahead and center these in here just to kind of make them look cool. And we're looking over here. That's nice and centered, nice and centered. All right, looking good. We got a ladder on the right side and a ladder on the left side, and our input is from this side. There we go. Now we're going to go ahead, run a bunch of these this way. You could probably guess what we're going to do. Now, another thing that I could do is go in and actually stack these suckers if you want. You want to use your vertical power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way up. The more you stack them, the more pumps you're going to need, the more power you're going to use to stack them. So really not necessary, I think, to stack them. But again, I'm always thinking in conservation of power, conservation of time, and overall resources in the end. Again, we're going to run that all out like that. Very nice. And of course, we're going to need 4 of these just in case we got some problems. We're going to hold down Control and try to snap those together. Now, sometimes they don't like to snap. What I do is I just kind of look at it and say, okay, what's going on here? Do I have this going the same direction as that one? Is another good one, too. So we take that out. Which way do we run this first one? I can't remember, so we're taking it out. Let's make sure that we are running it with the arrow toward us. There we go. So they'll all match. And I'm going to speed up a little bit. Now that you guys got the gist of that, I hope you don't mind. Again, hitting that H. Double checking that it is lined up. And again, when you roll over it, it should automatically get you a green line, but it doesn't always do that. But you get the general idea. I'm using the ladder, but I'm also using, there it goes. I'm also using the center line here to make sure that this stuff all lines up. And you can see that it lines up across there. And that's more of a cosmetic thing. I mean, it's also a little bit of the angles of your pipes and stuff, but it's really a cosmetic thing. That's just, I wanted it to all be nicely lined up. There we go. We got our 4 things in there, and you can probably guess what we're going to be doing next. After it's done saving, there we go. And just very easily running these down. So this has a positive down run here at the end. And now when it gets to the end, it's just going to run down into these pipes. And then these pipes are going to provide that oil that we need. Now, of course, when we get back to the other side, it's going to start to backlog that oil, because what's going to happen when I switch the oil lines is the power is going to go off. And that's not going to be good. That's not going to be good in the long run, but okay in the short run. Okay, so let's go ahead and reverse engineer this in the other direction. Take all these elevated ones out of here. And we got to reverse all the pipe run, the line runs and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and go this way. And we're going to say right here. Let's say right here. And then we're going to take this and basically turn it in the opposite direction we've been running it there. Something like that. Oh, wait. No, we want to do this. Oh. Oh, we wanted to move that up one. Yep, we want to move that up one. Hit G to just take out the pipes. Leave all the other stuff. We want to move this up one so when we're turning the corner, we'll have a better corner turn there. So let's redo that. Get that aligned. Oops, like that. There we go. And then F, take this out. Take this out. And then we're going to turn our corner here nice and close. Again, we'll take this one out. And then we'll just run that one to the end. Like that. Oh, we got to do our hypertube. There we go. Sometimes you see stuff after, you go, oh, wait a minute. Hold on now. Like I saw there, I had to move that just a little bit to make that work perfect. Or work the way I want it to work. Transport, what I'm looking for. Take this hypertube, run it right over there. Go down to my transport stuff. Entrance. And power. Okay, there we go. Now we got our hypertube working from this side. We got that reverse engineered. And then we're going to go this way. What do? We go up to here. We'll go ahead and add 2 more to here. And then that way. Let's double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Not what I wanted to do. Again, just gonna get focused, gonna get it done. So this, then 1, 2, and this. By the way, this line up here at the top goes all the way to the edge of the world. I can still go that much further out. Because I like to test where the edge of my limits are. And that's where the edge of the limit is, right there. So we go here, 2 more. Let's see how this lines up. On this other end. It lines up pretty good. Definitely going to need to get that fixed up. That way. So I kind of feel like we want to go at an angle on this one. So let's take this out. Something like that. Okay, I'm gonna do all the line runs at the end, but I'm just gonna do the corners so we can get those corners in there. They're a little clipping into this here. We'll just say that we went in, we took our thing, and we cut it out, and it looks good. Looks good. Now this one's gonna go at an angle, so we're actually gonna move this over and to just kind of straighten this out. Take that out. We're gonna have to take a lot of these line runs out too. That we did, but that'll be easy. Easy, easy. Take all that out. No problemo. Okay, so now that we got that reverse engineered this way, I want to go here and there. And then line that up like that. In theory, we should be able to connect these. make sure these are actually going to work before we run the whole rest of it and then realize this corner doesn't work. That would not be good. We're just going to slightly veer it off just so that it matches up at the end, right? So we went to the end and we worked our way back from the end. We went from that way, worked this way forward to try to get where we wanted to end up. Then we went to the end and we worked that back this way so we could basically balance out how we want this to end up in this direction. And then we probably want to do something like this to kind of clean up this in-between area with a double run to get that. And then we're going to divert that over to here. And then the rest of this is just rerunning what we run before, but down a little lower. So we got this, 1, 2, 3. And we want 1, 2. And again, just rerunning this. Again, we'll do all the line runs at the end, F and then R to take that out. And then F and then hold down Control, take all this stuff out. And so on. And the trick thing is remembering where I left off on this. There we go. Okay, now I would probably go back and do the line runs. And now that we got all this figured out, I do the line runs as we go in case we run into a problem with the line runs. So we got this figured out. Let's just do it as we go. And then when we get to the other side, we'll have all the line runs done as well. So definitely worth to do it in the route. We got this all figured out nicely. Hypertube. And again, we'll do it left to right in this direction. The thing about pipes is they're both splitters and mergers, so they go in both directions of the pipe. So there's really, there's no real direction to the pipe. And the same thing about hypertubes, you can go either way. Really, it's belts you have to worry about the most when they are in the wrong direction. Now again, we can do this with trains and we don't have to run all these lines, but these lines are going to be consistently running us oil non-stop for the whole rest of the game. We don't have to worry about it. I just thought of another way of turning that corner. We could just put our pole out just a little bit. Oh, it's not high enough. That was our problem before. That's how we solved the not high enough problem, was to do that. That's right. That's okay. It'll be fine. All right. All that good. Oh, wait, I wanted to keep that one. That's my actual one. That one is good. Always saves right when I'm doing stuff like that. Always loves to save right at that moment. I forgot the hypertube right before the turn. Let's go see. Possible. Hypertube's doing good there. Hypertube there. Ah, right here. Good eyes, chat. Boom, 1,000 kiss caps. Good eyes on that one. I would have discovered it when I came down the hypertube. But, hey, while we're here, let's get her done. That's why I try to do it consistently. Start with the hypertube and then do the pipes. But I'm often distracted when I'm talking to the chat, and that's okay. So what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then another one there. Ugh. Come on, mouse. Work with me, mouse. Trying to get this done. Up just a little bit. Stay diligent. Stay diligent in what you're doing. And the thing to do is to get this all done and then test it. That's what I always do. I'll test the hypertube. I'll make sure that all of the oil is running all the way down. You don't just like set it up and then walk away. That's not going to work out well, I don't think. But you do what you can do. And always test. God, this is fun. This is really fun. I love doing this kind of thing. Take the blueprint out, hold down Hit F out of the blueprint mode. And then take all that out, and then F. R again, try to hit that. Back up those by 2. Put 2 of these down, use our blueprint. And rinse and repeat. That thing's distracting me up there. It's like electrical power going off over there. Who knows what's going on up there? Oh, not that. Not that yet, anyway. Okay. Again, going to be focused for a little bit while we're doing this, and then I'll get back to the chat here in just a moment. Well, this is the game I will test my PC upgrades with. 20 days are there, about counting. Well, there you go. Well, I hope you get. I hope your new PC is awesome and runs super smooth, and you never have to think about it once. You just get in there and do some gaming. Now, I've got a pretty older machine, but a pretty decent graphic card in it. Got a 1080 in it, which is okay. And you can see it works pretty well. And I'm doing some big stuff here, too. Big stuff. But most of the time, I actually, even if I did have like a, $10,000 crazy machine, I would still try to optimize it where it would reduce the frames by putting a lot of this stuff, a lot of my factories inside where you don't have to watch every single component run. And it really boosts your frames per second. It really does a lot. You don't need to see it running your plates all the time and all that stuff. At least I don't need to see it. Okay, I got the idea. It's running my plates. Awesome. I could just switch that mode. What is the mode? R. Just use the R to switch the mode. As I go out and I come back in. It's an old habit. Going in and out of there. From way back in the day. Okay, what do we got? We got this and we need 2 of those. Get that lined up. There we go. Ever so slowly. Again, gonna be focused for a little bit, chat, while I finish this up. Because look, we just redid that whole thing, and because of blueprinting, it just made it so much easier. We just kind of cleared that whole thing out. Now, of course, we're gonna have a problem here, because it's gonna start running into the ground. But I think we can get away with it. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, that's going to be perfect. All right, awesome. Awesome. Right there. Now, on this part, what we're going to need to do, hit G right there to just get those pipes. What we're going to need to do is now match these two things up, right? We're going to need to match the one that's at this low level where I can now just run at the ground level, which is super cool. And then match it to the other side where we're going to run it to where all of our stuff is. And eventually replace all that stuff with all this stuff. Oh, that's too long. See that? I made a math error there. No worries. F, R to remove your blueprint. Boom, you're out of there. I got a little too excited there. All right, let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And then that one's going to add number 6. And this over here. I find this game tries to trip you up sometimes, or maybe it's yourself trying to trip yourself up. But I try to stay diligent on that kind of stuff. Okay, so this is going to be underneath here a little bit, I think. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's go ahead and run this one out to the edge. Say here. Let's just take these out. Not sure I'm going to get that one. Another one under there I can get. I remember there's another one under there, so that should have been... Yeah, there's probably another one hiding under there that's under the ground now forever. Oh well. Oh wellsies. And we'll go right there. And we'll make this match up nicely by using our ramp. There we go. Nice. Okay, so now we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be 6. We'll actually go back by 1. Take that out. And rotate it into position. Like that. Okay, connecting this. 2006 Super, just enough to play Starfield when 50 comes out, and I will upgrade. There you go. Yeah, I don't know if Starfield's going to run that great on my machine, but here's the thing about games that I find anyway. The graphics are awesome for like the first hour, and then you don't care. At least I don't. After the first hour, put a 1 in the chat if you guys agree. After the first hour, you're not worried about the graphics. What you're worried about is the gameplay, as if you enjoy playing the game. I don't care how awesome the graphics are. If the game sucks, that's zero interest to me. So even if I have to turn the graphics down a bit to run it smoothly, or I got to run it at 30 frames per second instead of 60, which they already mentioned that they are actually going to have it running at 30, so you have a better player experience. I don't mind at all. It doesn't tick me off that they're running it at 30. I mean, it might tick some people off because they got 60 cards and stuff, or they got 4090s and they want to run it at that higher level. But I'm sure some mods are going to come out, by the way, everybody. You can override it and do all that stuff. I mean, whatever they set, the modders will come out and make it however. So, don't worry about it. That's what I'm saying. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. Okay, look at this. Now we get to clean up this big old mess that we made over here and run our oil. Now, the second we take this oil down, you can kiss our power goodbye over there as well. So one of the smart things that we might want to do is take the oil or think through the oil that we're running right now. Right, we're running 2 lines of 600 and 2 lines of 300. Right, even though I did all of the upgrades in 600 because I might as well, because I'm working at it. I might as well do that. Now what I want to do is take all of this and really kind of clean this up and make this nicer. Right. But I don't want to do it right now because it'll cut my power off because I'm just using oil power. So I want to just do the math, right? So we can go into a spreadsheet, and just so happens I have one right here. How convenient, huh? So we got 600. Actually, let's do it over here so I'm not blocking it. Over here. There we go. How about here at D? There we go. 600, and we have 600, and we have 300, and we have 300 down our various different pipelines, right? Then we go in and we say, okay, well, hold on. We're going to go ahead and get a refinery. Hopefully we have enough resources to make one. Yep, put it right here. And that refinery is going to take that and it's going to refine it into fuel. right? So it's got to come in at 60, and it's going to go out at 40. So we'll say a refinery up here. It's going to go in at 60, and then out at 40, in and out. Oh, this should be refinery fuel. All right, and that's just the basic fuel. There's other fuels you can do as well, but this is just the basic fuel that we're going to use. So 60, well, that's an easy number, right? So 600, we just say equals. We can click on this one, and we can say divide by this one, and boom, easy math. Oh, well, if we did it right. Oh, we got the symbol in there. We got to take the symbol out. We don't need the symbols anymore. There we go. And so we know that we need, we're going to produce 10 of those. We could do 10 refineries doing fuel. Now, how much fuel is that going to produce? Well, if we go ahead and take a look at the next one, right? So this is how many refineries we need there. And then total fuel output over here. And actually, we could even add a little row above that. Oops, just to make it easier to see. There we go. So we're going to add a little thing above that, and then we can just say, okay, well, take this number, the output, and times it times this number, so equals this times, which is this one over here. Boom, he's going to produce 400 fuel. And you're like, how does that help us, Kismet? Well, if you can do one of those can do 400 fuel, the next thing you want to ask yourself is how much fuel is being used by the giant fuel machines, right? The giant fuel generators here, which we don't have computers and rubber right now. But if we generate one of those, it's got to use a certain amount of fuel. Now, the other thing we want to do is also think about our hypertube here. So we're going to go over here, and we got to run our power lines as well. But we're going to go ahead and just say, okay, hypertube, you're going to end up over here on the side. So we kind of end up right over here. And we can actually do it, say, right there. Let's worry about our hypertube for a second. There we go. Go down to my hypertube set. I set up all these different sets of items so I can just very easily use my mouse to tap into them. Let's see. What are we doing over here? This all needs to be reworked. Oh, all that power needs to definitely be redone. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a little power wall. Let's go. Like that, and then we're going to use our super awesome double wall outlet, which has 10 connections on the side. If we had it, can't do it. We're going to do this one, the double 7 there. Okay, and then we're going to look at how our power's running. And we're going to cut our power for a second, and we're going to run that power there. Going to run this behind here. Reconnect that power up here because it's powering all of our pumps. Then we're also going to connect this to the back of that. And then see, now it's not running through the thing, it's running through the back, and now our hypertube is working. And now we good, right? We overall good for right now. So what we want to do, of course, is to figure out how much of our fuel generator is using. Now let's go ahead and test our hypertube. See if it's working. See, this is why I like the glass, because you're looking through the glass and you can see the pipes through the glass as you're flying. I think it's pretty cool. And we also left it underneath where we could drive our vehicle under there if we want to. And these are becoming my new favorite. That arch opening is my new favorite thing, because this way it looks like it's holding up the top part. You can just do the glass part without the foundation holding it up, but you want it to look, you know, somewhat legit. That's not just floating in the air. At least I do. Look at this cool turn action. Woo! There we go. And we're also checking our pipes as we go. We're looking at the pipes to see if they're all running together, and then it's going to drop me right here. Luckily, not in the water. Right there, and there we are. Okay, so we got to go find our power plants, which are way up there on the top right now. Let's go get that done. Actually, I could probably cut this off right here now. Add its own little entrance here. And then tap into that power, so I can just use this. Get back over here. And use that momentum to fly forward with my little hovercraft thingy. And you really want to centralize all of this navigation eventually. I do them in little stops. Instead of making 15 lines, I go here and then it stops, and goes here and then it stops, and here and it stops, because I can just keep the line going if I want. Okay, so here's our current power. And all of our current oil, which, by the way, is now running at that higher speed. This is now running and pushing a lot more oil through than it did before, especially the ones at the top. Up here, which were running only 120 before, but they're running 300 right now. So my thing is absolutely jam-packed with oil. We also are making a ton of fuel in here. You can see we got a backlog, a bunch of fuel as well. Okay, so now we need another number, and that number is how many is this using per minute, which is 12. So we go power per minute, fuel per minute is going to be 12. And then we just do some simple math again, take 400, divide it by 12, and bam, 33 of those babies with one line. That's one line, everybody. Now, how much power is that going to produce? Now, me, I like to round down my decimals, and I'll go and make this a little bit bigger if you're on mobile over here, just to help you out. Take a look at that. Oh, wherever it went. Not just a little bit. Oh, I'm scrolling the wrong thing. This thing. There we go. Let's see if I can make that just a little bit bigger. There we go. Get out of there. There we go. All right, that'll make it a little easier. You guys can pinch and zoom if you want. I don't know if you can do that one on Twitch. But there we go. So this is how many, this number of power. Let's do it like this. Number of power gen. There we go. Number of power generators. And then we can go ahead and round this down like this with our little decimals. Down to 33.3 right over there. Now we got some more math to do on top of those generators of each one. We've got to do all the math of all this stuff down here as well. All the math of the 600 and 300 and whatnot. Well, we know the one down below it is the same, but we can just go ahead and pull this down and it will do all of the calculations the same, except for what happens is it offsets the root thing here. So what you want to do is go in here and it's trying to divide this divided by the one below that, which you don't want. You want it to be this one. So what you do is you just double click this and you try to scroll this so that gets out of your way. And there we go. Come on. Oh, why won't it replace it? Oh, here's what we'll do. Click this, take that out, and then click that again. There we go. Now what we'll do is we'll do this, and then we'll do that. Oh, it should have offset that thing. Apparently doesn't feel like doing it today. Maybe that's in numbers and not here in Google's crap. Google spreadsheet actually is much worse than Apple's numbers and much worse than Excel, I find. Because of this reason right here. Because it doesn't figure that out. It doesn't figure out that I offset it down, which is what it should do. Oh wait, I did that backwards. Let's undo that. Undo. All right, that should be over there. Yes, I did that backwards. Take that one out. Do this one. Double click. Take it out. Click this. There is a way to do that in this one, but I forget what it is. It's faster for me to fix it. Oh, or not. Take it out. Click the thing. It's here. Oh, I forgot to fix this one over here. This one here. Take it out. Over there. All right, there we go. So now it's done the numbers for us. So on a 600 line, we can do 33 power generators at max thing. Now again, how much power are we generating per generator? We're producing 150 megawatts of power. So we can do some more. And then this is per gen is going to be 150. Total power output. Let's say out. There we go. And then we do some more math where we take this number and we're going to round this down to 33 because that's how many I'm going to do. We'll take the rest of these and do the same. Round those down. So we're going to take this number right here. We're going to take 33 and we're going to times it times 150, and that's going to produce 5,000 power. And you probably can guess what's going to happen down the rest of this. This is going to be 150. And this is going to be half of that number if we go in, because this number here, the actual power generator is going to be the same, but 17 generators, which less generators is going to do half that amount of power, 2,500. So if we total all those up with our nodes, if we did it all in power, why did it not? Why did it not? That's weird. Should have just done that. Oh, it's not summing it. All right, fine. You're gonna make me put a sum in there. All right, SUM, sum the cells. It should do it by default, but it's stupid, so it didn't. 15,000 power. So that's going to produce 15,000 power. Now let's go see how much power I've got right now. Right now I got 3,900. So 15,000 power just from that oil alone. Now, do I want it to just be doing oil? Absolutely not. What I want it to be doing is a ton of, or whatever they call that, a ton of plastic and a little bit of rubber. The rubber, not so much. The rubber, you get 10,000 tons of that from just one thing, I find. Now, if I need more, I could always add it. But what I would do is look at the lines that I want to do. Do I want to take the oil lines that are the 300 oil lines and use those for power, or do I want to use those for the plastic and whatnot? Now, me, I would use the top lines for the production of your power, and then take the other ones and use those for production of all the other stuff. Now, before I was running it off of one line, 300 line to do my oil and to do my stuff. And I have more than enough right now. But later on, I might want to double up that amount, especially after I double up my power. Or really, I'm doing more than double. Right now, I have 13 and 13, which is 26 power. 26 power generators running. Let me mute the game for a second. So I have 26 power generators running right now. Hey, Siri, what's 66 divided by 26?
66 divided by 26 is approximately 2.5384.
So basically, it's 2.5 times. So more than double my current power. That's going to end up doing that if I just do the first two nodes. That's not counting the other nodes. But I would actually do the first two nodes plus the 300, or do the first two nodes and keep the other 300s for your production of all your other stuff, plastic and all that other stuff, because we're going to double up that production. So we want to basically get a lot more power so that we can do a lot more plastic and rubber, and then all of that oil would just be for that, producing power, producing plastic and rubber, and that'll be it. And we could probably get away with using one of those nodes just for oil power as well. But also remember that it's also using more power to overclock our stuff, but it's negligible compared to how much massive amount of power that we're going to produce. So now we need to create enough fuel for 33 times 2, 66 fuel generators. And that's a lot, because we're going to need a lot of resources to make those as well. And we may or may not have enough resources now, but we're going to find out right now, because we're going to go to it. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and run back. Actually, we can just jump down here. Let's go back this way and think about our fuel generation. Now, right now, we've got fuel generation up here, and we're doing them in groups of 4. So that's going to be vitally important as well, because your fuel generation here comes in at 60. So the reason why I'm doing it in groups of 4 is because the output, the polymer resin that you're going to do, you can actually use that polymer resin for other stuff, as well as you just trash it. Where I don't want it to get faster than my belt speed, but guess what? My belt speed now is 780. So not going to have a problem. Because if I go and say, hey, what's 30 per minute coming out, and I times that times 10 of the refiners, well, guess what? Guess what that's going to be? It's going to be 300. So that's more than enough belt speed to run that out of there. Now, the other thing we have to worry about is the amount of fuel that's coming out of there, right? So if we're producing 40 fuel per things times 10, that's 400. We're producing 400 fuel. Well, guess what? We get our 600 pipes. We're fine. Now, if we combine both of these together, we'd have trouble. But if we did a 400 and a 200 together, what will we get? 600. See how the math works out? I think that's the coolest thing, everybody, is that you can get the different types of extractors to work out perfectly to the math that you want to do. So I could, in theory, produce 10 here, 10 of these refiners, 5 of these other refiners, so 15 refiners, and 15 refiners would be exactly the amount I need to max the pipe at 600 to make 600 fuel and basically be able to make 7,500 power. Right, so it'd take 33 and 17, which would be 40 of my fuel generators. See how, look, see how it got an even number? 40 fuel generators, 7,500 power. It actually just works out wonderfully when you do that. And again, they've already figured out all these numbers, which every time a number does that, where it becomes that even number from all these other fractions and decimals you've been using, that's them doing a lot of hard work. And you doing hard work too, figuring out how all the numbers work. And if you can figure that out, that's the key to this whole game. Is you can figure out that if you do 33 power generators at 400 output and 200 output of 5 more, and then you get the, of course, 40 number, and then you're good. So again, we could maximize that, which would cause a lot less of line runs, right? So maybe what we want to do is generate 15 refineries, use our 300 and our 600 oil originally and pipe that all in the line, and then do that. Now the problem is if you do the 600, that's going to max that pipe, and then you got your 300 coming in, that's going to max that pipe. So you're going to need the 10 to be separate and the 5 to be separate, and then once it becomes fuel, then you tie it all together. So that is what we're doing, and that's what the numbers are all about. And now we know what to do, right? We got it all figured out. GG's, right? We know what to do with the whole entire thing now, right over there. But what we're going to do is we're going to do 10 and 10 because that's way easier. Way easier to do. And plus we need that other stuff for plastic and stuff. But that's cool how the numbers work out. All right. Let's go ahead and go down here and do ourselves a favor right here. Oh. There we go. Being a little tricky there. Oh, right into the pipe. Right into the pipe. Don't like that. Don't like it. Not doing it. Let's do this instead. The heck are you doing? Fine, you're gonna make me get the thing out. It automatically does the pipeline support, but sometimes it does that weird awkward stuff it just did. Actually, we need a hypertube support. It gets awkward. Okay, that's better. I mean, it'll still work, but I won't like it. And that's the hard part. Oh, wire's too long. Thank you for saving right that moment where I'm trying to put something down. Okay, there we go. Hypertube entrance. Wee wee! There we go! Holding down S at the end so it doesn't shoot me too far. And then immediately put yourself in another entrance here. And then we want to work on our big power as well. And I kind of feel like we'll put one right here. Now, if you missed it earlier, I made a bunch of big power that we're going to use. On the right set here. There we go. Where'd our big power thing go? I think I used the thing there instead of the big power. No worries. But this is 5 and this is 6. There we go. So we want this to face... Facing it this way or the other way? Oh, I forgot now. That way. Doing it that way? Yeah, I think we're doing it that way. Okay, so now we got to tie our big power together to what we've got so far. And we'll go ahead and put number 7 as our thing there. No, not the low power, high power. High power there. Whoop. Always freaks me out every time. Fell right in the water. Let's just fix that. Try that again. There we go. Okay, big power there, and then run that down there. Now we got the ability to go up and down right there if we need to get back up to our power up there at the top. Okay, all the rest of this stuff is looking good. All this is looking good. We need to run our power now. We could have run our power when we're running our other stuff, but I'd like to figure out the logistics of it first. Okay, now what we need is we need some refineries here. Now what we really need is a nice little fuel factory. So let's go over here to our blue printer. Maybe fill in this part in between so we don't end up in the water over and over. Let's actually change the direction of our refinery, or of our refinery eventually, but our direction of our blue printer to be in the direction of where I want the front to be. And then we can go in here and look and see if we have any blueprints. We got coal power, we've got smelters, assemblers, line runs. But what we need is we need a new thing in here. Oh, is that as many as we can get? I think we're gonna make another one. Yeah, new category. New category, and this one's gonna be our refiners. What kind of icon we want? That's a good question. Yeah, we'll say hazardous materials or something. I don't know, just for fun. Okay, so now we got our refineries there. And so, cancel, apply changes, my bad. Okay, now we actually do have some refiners that we did build. We have aluminum solution, which we have a double refinery here. Let's go ahead and load that one. Take a look at what we got. Okay, so those refineries are looking good, but I think we can do something even sexier than that. Let's do something sexier. Let's go. Let's clear the designer there. Let's go ahead and load up one of our other things that we've been using. Our other little factories, our little mini factories here. And what we really need is we don't really care about all of the actual stuff inside there. Oh, we need our stuff. We don't really care about the stuff that's inside the refinery, like the constructors and all of that. What we want is just the building that's already been pre-made. And so we're going to go get some resources. Eric the Red coming in with another raid. Hey, Eric the Red. Thanks for coming in, bringing the love. Appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. Come on in, relax, take it easy. Appreciate you hanging out here in the stream. Appreciate that raid love. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out, man. Appreciate it. Right over here. Shout out. Boom. Right over there. Let's see what you're playing. You were playing Hunt Showdown. Oh, I never heard of that one. Or maybe I have heard of it and I just forgot. Sounds cool. Hopefully you had lots of fun. Hope you had a good time in your stream. Thanks for coming in and hanging out over here as well. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you. I hope you had a great one and enjoy the rest of your day. You deserved a little bit of rest after a long stream, I'm sure. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right, we need some concrete. We got that. We're going back. Okay, let's get the basics going here. And again, we're just going to go to our constructors. Let's go to our pipe one. What? Still don't have it. What am I missing? Oh, I'm missing some reinforced iron plates. Really? I used all those up? Wow. I used a ton of those. Get a bunch of those. Now what we're going to do is use our factory plans that we have over here, and we're going to modify those to make us some refineries that are inside so we don't have to look at them. And then also we can kind of modularly put them down, and we want to think about how easy it is to run this, that, to the other thing, and whatnot. We're going to face our factories this direction. And so we've already built a little factory thing, which is clipping me inside right now, which is not good. Oh, God. We get the designer. Oh, all right. Time to deconstruct. Okay, that's not good. Let's try that again without us getting stuck inside. How about that? Clear the designer. Load the designer. There we go. Awesome. Much better. Okay, so as you can see, we have what I call underruns, also known as a sandwich level, where we're running stuff underneath, and we're just building little mini factories that we can just go ahead and plop down to do different things that we wanted to do. Now, this particular one right here does steel pipes, and so what we want to do is do the same kind of thing, but with our larger things. You can see I've got it going out to the maximum size of the edge. On this side and then over here. So if we do need more room, we can extend that on out there. But what we really need to do is just take out the stuff we don't need for right now. So we're going to get that going on, and we're just going to hit G, which is just going to go ahead and let us take out all the lines first. Let's do those first. This way we're not accidentally taking out the foundations. Now what I'd like it to do is take out everything but. Right? Take out everything but that thing. Take out everything but foundations would be a great one. Because that's the thing that you're usually doing, right? You try to take out everything but your foundations and leave your foundations in there. Oh, try that again. G. There we go. G allows you to limit what it is you're getting. So again, it's not taking out my foundations and whatnot. All right, we got that side cleared out. And let's go up above here. And let's go ahead and hit these, get these all out of here, like so, and now we're looking good. Now, we want to go ahead and test the size of our refineries here, and we've got a little bit of a problem. A little bit of a problem with our refineries, right? Our refineries are very, very large. If we go out here, we can see that our refineries really don't fit in there anywhere. And if we go ahead and hold them back here, they're actually pretty tall. So we're going to have a problem up there. So let's go ahead and modify this little building a little bit. And we're going to take the roof off. We're going to take the roof off this place. And deselect that one by just clicking G. Or reselect it. I think I just had it highlighted. Okay, now let's put our refinery down. Can we put it this way? Can we put it the other way? It's encroaching some clearance. So let's hit H. And let's figure out what the clearance is encroaching. It's encroaching the top of the blueprint. So, and by the way, we can't go through this. It's just a hologram, so you can't actually do anything with it. You can't use the ladder. But I do have the ability to float upwards if I had some power nearby. So if I had one of these little power lines, see, I can float around. One of the things you might want to do is basically run some power nearby your blueprinter. Let's say right there, so then you could use that power to use your hover and hover up and get it going. Now, one of the things that we can do is actually make this lower ever so slightly and actually move it down, and there's a great piece that does that, and it's probably one of the, if you only learned one thing in my stream, everybody, it's using this basic wall 1 meter. So this allows you to offset it by, say, 2 meters or 3 meters, or you can have half wall, single wall. I could offset it down enough to where the top of it will not hit the top of the thing. So I can run all my pipes and everything underneath. Or I could create 2 separate segments. One segment where the thing's up on top, and then all of my pipes are running underneath. Or 3 segments, or 5 segments, or 50 segments. However you want to do it, you could really go to town on it. But we basically can see that our refinery is way too big to just sit right there. It's way too tall. But if we put it down here, we can see it's not as bad. So let's put it right here next to it. We'll just get a general sense of how close to it it is. So maybe if I move it up by a half wall, I could get it in my blueprinter. Now, I'm going to tell you that's a huge waste of your time. Because what's going to happen is you're not going to have enough room underneath there to actually run all your lines. So it's definitely going to be a waste of your time. I would suggest that what you do is you have all your under stuff, your stuff that's going to run underneath there, basically set up in a separate one. Like this one, if we take all the top of this off, like this, dismantle effect, there we go. All right, so we're going to take the top one off here, all the way around. Try not to get the lower ones if we can help it. Of course, that's what we just did. Deselect. There we go. So we're basically going to take the top off of this. Try to get the other ones here. And then, you know, take out all this other stuff that we don't need now. Redo our power. Take out the door. Like this. Hypertube. All right. So now we've got a little building that we can use here for our pipe underruns. The problem is we can't put the actual thing down on the thing to actually do the pipe runs down below there. Now also, this is not going to be wide enough to get as many of these as we can go. Which way is going to be wider, this way or the other way? Well, you won't really know until you get it going. But if we put these down, we can see that we can get 1 there, 2, maybe 3, possibly 4. But we're going to call this pipe runs for now. We're going to go ahead and go on this side. There we go, because this is going to be the back. This will be the front. So we'll go here, and we'll call this pipe runs. Pipes running under refineries. And then we're just going to go 600s. Pipe run. What do we call that? Stand. Or under. No, pipe under run. Under run. Stand. There we go. Give it a name there. Okay, what else we're going to do this? Let's do this in, let's say green. Okay, so we'll select that. Looks good. And then we're going to go ahead and clear that out. Now what we want to know is we want to know how many of these we can fit in here. So we're going to put one down and take a look. All right, we can get 1, 2, 3. And that's about it. And we still got some room on the sides. So we can try to center that a bit better as well. So let's go ahead and take this one out. And this one. I have to take them all out. I put that over there just so I can hit the middle mouse button on it. Run this right in the center. Let's say right there. Again, you need enough room for your pipes to be run on both sides. So you can see we left 1 foundation on that side and about a half foundations on the back. Now, of all the sides that you want to have space on, it's typically the back because you usually have more inputs. And here we have the same amount of inputs as outputs. But how many outputs do we need? Well, we don't know until we go to fuel. We need 1 input and a whole bunch of outputs. So that's why I put it on the side where I'm going to have the more outputs and more inputs, especially when you're doing a lifter, because sometimes those lifters need more space. But in this case, it's actually going to go down. The output's going to go down, and the input is going to come up from down below. Over here, input up. And the only thing that this needs is crude oil. So I just need the oil to come up. And then on this side, I need the polymer resin to go down and the fuel to go down. And then run to whatever I need it to run to. So we're going to need a little bit of a head lift if we're going to lift this up off the ground. Now, another thing that we're going to need is we're going to need some foundations for it to sit on. So we're going to go ahead and just max our foundations here all the way back. And this. And that's so we can set this on top of the other thing. We're just going to set it right on top. Should be stackable. Now, the next problem is, can we stack this on this and allow us to put it on the blueprinter? That is a yes. Barely, though. Barely, though. Look at that. I think that's as close as you're going to get. Now, again, we'll take this out. We'll take this. We'll say, okay, these are 4 across, so this line right here is going to be the center. We're going to go ahead and just pick that up over here. Make sure this is the input. And we'll say right there. Let's see how far the front is. Oh, front's too far. Front's too far. So I'm going to take another one. I'm going to put it next to it so I can use it as reference. And then I'm going to take this one, snap it back, hit H, and then move it back just a little bit. Do I want it back a little bit more? Yeah, I feel like that's a little close. Let's go with that. And then I can go ahead and put another one on this side, holding down Control. Snap that in. Leave this out. Control, snap that in. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to go ahead and put in some inputs and outputs, and I also want to tell it what to do. This is going to be fuel. So the input is going to need to have a little lifter because the stuff's going to come from underneath. So it's going to have a floor hole, and then I'm also going to have a pipe hole right here for my pipe. Now what I really need to do is make one of these. And if I make one of these, then I can go ahead and do those over and over again normally. But I feel like in this, because you're using the foundations and you're trying to line everything up, it's probably better just to put all 3 of them down and just do the same thing over and over, just to get it right across all the stuff. At least that's what I'm going to do. Right there, then middle mouse button that to pick that up. And then same thing over there. There we go. Now we have our inputs and we have our outputs, so let's go ahead and now you're going to iterate on this like 100 times, so you know you might do it and say, all right, I got to redo that, got to redo it. Oh, I need some aluminum sheets. Conveniently, I have a little smidge of it. See all these boxes in the center over here? Those are all aluminum sheets, all the way up. That's 5 boxes high times 4 across, plus I have another one right over there as well. Right here. And so I can take this out of the bottom right here, and it will then just start filling that right back up again. Or I can take it out over here like this, and then this will start to run those up and actually distribute those into those 3 boxes at the end. It's a lot of aluminum sheets. We're going to need a lot to do our new stuff. And of course, we want to use the fastest belts and the fastest everything to get this going. Because we might as well. Let's see. Oh, overlapping thing. I gotta go out. Then I gotta come back in. Fool with this until it lets me do it. Oh, because it's trying to go into the ground. I might have to put those in at the end. That's a good question. That's gonna let me do that. It just won't let me put the lifter in there. That's a bummer. I wonder if I can get away with a half lift. Let's try that. Alright, I'm gonna clear this. Let's try a half lift. See if we can get away with it. It's gonna offset it a little bit from our thing, but it should let me put the thing in the floor. So we're gonna go... there. Oh, I need 2 of them. Duh. I need 2 of them. All we need to know is if it'll let us put our refiners on there. Which I seriously doubt, but I've never tried it, so here we go. Mouse is just unruly. Unruly. Alright, let's see. Put the refinery on. Oh, it does work. Alright, awesome. So that means I can put in all of my connections in the back. So again, that's why I was talking about that earlier. That using those smaller ones is one of the greatest things in the game. So we want this to actually go right here in the center again. H. Oh, got it the wrong way. Oh, wait, no, this is going to be the front. Oh, hold on. Yeah, because this is the front of the thing. That is going to be the front. We were designing that backwards for a second. Move that back. Right there. Centered. Let's go with that. Okay, and again, trial and error is how you get it done. Now let's see if it lets me put my lifter in there. Absolutely. Little workaround there. Now, later on, that's going to, again, cause a little bit of an offset, but as long as I have my lifters already in there ahead of time, that's going to save me some time. And then we're going to do our pipe floor hole. Okay, so we got one of them done. And again, all we got to do now is run the oil underneath and connect it underneath. And then our stuff is good. I mean, our fluid underneath, our fuel. And run the oil to the back here. Oil's going to connect underneath this way. So that looks good to me. Now, I could enclose the thing if I want to. I'm kind of considering it. Closing the whole thing. I don't think I'm going to get a ceiling on there. But I like that. I like everything about it. Let's make sure that we did tell it fuel. Yes. All right, let's see if we like that. Oops. I don't like that. That's the wrong way. Go ahead and fix this now. So this is 8, and that's 9. There we go. Okay, these are the inputs. Now, I actually don't like doing don't like doing my line runs and doing all this stuff while I'm flying, because it really doesn't help, because you're kind of moving a little bit each time. Which sucks. It's going to be oh, that does not line up. No must line up. Ah, stop it. Pick up the floor hole already. That's going in. And that's going in. All right, so this is all going to go in. We got our, going out. Oh, no, that's going out. That's not right. That's not right. All that not right. All we got to do on this side is run in the oil. Got to run it out on this side. We're running out the excess. Go. It's going to go out. Okay. Be nice if you could see the direction of these things on the thing, right? Like you got your 3 lines here, and you got your arrow here, so you can see that the arrow was facing into this. Right? So if you had it right here, it had this same symbol of this, you would know that's lined up. And if you had 3 lines here, you would know that that was an input. Or this would be an arrow. This would actually be 3 lines, and then that would be an arrow down there going that way, giving you indication on the actual lifters itself. But, you know, we do what we got to do. Okay, so we got the 3 going. And I kind of feel like that's about it. That's all you really need. We need to go ahead and tell them to be fuel. Over here. Now, the problem with doing 3 of them is that 3 of them are going to be not mathematically even. So if we do 3, it's going to be 3, 6, 9 instead of being 10. So if we do 2, we could actually do the math a little bit easier, and maybe even, yeah, but see, do that one. We could just make just this 1/2 the factory over here, and just push this all the way to the edge, or push this side all the way to the edge. I think that's going to work out better. All right, let's do that. Take this out. And so we're going to do it in groups of 2s. So that there. Take this out. Yeah, let's just clear the designer again. Start over here. Want to keep iterating on it. It's very tempting just to go build, but this is going to make this kind of building so much easier. And refinery. Again, we're going to come out this side. H. Oh, wait, we got to do our lifting. Almost forgot. Clear the designer again. Got to do our small lifting here, so we can put in our floor things. And line that up. Clear this to-do list. Blocking my view. Okay, up by 2. I feel like sometimes it's easier to design what you're doing in the center of the blueprinter, and sometimes you want to put it right up on the edge, like that. And we definitely need to lift it up just a little bit so we can do our underruns of our stuff. I don't actually have to go into deconstruct mode to do that, but it's such a habit now that sometimes those habits are hard to kick. Okay, so that's as far over as that's going to go. I think I'm going to have a problem with my walls. If I put it this close, I'm going to have a problem with walls, and then I won't be able to run beside it as well. We're going to end up using a 3rd foundation anyway. Again, we could push this real far forward. Now, another problem we're going to have is when we're running our pipelines down the side. And sadly, they don't have any walls that have pipes. Like, they should have, like, these for pipes as well. At least I think so. I think they should have it. How we doing on time right now? Oh, still looking good. Still looking good. Dang, time goes by fast, though. Holy mackerel. 4.5 hours. 4.5 hour bonus stream, and we're going to be doing Fallout 4 later as well. I know. What am I talking about? Yeah, a lot of stuff going on. Let's see. So, maybe we'll use our cool windows, but we don't really want to be able to see in here in the long run. And we want to see how we want to run our pipes below us, but we can't do it in this thing because the thing's not big enough. It's not big enough for us to do that, but we can go ahead and just simulate that it's going to go down and then go through there, and that should have enough room to do that. And this should have enough room to split there. I think that's fine with a little bit forward on that side, and then leaving lots of room down here for our lifters to do their job. Now you're going to have two pipelines here, which I'm going to bring in from this side. So say we use this down below. We run that like this. We'd have to run it so that we could lift into it, something like this. We got to move that back just a little bit. No, I think we can get away with that. We go this way here, go that way this way. Then down below, we would go ahead and use our splitters, or actually this would be a merger. Oh, yeah, see, that's offset. See, that's offset from, I did two of them. That's offset from running it straight into the belt. So it's going to be off at an angle. Either way I do it, it's going to be angle. So that tells me I want to push this forward a little bit. That's all. That's why I did all of that, is so that I know to push that forward a little bit so I can get that. Since it's going to run out of here and go down below, and then down below is going to look like this, I want that to be up either further back or further this way. I guess I could go further back. That's really riding that edge, and then I have a wall there, so better to push it forward just a little bit. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to add some more of this. We're going to do this. I'm thinking about the logistics of underneath right now while I'm doing the part on top. So let's put that in. Let's take this out, all of this stuff. Pressing Control just to get what I want. And then we're going to use this as a template. Hold down Control, hit H, nudge it forward, say by 1. And then we're going to test that again. This here. And then this is going to be this way. And then mergers. Or mergers going out. Do I want to go out that way, or do I want to go the other way? Oh, yeah, we'll put the awesome sink in this direction. And then we'll bring the fluid, run it that way, and then we'll bring the fluid back. And then we'll have a bunch more tanks for fluid. Then those fluids will run our power down that way. Sounds good to me. And then these factories here that I'm producing will be right here in the front. So we can run our different lines underneath them and try to keep the line straight. And then eventually they'll have to come up into the thing. So a little bit of lift there, but we'll try to put in some stuff back here when we're connecting. That'll be all the pumps. It should be more than enough. Okay, so this should go straight into this. Yes, it does. Okay, great. That's much better. We got that figured out. Now we need to figure out how we're going to do our pipes. So actually I should have left that there, because that's going to be a blocking point. That's going to be a blocking point for our pipes. So again, we might want to go forward enough where this one's in the front one. And then we can go ahead and use our wall hole in here, or we could just take this one out and try to use our single wall like that, which would be much easier, and that'll line up by the center. And then this will go right there next to it. Not much of a choice. It snaps either this way or that way. Either way I don't like it, but let's see what we can do. I mean, it works, but do I like it? But do I like it? If we have 2 of these in a row, the pipe will be okay as long as I'm just using these 2. But if I do more than 2, which I'm going to do 10, then this pipe's going to be in the way of the output. So I'm probably going to have to run the pipe under at the lowest level. But I can do that too. I can just run it down and run it under. It'll come straight down, go under, and then run in, and then not block my lifters. We could do that, or we could try to push it forward a little more. Let's put some walls on it and see how I like that. Now remember, again, this is going to be in the lower part. I'm just visualizing how that's going to run those. Wall here. This is going to be reversed, but we'll make it work where it's up there. So it'd have to go something like this. Underneath, and then clear that, or we can run it in the center, but then when we're running the pipes in, we'd have to watch out when we're running the inputs. But maybe I like it better. See, this is all cosmetic stuff I'm doing now. I could just make it work, but making it work awesome is always the other challenge. Yeah, I think I can make that work. Okay, let's take all this stuff out. Take all this out. It's all temporary. And then all we got to do is put these in. Button. There we go. The pipes will be easy because oh wait, again, it's not gonna wait. Did that backwards. I did that backwards. That's totally backwards, and these are offset from each other. I did that backwards. Let's do that again, but the other way. Again, this is a fuel thing. I keep thinking it's the other thing, where it's 2 in and 1 out, which is not plastic, but other refiners like the constructors or assemblers. But here it's 1 in and 2 out. So I actually want the thing I just did, figured all out. I want that in the front, where the stuff comes out and lines up off the edge of the wall. So let's go ahead and take this stuff out here. Now we're going to take this one out, and we're going to do the same thing we just did, but we already got it figured out. But we just want that front side to line up with that. So we'll snap this in here. We'll hit H. We'll take a look at it. And that lines up, but it's got to be offset. I bet you it's got to be offset by 2. We got this, which would line up. All right. It's here. So this would go there, and that's perfectly lined up. And then if we go back by 2, Maybe that'll work. Let's see. Nope, that's not even anywhere close to right. It's more than 2. So let's just do this. This and that. I mean, this would need to line up with that. So it's actually 3 back. The nudge of 3 back. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay, so 3 back. And then, in theory, say we were running that down, it would then come down into a lifter. That lifter would turn this way. We would then put our merger there and aim it in that direction. Oh, that's still not right. I can see that's still not right. Yep. Further back. What we really need to do is put this down first and just walk it back. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do merger first. Here. If it doesn't align, that's fine. We're just doing some measurement using the pieces. And then this would be right there. And then this would snap down here somehow. H. Like that. Up. We go down, the thing would go down. See, I'm doing it reversed. It's actually going to be underneath. Bonus stream, let's go. Yeah, we're 4 hours in. Oh, this is a blueprint you're working on. Yes, I'm working on a blueprint. I'm actually working on a multiple piece blueprint. I'm going to stack both of these on top of each other eventually. But I'm figuring it out up here so I don't have to keep switching back and forth between my blueprints because that would be way harder. So then that's going to go output there. And then the fuel is going to go down and output as well. And we're going to put it like this, and we could put the fuel that way and circle back around this way, or we could put the fuel out this way. I think in on that side, out with the junk this way, and if we run the pipes that way, then we can run it under this other one, and then this one will come down and match it. And we could just run it underneath. I think that's a much better idea. And we should probably use this as the template of the thing that's sitting underneath it too. We should leave all these pieces in here so we know where all the stuff eventually ends up. Big time. Big time. Okay. And so this is going to go back. So this needs to go out. That saving lag sucks. Okay, so this, I'm gonna go here. Just trying to visualize it in my head. Okay, this can go out, this can go out. These are all lined up now. So we can go ahead and do this. And then put our little things in. Oil inputs. We don't have any inputs for our other side. We'll tell this to be fuel and this to be fuel. And then we need to basically just kind of close it in. We have it offset by just a little bit so that we can use our lifters and whatnot in there. So I can do 3 of them across, but I'm only going to do 2 because the math works out easier if I do 2. But there's actually another one that's going to be 5 that I'm going to do. So I'm going to do this one. Well, actually, I could do, but I'm not going to do. This one I want to work out to 10. So basically, I want to go ahead and offset this. Now, I could actually center this a little better in these as well. I kind of feel like I could offset this better in the center. We're going to do that. We're going to hit H. We're going to nudge that over. So basically it's hitting the center line between the 3. And that's just me, you know, fine-tuning it. It doesn't have to be like that. It might come back to bite me later on the lower level. But, again, I feel like I'm just going to nudge that over and use my instincts on it. And you're going to see me do this over and over and over until I get it the way I want it. And then once you have it the way you want it, it's right forever. But if you get it wrong, it's wrong until you go and fix it. And there we go. Okay, now this is going to come out of here. So we're going to go to our lifters. Say that's coming out. That's coming out. And pipes don't matter because pipes go in both directions. Should be a Mark II. Yep. And a Mark II. In there. And then this side. Mark II out of there. Oh, that's offset because I moved them. Okay, I think we got that squared away finally. Again, make sure we click the thing to make sure it says fuel. Now we probably want some doors in and out of here, so let's think about our doors. Toward the front or toward the front, I would say. So let's think about some nice little doors we can go in and out of. Here in the front, nice little door, and the center one. The wall. All there. Let's actually just put in all of our doors just to make it easier. Right there. Our center one here. So we got one. Okay, very nice. I think I like that. Let's go with that for now. It's time to fly. Oh boy, is she gonna be a big girl? She gonna be a big girl. I like them big girls. I like it. All right, let's run some power over here. Actually, I can grab it from over here. Run me some power. Oh, not that. The little one. Run me some power over here so I can fly. Now, the reason why I'm enclosing it is so I don't have to watch it run. Of course, I ran out of plates. So I don't have to watch it run, and it would reduce my overall FPS, much like you see all happening over here. And again, I don't build super fancy with glass stuff and all of that stuff. I feel like that just ups my frame rate, but it does look cool. More plates. This giant mixture of stuff that we've got. This one back. More walls. Yes, there we go. Oh, wrong one. This one. Take that one out now. Let's fly. I feel like I want to put it just one step down so I can see the little smokestacks are working out the back. And I just RP that I went in and I cut a hole in those foundations. Good enough. All right, now we're going to fill in the rest of this. I like to let the stuff pop out the top. I'm doing that over here with all of my manufacturers, or my constructors, so I can see if my constructors are working just simply by running up along the top. You can just see if the green light's on. If the green light is on, then you know it's good. You know it's good. I wonder where's the green light in the thing? Maybe I should cut it down to where my green light is. Oh, or press the wrong buttons. Right here. So I could cut it down to that size. Let's see if we can get it. Yeah, it's just a little. Yeah, I don't mind that. I actually like that. Yeah, much better. I actually like that better. All right. Take all this top stuff out. Then we hit control on that one and control on that one so we don't accidentally get the refinery. And poof! Whole top of that is gone. Yeah, I like that where I can see the green lights above the top. Very cool. I dig it. And again, I just pretend that I went in there with a little thing and cut it out. RP in your own stuff, everybody. RP it in. All right, I'm liking that. I'm liking that big time. Kind of feel like we could leave a little gap in between these for the inputs. We could put some foundations down here. That little gap. And then we can run in between our factories. Like that. Next thing we're going to need is power. Which side we're going to run our power on? Probably this side, the front side. Doesn't look like we have enough room there to run power there. So we'll run it over here. We'll just start ourselves with a nice double thingy. And we'll go with the one with the more connections. And we'll do it right here. I like that. Oh, that connects real nicely. Yeah, very nice. Okay. So all we gotta do is run the oil in, it'll run the fuel and the resin out. We're gonna call that fuel refinery factory. All right, fuel refinery factory with 2 of those in there. Actually, we'll just do -2 so it doesn't get messed up. Select an icon. Find our refineries in here. That's not it. Right there. Again, we'll put these as yellow. Okay. Save. Okay, anything else we can think of that we need to fix here? I think that's good. Do we need to take the things out in the bottom? So we can set this on top of the other stuff. Decisions. I'll just not put a roof on the other one. All right, so that one's saved. Now what we're going to do is completely tear this apart. You're like, Kismet, no. Yes, we don't need the refineries. Take those out. But we do need all of this stuff here so we know our distances of that. So we don't need this stuff, though. We can take this out. And these and these. All we need to know is our positions here for all of our underruns. So we're going to take out some of these walls and stuff, which we don't need. Take all those out for now. And definitely it's not going to be this high, so we can take out all of this stuff. Up here. Did I forget a wall in the back there? Hold on. I think I might have forgot a wall. Let's load that blueprint. That's the thing. Let's fix that first. Why I'm thinking about it. Like I missed a wall in the back. Oh no, I just hit it when I was taking this out down here. Okay, that's fine. All right, we gotta do that again. Take that out. Oh, and I'm dropping resources now. Dropping resources. Hold on, we gotta go up here and drop some of that in there. And some sheets in there. Gonna mess me up while I'm working, so let's get those out of there. Okay. Now we need to go ahead and put our foundations in. So we have our bottom foundation in there. We can take this one out. And, we can probably just take all of our foundations out here too. Take all those out. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. We're just using those for reference. Okay, now walls. I'm going to put our walls back in. And we're going to make this. How come those are way over there? And oh, that's because it's going this way. That just totally like threw me off. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. This should be only three wide. It's 3 this way, not this way. But almost gave me a brain aneurysm. Got the Dane Bramage. The Dane Bramage kicking in. Don't need those. Okay, so now we need our walls. And we need our door. Our walls. And then we need to simulate that building sitting on top of here. Is that going to be enough room for pipes? Good question. Guess we're about to find out. Okie dokie. Now, we got that working. And this is just going to be a small little pedestal that the other one will sit on top. I know, huh? A little sip of coffee? There you go, Multiverse No Bad. What about an IRL, huh? You got your fix-it cup? I got mine. I love to, like, third wall break there, right there for you. Like, blow your mind. Whoa! Whoa, how did you do that? We have a good time up in here, everybody. We have a good time. There you go. Okay, we're going to put these right there. Simulate those. Now these are already be in there, so we don't really need to do that. But we're gonna simulate where they're at. That does not look lined up. Make sure we line them up. There we go. That looks good. Those all look good. All right, this one. Set H this time so we can nudge it in the spot. Looks good. Okay, so that's going to simulate that. Now, we want the Input and outputs to be the same, and we got to do it back here as well. The H. That's good. As if they snap vertically too. Wouldn't that be cool? Snap upwards like that. All right, those look good. There. So we got to have this come in from this side. Let's start with that. So we want our pipe hole, wall hole. Ugh. No. Don't. Nope. Nope. There's a point that you just know it's wrong, everybody. You just know it's absolutely wrong, and that was the moment right there. Going 2 up. 2 up. I don't like it. Not enough room to make it happen. At least the way I want to make it happen. Okay. Same thing over here. I know I'm not going to like the end result, so I'm definitely not doing that. Let's just sit in here in the corner. Yeah, it's just in the corner. Good. I think that was trying to help me there too when it turns blue. It's yellow. And when I nudge it forward, it's basically telling me that it's aligned. Nice. Okay, much better. There we go. Plenty more room to get this going. We'll take these middle ones out. And these are just here for reference from our previous blueprint. Okay, but that's because I want the pipe up, so when I'm outside the factory and I'm running along here, it's not going to end up in my way. We're going to go ahead and put this into for our kind of back edge of the thing, and again, want that pipe up out of my way. Now we do want to line it though to where we have it here, so wall hole nice and high there, and then what can we do here? How can we... Oh, I just learned something. Oh, that's freaking cool. And then you could do this. Can you snap that? Snap that to that edge. Ugh, I want to snap it to this one. Now, it's just a little bit too high, but that's okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll take this, and we'll put this like that. Ugh. We like that. Yeah, we like that. Okay, and then we'll snap this to that. And then we'll see if it's straight. Nope, not straight. Thanks for not snapping properly. Oh, this is going to snap differently than that. All right, so this got to go down just a little bit. What the heck are you snapping to way over there? Really? Because it's not straight. Come on, you. It's lined up to me. Snapping. Well, that's a problem. It looks offset. Well, it's straight. And I'm trying to get this to go straight across. This thing is not cooperating. Oh man, that should snap there. Okay, let's try it at that little gray line there. Too low. At the gray line, let's go halfway up. Oh, there we go. Alright, now can we match it over here? I mean, it doesn't really matter in the end, but it matters to me. It matters to me if it's straight. Yeah. Short piece of pipe for a snap to work? Yeah, I think so. Here's what we do. I got an idea. Here in the back. We'll do this. Run this. We'll snap that across there. We'll run this. Unless it won't let me do it. Won't let me overlap that edge. Darn it. That's what we need to do. Let's just do it over here. Take all this out. Let's just do it like this. Like this. Snap vertically either. Then we can do it on this one here. That one don't want to snap either to this thing over here. Snap to something, people. Yeah, it moves it up. I can use it for reference. The fact that it doesn't snap bugs me. That bugs me. Does that bug anybody else? Yeah, that snap is awesome, but it still seems a little work yet. Yeah, it definitely needs some work there on these anyway. Because it's not snapping to the back of something. And you can see if I run both pipes, that's how you do it. That's how you get it to do what you want it to do. Because you can run pipes through other pipes, but you can't necessarily run this through there. And then you get nice and close. Actually, I can stop flying, which also helped me because it keeps moving me a little bit. Just nudge that up until you get it like that. And you can hit H. Oh, cannot be nudged. Oh, awesome. I feel like it needs to go up just a little bit. Only people like me would spend so much time just trying to center that. That looks pretty good. I think I'm going to go with that. Bottom part doesn't need to be connected. Okay, so it's going to come in over here, run into there, and run that up into there. Now I would take this pipeline out because that's actually not connected to this. So you definitely want to do this. And it lets you do that. And I'd probably take this pipe out of the top too. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Try to get that to go in there. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have taken that out. Now it won't let me put it in there. There we go. Now we got it in there. All right, then hopefully this one will snap across this way. Yeah, there we go. Now we got that to snap in. So we'll take this out. Oh, wait, we should leave that in. Leave that in. Then snap this across that one. Then take this wall out, which is only temporary anyway. Take this out. And then take this. That's a lot of work, isn't it? A lot of work to get that just to be just so. And this is what makes you a builder, everybody. If you want that to be just so, just like that, you'll do all that work just to make sure that thing is straight. All right, now the scary thing is I can do that exact same thing over here on this side to make that work. But the cool thing is that these will probably snap to these because you can snap it across this way, and that'll be great. But the other thing I need to do is make sure I have it going out the other side of the wall. And now I should get that snap as well. And then I should get... oh, that won't let me go outside the wall. Ah. That won't let me do that. So sad. Sad, sad, sad. Here's what we'll do. We're going to do this. We're going to take our little dealios. Oh, that's the wrong thing. That's a hypertube. We need our stackable poles here. It's going to bring it down, though. Okay, we're going to have to do a little bit of that work ourselves, I feel. That's no big deal. We'll remember that. That we have to go in and make sure that we connect that across. But at least we know it's nice and straight. And the reason why that's a problem is because it's going outside the blueprinter, like this. So if I do it, the pipe will show up out here, and it's like just beyond the blueprinter. So I could move it in further, but then on this side, then the input pipe would not be there. So yeah. So it's just when we run it to the next one, we'll have to take care of that. And we'll just make them both the same. So that'll be, I'll have to run this pipe over here too. Okay, wall thingy. We'll line it up to this. We'll do that. Which way are we bringing in that? Because this is going to be in the way of this. This is going to go out. We can go out this way and then in this way because we've already set up this wall to line up to this. Let's see. Walls line up to that. And then we can do this on the other side. So we can run that straight through. And then this is going to come down. We'll have to do a lot of this underwork anyway. It's going to come down to there. And then we're going to take our... We did this right. This should all work out, or we're going to be in trouble. Logistics. Merger. Perfect. Run that way. And then this. Run out of there. That'll be our waste material. Now this I would take out. That I would take out, and eventually that floor hole and whatnot I'm going to take out too. Because we definitely want to put that in after we put the other thing on top. And then we come down here and we work on all this. This whole roof is not going to be here. This is only there temporary while I'm organizing all this. I feel like the biggest problem is connecting this floor hole right here, these little sections here, and then remembering to connect those sections. But we have at least got this going. Okay, and then we'll do our other... Now remember, once you got this figured out, everybody, then you're golden. Because you can just do this over and over, and then just fill in the little parts that you need to fill in to make 10 of these work. And actually, I'm going to make 20 of these. Really, it'll be 10 of these, which is going to make 20 of the converters. So there you go. Sounds not just you. I do the same thing. I've spent hours getting the tiniest little thing right, only to take it down the next day and change it. Exactly. That's how you know you're a builder, everybody. A builder will spend time doing all of that. For sure. Okay, and then the fuel Again, we have to run it down so that this run is fine. Because this stuff's going to come down out of here and end up... Oh, that's not right either. Ooh, I'm glad I looked at that. That is not right. Okay, now that's right. That's going to come in. The out is on that side. The out is on this side. This connected to that. And then the waste material is going to come from the next factory and then come over to this factory. And the oil is going to connect on this side and run down and then run up and then run through here. We can also come in here and basically put a pump in the first one, and that should pump most of it all the way down the rest of the line. So we'll just add a pump there as well. Yeah, and this doesn't need any power, so all that's fine. So now we just got to figure out the logistics of the fuel. How do we want the fuel to run? Now, again, these things are going to be in our way, so we'll put those back in for now. Those things are going to be in our way. We're running our fuel out of there. We'll have to either run it down, or maybe we can run it... Let's take a look and see if we can run it and just use a... Now it's going to run right through that belt. And you know what? We could bring this down. Do we have any wall? We don't have wall holes for conveyors. It just dawned on me. We don't have wall holes for conveyors. We have these things, but we can't just make a wall hole and put a conveyor through it. We have to use the actual things there. Oh, that would be useful right now because I could do it on the lower side. I don't like my ability, block my ability to come in and out of here. So I kind of feel like what we want to do is just do it this way, all the way down. And then it'll be more in the center. So say we do... Actually, we'll have to do this closer like we just did to simulate that. So say we do something like that. Nope. This one. Like that. Something like this over here. And that hole. And it's not snapping. I have to just visualize it. Oh, it's up too high. Up too high on that. This is fascinating to me, everybody. I absolutely love this kind of stuff. I do it forever, as you can see. I've been playing for a while here. I've been playing for a while on this bonus stream, and we're making some big strides here. Right there, and then we get this. Line up in there. Actually, we want to do this way. Right, or do we want to go this way? Oh, wait, it doesn't matter. Duh. Duh. I can just do that. There we go. So easy line into there. Yes, very nice. Okay. I love those duh moments, everybody. Duh moments there. Okay, now we got a problem over here. How do we get this one to go that way? How do we put one of those onto there? We can't do the thing on the blueprint there. Good question. Wall stacker, no. There's no way to offset this in by 1. See, what I'd love to do with this thing... Oh, yeah, so there is a way. Do this. I thought there was a way to do that. And you inset that by 1. And then I can put a thing over the top. Okay, cool. I just tried it over here just because it's easier to do it out here than to do it in there. Okay, so we can take this out. We can use our little thing on the edge over here. Go 1 there. And then 1 just inside. Then we could do this. Oh man, we could do that and then be able to connect those in pipes if we wanted to. Just inset that in a little bit. But I'd rather just come in and put the pipes in just to make sure. But it's going to make this easier so we can run this pipe over to there. So let's get that out. Let's get this back. Wall hole. Look at it like that. This across here. Take this thing and just line it up, eyeball it. Like that. Down there, looks pretty straight there. Pretty straight there. Okay. I think that's done, everybody. That's an underrun. Right there, very nice. And then we take all this back out. Here. And we need one of those. Back on that wall. Okay. Okay, we got that. Now we need to take this out. 4-hole out. Dismantle that. Okay, so we just want this part. And then we're going to take our lifters out. Take all of these out. Like that. Now we're going to actually save it like it is right now. Open this one, we got to take out. Make sure we take these out. Now we got a lot of under connections to do, but it's going to do a lot of the work for us if we line it up just right. Right there. And I'm going to leave these here as reference just in case. So fuel refinery, this will be underrun fuel refinery. And then we'll go ahead and select this. And what do we want to put in there? Let's just put... what do I feel like putting in there? What would best represent this thing? Let's do this thing. There we go. Underrun, save. Okay. And then we're going to call this one underrun. We'll just call it underrun like that. Confirm. Okay, so this, again, we're going to leave these down here for reference while we test it, and then once we test it, we'll come back to Blueprint, we'll take it out. All right, doors is what we need, and we need walls. Doors, door, door. We need a floor here. Take this out. This out, that floor in, wall here, connect that pipe and this pipe, you connect those down, down. Lifters down, down. That should be it. And then we should have a walkway out here. We don't need to connect any power. Okay, let's save that again. Save. Confirm. All right, let's test it. So let's see, where's our input? It'll be on that left side. So we're going to run the first one right off of this. Let's say right here. And we'll cut a little bit into our other factory space here, but oh well. Okay, so again, first line's coming right down there, right here. Oh. Oh. Hey. Huh. Yeah, we can't run these oil lights because we're using our power. But we could be backlogging this right now. Having it come around the front. Yep. Should have left a gap. Okay, it doesn't like that buffer. Let's take it out old school way. Okay, what we should have done in this particular thing is to double stack them. The reason why I'm going to double stack them is so that I can run it in the front and then run it out the back, and then the back comes out and connects to the factory. And see, the second I thought, okay, how am I going to connect that in the factory, it snapped in my head that, wait a minute, we should double up on this and let that go. Now, of course, you're going to need a pump to pump it up, but once it runs down, you don't need any more pumps down the line. So I don't have to keep putting pumps in the thing. So it eliminates those pumps by just using the one pump up here at the front and using your vertical power. The thing is, though, I need to run these lines around the front of this, or I could turn it sideways. I could turn it sideways, and that's even easier. Yeah, let's go ahead and take that whole thing back out. Take this out. We got a blueprint for this. I'm going to find that. There we go. So we run it into the side. Actually, let's say this way. Thank goodness for blueprints. Put that back just a little bit. Actually, a little bit more. Boom, boom. Then we run it in. Saving. Run it in there. Run it up and down. Or run it in here. Run it in this side. And then up. And then it comes out on this side and down to the factory. Yeah, in this side seems like the smarter option. Let's do it and see if we like it. If we hate it, we'll just change it. Oh, well, it helps if I put the actual thing down first. I forgot to tell it, yes, that's what I wanted. All right, so doesn't really matter because these are both inputs and outputs. The only thing that matters to me is this thing is centered. Okay, so we center it like that. And then we nudge it back by about 2 so the pipe will have enough room so it won't be blocking this kind of thoroughfare here. Actually, let's go 3. And then we're going to do... And wait a minute, we don't need it to be elevated anymore. Because we're going to use the pump. Oh, so we don't even need the foundations now. We don't even need that. One bunch of less pieces. So we'll go this way, centered that way. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Now we should blueprint these all stacked. Yes. That's what we should do. All right, let's clear our blueprinter over here. Okay. We should just do this in the blueprinters because we're going to do it a bunch of times. Let's get our industrial thingy. Doesn't really matter where we put it, but we'll put it right there. And then we'll put this one this way. It's going to come in there. And go up to there. Oof. Do not like that. There we go. Much nicer. I switched the mode. So it's vertical mode. And then when I'm bringing that down, I will put a pump here that will help it go up. And we go down to our pumps here. They're nice super pump. That's going to go down. That's going to go up. I put the pump on the other side. Kind of feel like we want to pump on the other side. So what we can do is kind of pre-set up something like this. That's 90. Oh, that's not 90. There. Put that pump on the end. So you move the connection back so you can just connect that way and can come down, connect into there, and then that will run. But now we need power. So we want to have like central power down these to run that. Again, this will go this way. We can take this pump out. That pump should pump this through, in theory, to the top. And then this comes out and runs down to the factory. Well, let's give it a try and see if we like it. We can always come back and remind it. Double stack. Almost time to get ready for streaming. Double stack oil containers. Where are them big girls at? Right there. Boom. Again, we'll go with yellow. Okay, much better. Let's go ahead and see how it looks. Let's take all of these out. We're going to redo those. Take all of our connections out of there. You know what? I don't like the way that this is either. I'm going to take that out. Take our connection out there. Oh! Let's hope it saved recently. Fun detected, everybody. Fun detected. Send and restart. Well, at least I'm helping them test the game. Now, just so you know, after this, everybody, I'm going to be jumping over to YouTube. In about 30 minutes, we're going to be doing some Fallout 4 Mega Run. But let's hope it saved recently. Because that was a whole lot of stuff. But I mean, it saved a bunch of times there while I was working. So I think it just saved right that second when I was trying to take it out. All right. Let's look and see what's on the blueprinter. Yeah, it just saved. All right. Awesome. Just before I took all this stuff out. Oh, oh. There we go. What happened there? I think I accidentally took out the hypertube of that one. Okay, let's take this out. Now that we don't like that. trick is to know what you like and what you don't like, and when you try something out, you're like, yeah, I don't know if I really like that. And in my case, that's what I'm saying to myself right now about this hypertube engine. I don't like it over there because it's in my way. When stuff is in my way, I move it out of my way, like that. Okay, so we got our oil here. We're gonna run it this way. Let's see if it actually saved my blueprint. Yes, double oil stacker. There we go. Okay, so we turn it this way. And where is our... Oop, I accidentally took out the wrong thing there, too. Oh, no, I took it out because we're going to run the thing. You'll see here in a second. I took out the line and it did it. Okay, so this one... this is the line here, so... I'm going to nudge that back just a little bit. I think we can get away with that. Oh, no, actually, that's perfect. Okay, that's perfect. Let's nudge this back this way. Try to keep these lines open. My central line. This is my central line. And so is that, and so is that. So we'll leave that open. We'll leave this open. Actually, I think we could bring this forward. Yeah, I think we could take that out. Let's go back to our pipes. Put that as number 10. Yeah, let's put this nice and close here so we have more room on the other side. And then we can bring our factory a little closer, and then we'll have more room for our factories down that way. So let's go right there. Oh, and now it's poking out of my road. You know exactly when you don't like it. The second I put that down and I saw it poking out of my road, no. No, no, no. You're poking out my road, bro. Stay contained on that, stay contained to the left there a little bit. This part of the thing was poking out just a little bit on the road, because this is the main thoroughfare of this, of my factories, and the same thing that way. Speaking of that, I'm going to go over here and make sure that I know that this is a primary road. All right, there we go. So now we got those going, and we can bring our factories closer. Let's leave another gap here so that we can get by our factories. So now we're going to do this. Take all these out. And test out our first level of our thing. Now, we might be running a little long here before we start on Fallout 4. Because we want to test these out first, make sure we got this popping. Okay, so what we need is refinery oil pipe run, refinery factory. Where'd the other ones go? Refineries. Oh God, did the whole bottom one not save? Oh no, this right here, underrun factory. Oh God. Doing that underrun thing again would be fun. Okay, so that's going that way. It's way too far that way. Let's go to a different set here. Let's go to 9. Okay, so this is going to be 1, and this is going to be 2. Okay. Get this way over so it's not flipping on that edge. Oh, wow, okay. So we set that there. Oh, we left the, look, I found a mistake already. We left the ceiling in. Forgot to take the ceiling out. Okay, let's go do that. This is when we iterate on what we already done. We get up here, we clear this, we load this one. Take all those ceilings out because we're going to set the one up above on there, and it already has those. Otherwise, we're going to start doubling up on those, and that's not going to be good. Make sure we didn't accidentally take something else out. Let's hope not. Save. Replace. Yes. my blueprint removed there. Actually, see where it lines up right there. You see the middle of the thing lining up. Okay. Now the fun part. Oh, you know what we should have done? Hold on. We should have went up here to the top. And around the back here. Oh, it already has one on the back. God, how can we line that up if it's already got one on the back? I guess fly up there? I don't know. Let's try by using our vertical flight. I just learned that, how you can line it up on the thing there. The number 2, and so we'll use our... We'll hover first. Come on, hover thing. There we go. And then do number 2. How to line that up. Oh. I think that's it. We should have filled in those bottom parts so it sits up on there. See, what I'd like it to do is be able, you can go vertical and nudge it vertical down. I would nudge that vertical down until it fit in there properly. But we want to put those little edges in there so we don't have this open hole all the way around. So let's go do that. So let's clear the designer. And then load this. Probably up here first. That's a big fat W right there, everybody. That's a big fat W. All right. Yeah, that's a big win right there, everybody. All right. So now we got that done. We got to go in here and just do a little bit of work with our pipes. So we want our Mark II pipes there. To do this. Run that down into there. Oh, it's lifted up a little bit, so it makes it easier for me to run the pipes. Ah, that was just a bit of luck there. I forgot it's lifted up by 2, and that helps me just run all the piping. Oh, but that's a problem with our lifters, but we can bring our lifters down to match it. So we can just go like this and say this is coming down, and they'll automatically snap. Ah, God, that worked out good. Dang, that's awesome. Look at that, everybody. Come on, GG's in the chat. That was a lot of logistics there, but that's freaking awesome. A lot of logistics work. Okay. Oh, and we got to remember to do right over here. All right, so now we have our fuel refineries. Okay. Very nice. Up in there. We got to be able to get up here, though. I probably want to offset this bottom door. The other way. But here's what we can do. We could go and use the backside over here as our primary way up, or we just float our way up there. and go in here and look. Okay. And then what we need is we need an awesome sink. We need an awesome sink back here to do the job. Actually, we'll put it over here. We'll clear the designer. Oh my goodness, look at all those extra resources. Okay, so we'll clear that out so that we can put an awesome sink in between here where it's not blocking our primary road. Fill this in. That's that way, and these are all temporary. So the awesome sink is going to run all the way down, and then we can just set it, say, right over here. Set it back. Set it back just a little bit because of the lifter. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll put a lifter there. And we'll run that into the awesome sink. It's going to get rid of our excess. This is outputting the fuel, and we're going to output the fuel this way. So these will just connect to each other this way. So that'll connect, and that'll connect. We'll do a cross thing here, so we have room all the way around our factories. Like that. Brought all this down, brought all that down, brought all this down. All of our stuff up above is still connected. Connected. And now's when we test it. All right. Oh, wait, we can't test it. We can't test it, we'll lose our power. But we can do this. We can do that. This is connected there. This here is going to be... just flip over to my next one. This is going to connect there. Should have put that on the side so I could have run that down. Should have put that on the side. What else do I want to fix while I was at it? Fix the door position. Put a ladder on this side of the door. Can it go right there? Heck. Good enough for me. Okay, so we're gonna load this up. Oh God. Standing in the designer again. Load that up. And we're going to make it so this front side door is over here. Like this. So when we put them together, that's when we find all the things that we want to change. Walls. So the door here. Oh, I could just move the door. Just move the door over. The door in the same place, but just have the door offset. Oh, for the front. Come on. Make one door. There we go. And then, ladder. Oh, I can't go because it's on the outside. Yeah, door offset. Save that. I can put the ladder in after. I can also put a hyper tube in there as well. What did I want to fix in the upper side? Why am I not putting the ladder in the back? Oh, we should move that here. Ah. We can take this one out. And put the ladder in the back. That's exactly what we should do. Exactly. Where's that in the back? Next to the pipe. I should probably put that in last so it won't interfere with me setting it up on the top. Yeah, that'll be something I can add after we're done. So that out. See, now I like it first. I'm not going to take this off. I'm going to fix it, but I'm going to fix it for the next ones and just leave this one like this. Just so I can see if I like it or not. And that seems fine to me. So I want to fix this, put a ladder at the end, take this piece out of the back, and put a ladder so you can get in from this side to get in here if you need to do anything in here. We want to change where the power is. Power sucks there. The other thing I want to change, the power on this side so I can chain them all together. Like that. So we'll go over here and make those changes to the template. Load blueprint. This. Actually, we could go into our blueprint thing and fix this. This in here. And that in there. And now they're together. Okay, so we want to fix this out. I'm going to take this out. I'm going to go ahead and put these out here. Oh, I could just do that. Run that down and then run that across. And run that like that. Alright, that's nice. Fix our power. power down the side. We can connect it and then run it down. We're running them that way. I like that's pretty good. All right, let's save that. You know what? We will take it out and just test it. I think that's a better idea. Let's just take this all out and we'll reconnect everything and test it. Plus, if we want to revise it later, all that stuff will be out of there. Okay, let's do this again. Going to 9. What the? Like, where is that from? There's one there. There's always something. Save that. And then load this one. If I miss it on that one, I missed it on this one too. All right, there we go. Again, always a little tinkering to be done. Save, confirm. Okay, and again, we'll land. Try to anyway. Blueprints. Edit. This down here. Apply changes. Awesome. Okay, try it again. Up here, number 2. Man, I'm telling you, that hologram thing is so awesome. Okay, that's good. And then we want to remember to do our architecture as number 6. Number 6 for our ladder. Perfect. Oh, wow. Okay. And then we got our input there. Oh, actually, that's pretty good. All right, like that. We got our power. Let's just go up a couple steps. There we go. Power going to run power grid. And then we got to do all of our running. Oh, and I could probably take these out now. Yeah, take those out. No need to make a bunch of those all the way down the thing. And I'd actually probably save it again just in case you find out later that there's something messed up. Like I call it underrun F for final. I'll just do that factory 2. Just make another one just in case. Just in case you come back and go, oh god, I missed that thing by that little thing there. Now I would edit this here and move this back into undefined, and this final one here, and then I go back to this one, apply changes. There we go. Okay, let's try that again. We can just sneak this under the one that we already got. Probably want to take out the ladder just to make that easier. And now we got to put it on our bar for the correct one. That one. Okay. Now we're doing a lot of A/B testing here. We're doing multiple steps to stack stuff on top. Now again, we might run over a little bit, everybody. We're going to try to get our fuel up and running. So again, we can always come back to this too. Always come back to this because we got lots of stuff to do. So yeah, I like how this hangs down further. It makes this connection here a little easier because I have that up a little extra. That's real nice. And this down in there. My thing's coming down out of here, and they're going to snap to this, coming out. And that's coming out. And this is going straight across. We got these connections to do. We got that done. And those are done. Okay, we have the oil ready to come in. Over here. Now we do have it set up where it automatically turns some of our factory off if we don't have enough power. Now we just need 5 of these. You're like, dang, Kismet. Yeah, 5 of those. Now that we got that figured out, we got this. Okay, now just 5 of those in a row. So first thing we're going to do is get this oriented correctly, because that's the thing that's really irritating, that sometimes it doesn't do it. Here's the thing. You line it up like this, and then you hit escape. Once you have it the way you want it to be, hit escape out of there, and then click it again, and it's off in the right direction. So there we go. So there's number 2. Number 3. Oops. That's not right. That's not right. Alright, that's what happens when you try to rush. Just get it done right. Alright, so number 1, number 2, number 3. Number 4. Number 5. Okay, now we got to put the power on the top. Oh, not enough plates. That's actually the wrong height, too. Not enough plates. Let's clear the designer here. Got what it's got. Go grab some of these plates we put down, hopefully over here. Nope, no plates. More plates! We're getting there, everybody. We're getting that started. That's tricky. That's some really big logistics there, and trying to line up the inputs and output against 2 separate pieces. So fun. I mean, amazingly fun. We're going to get this going. Let's see. What's the other thing we got to do? Plates. Yeah, we might definitely have to come back to this. We're already at 10, so we will try to come back to this, but we'll see if we can get at least this part in. Go down. There we go. Run. rid of that. Actually, this can be part of the factory's power. Up there. All right, let's see if we can get this in here. Whoa. Looks good. Go with it. Yeah, that one looks like it's sitting a bit lower. Yeah, it's sitting lower. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you want to be right in the center. That's much better. Okay. Gotta be careful that it doesn't try to screw you over there. But again, the great thing about being able to pull the whole... Oh, wait, that's not even connected. I don't even need the pole. All I need is the thing. Don't need the pole. Run that to there, run that to there. Alright, improve that. Okie dokie. This is going to go in this direction. This pipe's going to come through here. That pipe's going to go through there. I'm going to bring this power forward so we can chain the power together. And we're going to put a ladder in here so we can get into any of these factories. We're going to go fix these in pipes. Going to run our lines down. That's it. Alright, how many more of these you got to do? 3. 1, 2, 3. What do we need? More concrete. We'll just check it before we get all the way down the end there, and then we find we need more concrete. We need double the amount of concrete that we've already got. Nope. Back we go. Good enough. What's up, Dr. J? We're going to be switching to YouTube here in a bit, everybody. Trying to get our fuel things up here. And we've got 5 going, which is going to equal 10 of these, which is going to be exactly the amount of oil we need to get started. And all we have to do is start this up, and it replaces all the power over there, which is awesome. Now, we haven't even done our power generators yet, so we're probably not going to get to that. But as long as we can get this, I think, going a little bit, I think we'll be good. Now, we need to turn this that way. All right, what's the easy way of doing this? There we go. Let's just do all of them. I'm trying to find an easy way to run that stuff. I think we should run the power as we go. We can use that power to float. There we go. close. That's done. That's done, everybody. Ah, God, this game is so good. It's so freaking good, everybody. It's so good. We can connect all that together. All right, best thing to do is put them all down. Now, we haven't even tested these, so we don't know if it's actually going to work. But we're going to siphon off one of these things. The first one here, which should be, what? Oh, which one? Oh, I don't know which. Oh, I'm going to do it on the other side. I have to do it on the other side. So the first one should be the 600 one. So my first two connections should be 600. Oh, wait. These two inside ones should be 600s. And then the other ones I'm going to send straight. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on now. Hey now. Yeah, so this could be moved over. Oh, hold on. Yeah, yeah. Oh, God, I'm glad I thought of that. Okay. So these two got to go straight so I can use them for other stuff. And this one and this one are going to go this way. Okay. So cool. That allows me to move that over. I actually want to move my power there now, too. Let's go blueprints and go double stacked oil. Over here means I can kind of align my output a little better. Say there. And my output's going to come down. Oh, yeah, much nicer. Oh, I like that a lot. All right. And the first one here is going to go back like that. Or even nicer. I don't even need to run that down to there. We can just have it come out here and run down to there. Definitely want to move this power. Definitely. I just picked up the buffer, not the plants. I was going to see if it actually picked up the blueprints. I wonder if it can. Hold on. If we go F and then R and then center mouse. No. I tried. I tried to do some advanced trickery there. That's okay. I think we'll be fine. Okay, so how many blocks from this side do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then if we kind of align this one to the one, oh God, we're way off. Like a whole block off. Let's see if we can get there. Yeah, right there. Oh, wait. We should do this. This one go there. See how everything changes as the more you get into it? Because you find those little issues, like those two pipes overlapping each other. If I did the first pipe over there, then the second pipe would have trouble reaching this. So I do the first pipe here and the second pipe there. And now we're all GG's. Okay, and then we can bring our power tower way down here. I kind of feel like maybe out... No, it's going to be in the way. Maybe out here. Oh, wait, we got a thing for that. We got a thing for our towers. Power platform. Ah. God, it's the wrong way. There needs to be a function where you can just default into... Yeah, there we go. You can just default to the blueprint thing instead of having to go through it. What? What that? It's still the wrong way. What happened? I'm confused. This way. I was sworn I turned it, but maybe I didn't. All right, you. There we go. Better be the right way. All right, there we go. Got to be turned the right way, too. All right, let's see if we can tie in. Oh, absolutely. There we go. Tie into the rest of our power. And then we're going to tie this power to... Nope, not that one. Little one. This one, and then this one across this one. Those pumps. And we've got that power. Okay, we got that running up. We got all this. Now we got all these underruns to do. This is going to be the finished product, so that's going to connect on that side and not come out this side. This is going in. That stuff's going to the awesome sink. Got to do all of our underruns. Pipes coming down. Stuff connected that way. Hopefully all this stuff is going to work. Then we got our pipes connected in between. Got that connected. This connected. This down. Those are all connected. All right. Now we're ready to do these. And this. And that connected up there. Let's just hope this all works out. Right there. Oh, wait, let's do our pipes first. Pipes first. And lifters always last. Input. There. And then pipes up here. Just for safety's sake, I'm going to run back here and see if I did this one. Yep, sure did. Should do one side and then the other side. Because I could have screwed that up right there and that would have got all messed up. But we're going to keep it going and see what happens. All right, now we're going to do all of this side first. Do the top side first, and then the end. Then the end there. And down. And down. Now, you're like, Kismet, this is a lot of work. It is a lot of work, but it's actually a lot less work than it would have took if I had done it each individual thing. And I have to do this a whole nother time again. So now that we've got it down, if we prove this one working, then we know the other one's going to work. And whatnot. And we have to have the whole thing connected for it to use enough power to for us to replace our other power. I'm gonna forego the ladder there. I think I'll be fine for that. So up here we'll do the same thing. Up there and there. This one. Whoa! That's water. That's the end of what we're doing. Wow, we got that done fast. Okay, now all we need is some oil. Let's do it. So we want the second pipe to be working. Second pipe. We got to remember that. Second pipe, not the first one. First one's going to go to that one, but that'll be the second one. I'll build another one of those things all the way down that side there. We need 600 oil in the second pipe. Now again, the cool thing is it'll start turning off parts of my factory and prioritize anything, all my power. Because that's what you want to be your priority power. And they have all these really cool priority switches that you can use. So even if I do lose power, it'll shut all that stuff off and I'll still have all this stuff on. So, okay, so pop out of there. There we go. Okay, we're gonna have to take all that stuff out up above, and this is all an absolute mess. All right, we're gonna pull this one first. And we're going to run this one into that second pipe. And then we're going to put a thing here. Run that up into there. Check the head lift. Head lift 1.3 right now. It's going to take one pump to run it all that way. There's a pump on the other end too. See, this is why fluids you want to be flat, everybody. You want to be as flat as possible and then use a natural head lift and whatnot. But it's not up to speed yet. It's got to go through and pump that down the line. Yeah, it's got to kind of fill up the pipe for a little bit. And let's just double check this is coming out at 600. Oh, I forgot to overclock this one. Bad Kismet, duh. There we go. I was like, whoa, what the heck? All right, there we go. God, I'm glad I checked that. All right, now there's our 600 flow. All right, I was like, dang, something's wrong. Okay, what's up? 1.5 head lift. That's a dream right there, everybody. That's a dream. Let's go. Let's check that pipe on the way down. Oh, you can see the pipe is extracted or expanded. Get out of the way, Fred. Kismet coming through. We're just going to watch it all the way down that the pipe is expanding all the way down so that we make sure we didn't make a connection problem. Looking good so far. Oh, she's starting to fill up. Yeah, see, it's 220 at the end here, but it hasn't got all the way up because what it needs to do first is fill up the pipe, and then it's going to kick all the way up to speed. We want that flow rate to be all the way up. See, the flow rate is rising. So you want to check it at the beginning and then check it at the end to see if you need more pumps. But this definitely is flow rating up to speed. Now the real question, and the only thing we need to do, we don't even need to go into factory. What we need to do is go all the way to the end and see if there's any fuel coming out of there. Oh, and we can fix our side road here while we're at it. Survey says, here we go. Oh, it doesn't have my thing on there. What the heck? Where's my little thingy? There we go. Do I have that the non-pipe thing? Oh God, don't tell me I've been doing pipeline no indicators. All right, we got to see that come out of there. Go up here and see if we screwed it up. Oh wait, that's crude oil. That's wrong side. That's wrong side. All right, well, I don't see that going. I don't see that going. That means we got some problems. Okay, let's check this one over here. Nothing coming out. It's getting pushed up there. Blowing at 1. I need a pump for that. I might need a pump there. Let's put one there and see what happens. – Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, that's filling up big time. Yeah, we need to pump up there, and then this is going to start to open. Yeah, and that's getting its flow rate up now, too. Again, this takes time to spin up. Okay, glad that wasn't actually flowing through there when we were doing this, because that actually, I connected the wrong thing. This is the oil input. What we want is the fuel output, which is over here. We want that to run down there. All right. The oil's coming all the way down. We just got to get the fuel to come out of there. No fuel yet. Don't even say fuel line yet. No stuff coming out of there. All right. Definitely lots of oil. Okay, so let's go up here. See what our things say. Stop flying. Crude oil, no power. Oh no. Did I forget to connect all the connections? I sure did. I forgot to connect these back again when I moved the thing. That's okay. That's okay. We can fix that. There we go. There's always that one thing that you forget, everybody. The one thing. No worries. We got this. Oh, those are done. Oh. Just the first one I screwed up. I must have accidentally hit it or something. Alright, that's working. That's running as well. And then we can also do this, I think. On all these other ones, just connect this together. And let's do it over here. Okay, screw the ladder. Just go in the first one, and then you can run across all of them. You got it, yeah, ladder first one. Let's drop down, take this ladder out. Oh, I can hear it whirling now. It's getting this thing on. Oh, yeah, so we got to use that pump on the side there to get that going. Yeah, that's hurting for crude oil there. There we go, a little bit going. And then we should be getting pretty close to the back here. Yeah, that's going. And that's going. Okay, so all of that now going. Oh, wait, we got one more. Double check this one. Always go in and double check all this stuff, everybody. Absolutely. Double check that your resin is going out too and coming out in the awesome sink. And so if we go back here, we should eventually see some output here. I'm not seeing any output there. I think I just used the wrong ones to connect all of this. I wanted these ones. Oh, they look the same. Why are these not giving me my things? There we go. Yeah, I connected all these. The wrong things, and I don't like it. I don't like it. There's no fuel coming out of there. Why is there no fuel coming out? Let's go to the end and check it out. We're doing some troubleshooting of our factory here. And there's something afoot. Oh, I know how that happened. I took it out because I did the awesome sink, and I took the thing out, which had an extra one. And that's how it cut my lines. That's how I did that. Alright, so 48 fuel. So basically that fuel just says it's not coming out of there. Why is the fuel not coming out? Good question. Some sort of problem there. Always last minute problems. Alright, let's take out the floor hole. And then put a new floor hole in. Oh, I hear it flowing a little bit. Overlapping clearance, net pipe networks. Ugh. Things messed up with that. Something is not properly connected. Come on. Really? Something definitely funky going on there. We'll get it fixed. Let's connect the bottom first and then we'll do the top. Oh, jeez. Mouse, come on! Cutting into my time. Connect the bottom first. And then we'll connect the top. Nope. Something wrong there. Gotta be kidding me. I mean, that's pretty basic stuff right there. Okay, that's working. Take it and put it in a floor hole. Just doesn't seem to be working. It does not work. I wonder what these lines mean. Does that mean that pipe doesn't work? I don't know, everybody. This is why they call it experimental. Pipe line floor holes not working. You know what does work? This. Take that out. Screw the floor hole. Still doesn't work. Yeah, what does those lines mean? Does that line mean does not work? That should work. This is coming out and running into that pipe. All attachment works. Okay. Working around that beta stuff, working around that experimental. Let's just make this come up. See if we get that to work. Alright, so that's pretty glitchy, everybody. That's pretty glitchy stuff right there. Alright, let's connect that pipe into there. We gotta make the world's smallest pipe in here. Now, what if I do this? Put her there. Take this out, take this out. And then that. Nope. Still no. Different fluids. Oh! Oh! That's why it wasn't working. It just said it. Different fluids. The reason why it wasn't working is because I accidentally put some crude oil in this line. And so it thinks that's crude oil. So full pipe segment flush. Oh, and then it crashes! Ah ha ha! Oh, fun detected, everybody. Okay. All right, hold on. We gotta fix that. We gotta fix that. Fun detected, everybody. I knew it was something simple like that. It's always something simple like that, everybody. Something simple like somehow some oil got in that line. I must have misconnected it at some point. And I had to flush the whole pipe, and then all of a sudden now it can get the right fluid to go down the thing. Because those other ones at the end were working. It's just this one that at the first one, the one that's not working. All right. All right. Now we know what to do. Again, let's hope it's saved recently, because I don't even remember what the heck I was doing. What the last thing I was doing before that. We got this. Again, that's why they call it experimental, everybody. We're testing the limits of it right now. Okay, so all I should have to do at this point... Oh, good. It actually backed up. Actually did me a favor there. It actually did me a favor. I didn't have to go and redo that. All right, so let's go back up here. That's connected. Okay, just Kismet dumb moment. It didn't even cross my mind that it could be the wrong fluid in the pipe. But full pipe network, flush. That's exactly what it was, everybody. It's probably because I connected the oil to this side at some point when I meant to connect it to that side. I connected it to the wrong side. That was my bad. So I had to clear that out on this side, and these all should be pumping now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, just that first one got messed up. Now, well, even if it messed up all of them, now they should be pumping out that fuel. Yep. Okay. So, yeah, check your pipe networks, everybody. Let's see if I got this all the way down. Yeah, it was just that one last little piece there. And then when we go to the end here, it should be pumping out fuel like nobody's business. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Look at that go. What is the output of that fuel right now? Let's see. Total fuel output is 400, which means it's going to be able to run 33 power generators. Now, I actually have the ability to alternate my power generators because I already had those ready to go. My real question is, do I want to enclose those or not? And do I want to put the 33 of them right here along the line? Or no? Actually, I want this to be closer too. Now, I'm about to waste a bunch of this just by taking this thing out. But I definitely want to move this over. Over here. Just so it's in line with all my other stuff. Let's just put it out just a little bit further. Like this. Oh, wait. We should do the double. We should do the double. So, it's actually coming in the top. And then out. Yeah, that's gonna, the pump's gonna be backwards. So if we want that to come in, hit H over there. We want it to go this way. So we could run it out of there, up into there. But that's gonna go up, so we need a pump to make it go up. We don't need it. We don't need it. We don't need another fluid buffer thing right there. All we need to do is put one here. Actually up here. Or no, let's put it back here so we'll have more room on the front side. Just kind of align that up. That's not lined up. Alright, again. Should have hit H. My bad. Oh, there we go. Now we're getting the line. Is that really lined up? Okay, it is. Maybe back just a little bit so we got room to run under it. And that down into there. There we go. Now that's looking sharp. And we got this. Now again, we're going to run a little long on this, everybody, as you can see. And we're going to get in some Fallout 4 on YouTube here in a bit. How much were we over? Oh my God, we're like over 40 minutes already. It feels like just a few minutes went by since 10 o'clock, everybody. And it feels like a couple more minutes since we started doing this 7 hours ago. Yeah, so we've been going a long time, 7 hours, and then we're going to go another 7 hours. It'll be like a 14-hour stream, but of course on Twitch and then on YouTube. Now, if you haven't already followed me on YouTube, everybody, you want to watch me play some Fallout 4, take a quick moment right now and go ahead and go over there and subscribe on YouTube. That's basically the follow button here on Twitch. Go over there and show some love. Okay, now the rest of this is easy. This is easy mode. Because what we have is we have our power, which we already have, oil power here. Now, what are we going to need? Computers and rubber. Okay. Let's go back and get it done. You know what else we should do? We should do this while we're at it. Make ourselves a nice hypertube run here. Do ourselves a solid there while we're running back and forth for resources. Okie dokie. Let's keep it going. Why do we have this here? Oh, that's for me to use the wood printer. What are we doing? We are making 33. We're making... Hey, sorry, what's half of 33?
1 divided by 2 times 33 is 16.5.
Not right. Hey, sorry. What's 33 divided by 2?
33 divided by 2 is 16.5.
16. So we need 16 of these. We need a bunch of stuff. All right, let's get it. Because there's no way we're going to be able to carry 33 resources. No way. No way, everybody. But we're going to try to get all of this going. We'll get one half of it going. And then we'll get... Oh, God. I think motors is going to be my problem. We're going to... that's going to be a big problem soon. But that's okay. As long as we get our power back up and running, we can put our motors back on assembly here. And we're gonna double our power here. Where's them computers? This way. Again, remember, I haven't produced any of this down here in a long time. And quite a while, because I have a giant backlog of it because of Phase 2. Now working on Phase 3 right now. Or actually, I'm done with Phase 3, going into the final phase of the game, which doesn't really have a phase, if you're talking about it in terms of the space elevator. Alright, we don't need this. We can probably drop some of this stuff. Anything else we need over there? That's it. Oh, and that's when we screwed up. And that's when he knew he screwed up. Okay, back over here. 16. Actually, let's just go ahead and go for 33. See how much more do we need. More quick wire. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. We should have left this stuff down the other end. Yeah, we'll go back down to 16. 16 is what we need to get one side done. We'll come back, we'll get the rest. I don't even know if there's going to be enough room there. We're going to definitely need to move that over. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be enough room, but we'll give it a good try. All right, starting right here, we're going to need a bunch of foundations as well. Oh, and we're going to run out of plates. I can see it already. Okay, let's try this. Go here and let's set it as number 8. 8 right here. Now this one's my kind of starting area where I start the power, and then all I need to do is put the other power ones down across there. So just nudge this over so we kind of align that. Now I like to stand in front of the thing and just turn around and look, and that usually helps you line that stuff up. And then I need to see how close we are here. Let me get even closer. Right there, and that's just going to come straight out of there. There's number 1. And do we put power on this? Which side do we put the power on? Ooh, we're gonna run some more things on that side. We're gonna hit that island. Oh boy, I don't know we got enough space there. Let's go ahead and take this out. This also doesn't have power connector. We'll have to do the power connectors ourselves. Alright, I don't like the way this is working. Let's do this. And that's going to take a bunch of fuel out of there, but that sucks, but that's the way it goes sometimes. Okay, and we got to leave enough room for our stuff over here. We know this is going to go all the way out. Our other factory. So we basically need these again over here to make this run, but we have a lot of room over here. Ugh, I knew I was going to run out of plates. Let's leave our resources here. And then we'll just go get a bunch of plates. Oh, we didn't make an entrance. Again, gonna be running long on my YouTube stream, everybody. Just don't fret about it. We'll get to it. There we go. Okay, now put all that back in there. Let's do this. We're just trying to get this power finished because it's like one of those things that you got to do in a sequence. Very smart for me to finish it first before I switch to anything else. Otherwise, coming back to it will be pretty difficult. I feel like I just want to fix this one here to connect to this other one now. I think that's what I'm going to do. Take all that out. Oh, it doesn't reach. That sucks. Going have enough plates and stuff. Oh well. Not enough stuff to fix it. Oh well. Just grab a ton. It'll make more. It'll make more. Pull that one out so I can then put this one back in. Fix all that up later. Screw it! There you go. Yeah, I knew somebody would come in and ask me. Yeah, TARDIS, I'm going to be on YouTube here in a minute. We've been going for about 7 hours right now. We're in the final stages of our giant mega power that we're doing right now. We want to get that together. So we want to take all this out, put some plates in, take all of this stuff, plates, this, that. Do we have enough to make another box? We do. Oh, nope. We got to get our beams. Where's our beams? Don't tell me we don't have any more beams. Ah! You little... whatever. Whatever. What do we need? We need modular frames. Let's keep doing this. Modular frames. We need quick wire. We need all this. So I'm just taking the stuff out I need and then putting plates back in there. We're going to create another box and put it all in that box, but that didn't work either. Alright, there we go. Fuel generators, good. We definitely need to move this over because we're going to hit the side of that island, I feel. So let's just move it over here and see how it looks. We definitely need more concrete and whatnot. More plates back in. Almost out of concrete. We brought an excessive amount of plates. Had I been able just to make another box, that wouldn't have been a problem. Got all of our other stuff back on us here. And maybe a little of this in there too. All of that. All of this. Sort that. Alright. And then more plates. Alright, do I need that many rotors right this second? Probably not. In fact, I don't think I need rotors. I don't even need rotors. Alright, well then more plates. Oh, not that many. Okay, so... let's get this fixed. Out of concrete now. Alright. Oh, with the saving. Just trying to get my fuel running. Maybe there? Oh. This doesn't look good space-wise. Doesn't look good. So let's go back this way. Number 8. I'm going to do it like this. Get it right up here. Yeah. Run that down just a little bit. So we can run that pipe along there. Backlog some more of that. This over to here. End up around there. Ugh, don't like it blocking. Don't like it. If I don't like it, I don't do it. Simple as that. Let's try to nestle it in here. Right up in here. You can line that up. Oh, that's weird. Huh, that's weird. If I nudged it one way or the other way, it didn't look lined up. It's how far this thing is out. It's this thing here, how I originally did this. That's okay. We'll just do that. And then we can run this down to there. That'll still let us get under here. Yep, okay, that's better. And then we can come along this. See, it's blocking my main thoroughfare. And this is also in the way, so we got to do it again. But we can just take this all out at once. We just got to move that over just a little bit. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now this is all cosmetic stuff I'm doing. Obviously I could have made this already work about 50 times, but I like my stuff to be, you know, as lined up as possible. I can go back to my blueprinting, by the way, and fix that offset if I wanted to, but I think that'll be fine. And that'll get us what we want. Just to run that into there and run this into here. Okay. Tempted to push that up a little bit. But again, we got to get 16 of these in a row. And that's going to be quite an undertaking. Let's go. This oriented properly, then go back out, then come back in, and we'll remember. Let's see how many of these we can get in. Back it up. There's 2. Ugh. I don't know, everybody. That doesn't seem like enough room to me, but there you go. 3. I'm gonna have to go back for concrete. Yep. That does not look like enough. Oh. Oh, what I should have done was did it from the other side. Now here's the cool thing about this, everybody. Because this is both a merger and a splitter, I can just do it on the other side. That's what I should be doing. Do it on the other side so I have more room to run these, because that's not going to be enough. Not going to be enough for sure, and we got to go get a bunch of concrete anyway. So let's go other side. I feel like just saying screw it and take this box down. Then going in here and throwing some plates away. Grabbing back my thing so I can make another box on the other side. Little trick there. Little tricky trick. Okay, box over here of resources. Okay, let's remember to get some stuff on the way. Some stuff on the other end, some beams. Still beams. Oh, that doesn't have an entrance. And I don't have enough to put it in there. Need a lot more than that. Screw it. Take a bunch. Take a bunch and we'll make another box for it. There's a box of something there too. What's in this? There's a bunch of resources in there too. Just move this down here where we're doing some construction. Take this one out, move this one down as well. Oh, actually, let's store this in this box. Okay, so we need a bunch of concrete. So let's start with a row of that. Row of concrete. Let's get our plates out of here. We need this. We need these. We need our quick wire. We need this. We need our computers. Okay. Now we're going to need some wires, some cable. I don't think we need silica. Don't need our novelist. We'll probably need those and these. Okay. What else we got? Concrete. Definitely some of this. A little bit of this. A little bit of that. Some of this in there. A little bit of everything. In case there's something we need to build along the way. Alright, there we go. Let's go. Wait, no, we're going to go here. Oh yeah, this is the way to do it. Is to put the power next to the thing and then build another thing out there and then put the power next to that. Even if I have to put it on the other side of that pipeline, that's what I should do. Because this power takes up a lot of space. So it should probably go right here. So let's try it. Right here. Might be able to fit it in there. Gonna be iffy at best. Okay, so now what we need is another one of these. We need to line that up, and I don't have something. Plastic. There's our plastic. That should be rotated. Kind of like that. Yeah, that's nice. All right, good stuff. Now we want this to come down and not be right in our way. So it's not blocking our walkway here. So we're going to go ahead and do something like this. Let's see if that's lined up. Yep. And then, saving. And then this down. This across. Touches that other pipe. I live with it. We'll live with that. All right, come on, let's backlog this baby. Okay, see, so that's the great thing about whichever way it goes. Polypop reward, 1,000 kiss caps. Screw YouTube. No, not screw YouTube. We'll get that going here in a bit, everybody. But we got to, but yeah, screw YouTube, but not like that. Not like screw my community on YouTube. Screw YouTube as a decision-making company. All right. Poor decision-making company. Yeah, see, maybe Elon Musk will take over YouTube and they'll call it YT. Just call it YT for short. I have X and YT. Yeah. Okay, what are we doing? More blueprinting. Let's do this, everybody. Okay, now it's time to get serious. Let's go. Number 8. Let's get it running straight here. Lock these in. We gotta get 16 of these in a row. There's number 2. Or actually, it'll tell me when I'm done. Oh, no, it won't. Oh, that's because I did the wrong thing. Oh, it just dawned on me. Okay, hold on. We got to clear that list. Did we click these? I don't think we clicked the thing. Oil power. So we need 16 of these. I bet you we don't have enough resources now. Yep, not enough resources. We'll put them down and then we'll go get more. So we already did 3. Yeah, we already did 3. So let's take 3 out of there. 1, 2. We need 13 more. Oh, we can do 13 more. Okay, there we go. I put too many in there. Alright, I love the hologram thing because it just helps you line stuff up. I want all my lines to be straight. Again, just get close and then nudge that sucker right into place. Oh, and here comes the part where we got to do all the frames. You can try to hold down the control key, but I find it's unwieldy. I just get it close and then nudge it. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna get this. I think we got this. It's gonna be close though. It's gonna be very, very close. Let's keep going. Hopefully we did our math right, too. I'm not doing a ton of these for nothing. We'll see. They should make a perfect V in between them. That's how you know you did it right. You got them right next to each other. This is the first time I ever built way out here. And it's awesome, man. I don't know why I never did. It's like endless space out here. Well, it's not endless, but it's a lot. Oh my god, look at that. That's awesome. Alright, let's keep going, everybody. We're going high level here. Again, don't worry. We're going to play some Fallout 4. Don't worry. We're going to get it going. Over on YouTube in a bit. Oh. Just trying to hit H. There we go. And there we are, 16 power generators. And just so you know, we're going to do that all over again. We're going to do another one. So we're going to have 33. This is actually going to be more generators than we have running up on the top with one single line. One single line is going to do more generators than what we already have. It's awesome. But we got a lot of line runs to do and power runs. I do your power runs first. Make sure they're not in the way of your power lines because that sucks. I'm going to go ahead and move it forward. Oh wait, we should test our other line. We should put our other one down to test where we want our. We should put 2 of them down to test where our thing is. So now what we want to do is just get another one of these, but we don't have enough rubber on us. But we're just going to kind of take a look and line it up a little bit. There we go. And look at where our power run can go. I can put the power run there. It's going to block. Kind of feel like I want to put the power run in between where the 2 of them meet right there. That sounds like a better plan. And then when I do it on the other side, I can do the same thing. And have them both meet like this. And then we'll do our lines here. See how that looks. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Okay, more lines. Power in between. center of that thing. Okay, looking good. Let's not forget to cross-connect all of these. Make sure I don't accidentally skip a power line, because that would suck. What you do is you do this one, and then you do this one, which these two you've already connected to power. Like two of those poles, then you do your power pole, etc., etc. You just keep doing that same cycle. And so 1, 2, and power. That's a lot of power. Oh, that one's already starting up. Make sure we get these power lines. I think I missed a few there. All right, all we gotta do is connect this last one. That's 2. That's 3. Come on, baby. That's 4. Well, I'd love to see them green lines come up. What's better than stack of resources? Would be great on a t-shirt, right? Yeah, you know what's better than a stack of resources? You missed it at the beginning. 5 stacks of resources. Because that's what I did. I have a stack of aluminum, and then in the center I made 4 more. So I just have a massive stack of aluminum sheets. Just a little funny Satisfactory thing there. Again, take the time to make sure that sucker's in there. Did we connect that power line? We did. Okay. It's just trying to get the stuff down the line here. It's got to fill all these pipes up. Oh. Slowing down. I just want to make sure it turns on at least once. There we go. So I know it's actually not any pipe problems or power line problems. There we go. Come on, last one. Okie dokie. Hey, Siri. What's 33 divided by 2?
33 divided by 2 is 16.5.
16.5. So the next one should be 15 more. All we need now is 15 of these, which should give us 30. Wait a minute. 15 and 17 would be 31. 32. So one would be 17 and one would be 16. Hey, sorry, what's 17 plus 16?
17 plus 16 is 33.
Dingo! We need another one at the end. So we'll take care of that. So we need, basically we need to clear this. All right, clear this. We need one more of these oil power. And then we need just the regular ones, fuel generators. We need, that would be 17, and this would be 16 more of these. I guess I could have just typed the number in. We're not even close. All right, let's go back and get some more loot. I love how this thing doesn't have any power right there. It doesn't have any power. You know why it doesn't have any power? That's because the power that we're generating right now is not flowing into the system. Well, boom, now it is. Wow, this is going to be a lot of power. Yeah, look at that. That's a lot of power. Now, our power actually dropped way down because we disconnected one of our oil lines, but now we literally just went from 3,900 up to 6,300. Now, I had a backlog of oil in those other lines, so that's why it kept going. Plus, I doubled up some of those lines, so that's kept going all this time. But now we're at 6,300. So that's just this one line. And we're going to do this again and do this whole thing another time again. That's going to be awesome. Why did you have a power pole there, bro? That's funny. All right, there we go. We don't need to go up there, but we got that fixed. Okay, and the oil's running out of there. And what are we doing? We're trying to put our other ones in before we forget. So let's go get some resources. Probably should have dropped what we had, but that's okay. We'll work it. We'll work it. Computers. One more stack of those. What else? We got motors. Getting sketchy low on motors over here. Oh my god. Yep. We're going to have to get that going. Oh, plastics. Let's just get another thing of plastic so we'll have that. And then rubber right here. Oh my god, a lot of rubber. There we go. And then a few stacks of quick wire and we'll be good. Oh, we got to get our quick wire back up and running too. Yeah, all we have is this one box because it's not flowing down from the box above. Just that one box of quick wire. I think we're good. For next time. God, we're running way over. Gonna be a late start. Okay, now let the fun begin. Power generator. Now what I've done is I've already made the splitter. So all I need to do is take the thing, there it is, and line this thing up to it and just move it a little closer, just like that. And then we've got that gap there, or we can move that really close if we want. I like to leave a little bit of a gap just so I can make it easier to run the pipe there. But there we go. And what we want to do, maybe put that on number 9 just to make that easier. Oh wait, no, over here. Go ahead, save the game already. Put this. This is actually number 0. So we can switch into that. Actually, we just make another set. Go to set 10. Set 10 is going to be our logistics first. That'll be 1. Our thing here is going to be our 2, and our blueprint will be number 3. Okay. Now the other cool thing is we can just snap these in. We'll come back and run all the power lines later. All right, we're gonna need a place to stand too. Eventually get past there. All right, now we get up on the pipe or just float, whatever we feel like doing. We can switch our weapon to our coffee and hide that, and then just put these down. Boom. Oh, that's not right. That's not correct. Alright, let's do our power while we're thinking about it. Should add that. Number 4. Oh, wait. Oh, you know what we should have done? Should have just upgraded these lines. Power pole number 2, so we'll put that as number 5. We'll just upgrade the power poles. We just run that to that. And then we got the cross connected. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, upgrade that. Run this one. That one. Now we got it going. Just put all these in because that's going to make this easier. What's going on? Too steep. Holding down control, actually working real good right now. Okay, now we'll do... Oh, that's too close. Spoke too soon. What the heck is going on with this last one? What's your dealio? Oh, it's sitting up on top. Whatever. Do all the connections. If you want to do all the same thing, because it just makes it easier to get it going. And then we'll do all of our power connections. Again, the floating allows you a lot of help for sure. Kind of a cool little star pattern out of our cords there. Cool. Ah, I knew it was going to happen at least once. Right when I clicked. All right. Oh, look at that. Look at all the green all the way down. They're all running. They're all running on the first try. Holy mackerel. That's a lot. That just replaced all. This is more power than I had before. This is 33. I had 26 before. This is just one line of oil. I have another line that's just exactly like this. That's a lot of oil power, everybody. That's crazy. Let's go see our power jump. Oh yeah, our power's now jumped to 8,500 from 3,900. So we've jumped and we jumped again, and we got a nice stable power coming through. Oh, that's freaking cool. I don't care. Now that's a factory, right? Yeah, that is a factory there, brother. And this is just getting started. We just getting going, everybody. We got a whole nother line to do next time. as well as we got a whole nother factory here, but we got it all blueprinted out. All we got to do is just run all the stuff and get it popping up. There's probably some backlog. Yeah, look at the backlog of fuel in there because it was backlogging fuel while I was putting the other ones down. So it'll always have a backlog of fuel. So if it cuts off for any reason, which it won't do because I have power switches which turn off all my other production if my power is about to go off. So my power is always on, and also my travel is always on. Always have that stuff on. And I found that you don't even need to put it in its own power grid. You just need to get it going. Now let's go ahead and double check one more time and make sure that we got it going. All right, green, green. That's green. Now that's how you know everything's good. If you see the green light there, green light, green light. Let's go back this way. Green light, green light. Green down there. Green, green. Green, green, green. Yes, it's green all the way down. Now, had I, missed a power line or I misconnect, oh, right there, see? Had I missed a power line or missed a connector, that's how you find out. You go back and you double check. Always, always, always double check. And there we go. So now we got another one. So that means we get even more power. Now, I always go back and double check. So you're like, oh, Kismet, look out, you missed the thing. Don't worry, I will go back and double check every time. Just to make sure that everything's working well, and it definitely is. It's working awesome. That's definitely doing good right there. All right, looking good. Now, another thing you might want to do, just to check that this comes out, is that your number is an even number. Because if you multiply it out, it should come out, in this case, to an even number. So it's not an even number. That's another dead giveaway that something's not awry. Something went awry on all the stuff. So there we go. We got it going. Looking sexy. That is one heck of an awesome thing. Look, and we even got our pipes popping out the top here so we can see that all of our refiners, which are inside here, working. We can see they're all working because we got all of our green lights outside the thing. We don't need to see the refiner working. All we care about is if we see those green lights. Now, not only do I have it over here, by the way, I also have it on all the rest of my factory. So I never really have to go in the factory to see if it's working. If it's not working, then I have to go in there. But to actually see if it's working, all I have to do is go right to the top here. Now, this one's actually, you can see this one's not working because it's full. But I can just go right here to the top of the factory and look right there at those little lights all the way down and see if it's working. I think that's cool. That's one of my smarter ideas there. One of my smarter ideas, and we just RP that we cut in there, and everything's GG's. Everything in there, GG's, everybody. Now, you know what we can do next time? We can tear this whole top part down. We don't need any of it now. All we needed was that power tied into the rest of our system, and all of that can be removed. We'll go take a quick look at that. How we doing on time? Oh boy, run over by an hour and a half. That's okay. We'll play long on Fallout 4. We'll play long over there. I'm going to take a break, though, first before we switch. But let's go ahead and going up here. Again, that's more power than all of the power that I have running over here. And these are all running, too. Those are all running. That's nice. Nice, nice. Oh, we can see it from up here. I don't care who you are. That's cool. I don't care who you are. That is cool, brother. Look, we can see all the green lights from here. We can see whether the factory is working or not from way over here. And we spaced that out perfect. Holy mackerel. We almost ran in the island. I'm glad I didn't do that. There was no way I was going to get that. Look how far those suckers go. I would have ran right in the island. So yeah, put these on one side and put the other things. And I don't know, we might run into our pipes. I guess we could look at the number of frames and see. Let's see how many frames we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kind of hard to see. Let's do it down here. 1, 2, 3. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And what's this? 4, 8, 12. That might work perfect. That might actually fit in there perfect. That's pretty close. Because if you think about this as 4 frames, then you have 4 frames in the center and then 4 frames at the end. That would be a total of 12. Yeah, that might actually fit in there perfect. But if I had to, I'd tear the whole thing down and move it over by 1 frame. I totally would. And if you were hardcore like me, you would too. Just to make it fit in that little spot. Absolutely. And I can move it way over, as a matter of fact. I can move it way over and kind of put it right up against the island. Ooh, we got a little worm guy down there too. I can see him. A couple of them. A couple of them on those islands that we can go grab if we need. But we're good for overclocking right now. We overclocked all of our oil stuff, so we're producing just massive tons of oil. We can tear all of this down. This whole top level can go. All of it out. Now that we've replaced the power, and we can run all of our stuff, just this one side here can run the whole factory right now. And then we're going to make another side, and then we're going to build out the rest of the factory around here to do our plates and our heavy modular frames and yada, yada, yada. We're just going to let that stuff just run. Now, we also have another level down here that we can also bring our stuff up. Like if you're really smart, what you do is you put all of your resources down below, and then you underrun those up above them. And I might do that with my larger stuff, the manufacturers and things like that. Or I might just do that for everything, for all the second level stuff, like things that combine and become something else, right? That's what would be really smart, to do it in that top level. And then I can just run the resources back down in the box. So I might do that instead, because this is getting real close to that island. And I feel like we're probably good right there. And I don't want to get up on that island there. I think we're fine. There's something under that thing right there, though. Because look at all those mobs. And then there's a thing that's destructible. We got all these gas guys that we can destroy now. Something else destructible over there. Probably got one of those little alien things in there that you can't do anything with yet. So yeah, look at this. And then, of course, we have massive expansion in this side. And then we've got all the way out there. See where this is? We got all the way out there that we can expand out that way. So this is one of my favorite places in the game. It's probably the flattest area I've seen. Other than out here, where you can actually build way out into the open, which I've done many times. But I really like this spot. It's like right in the center of where all of a bunch of pure nodes are, and pretty close to the coal and sulfur and quartz. Yeah, it's my new favorite spot. Exactly, Rotisserie, exactly. But the cool thing is, when I take all this down, I'm just going to throw it in the sorter, and the sorter's going to decide whether I got too much of that or not enough, which is really going to be cool. That's going to be awesome. So I don't have to worry about throwing the awesome sink or anything like that. It'll take care of it. And if I have to make more boxes for me to put it in there, in fact, I can, once I tear this down, on the level below it, I can just make a bunch of boxes up here that goes to a box down below, which then goes down into my sorter, and so on. So that'd be a good one as well. Again, just want to play for another 12 hours, everybody. But I did say I was going to play Fallout 4, and I'm a man of my word. It's not always in everybody else's timeline, and even sometimes my own timeline. But if I say I'm going to do it, I go and do it. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to save this right here so we don't forget to do that. And actually, I just kind of let you guys check out the factory. I'll go up real high here. Or you can check this out for a minute, because I'm going to have to stop the stream and go over there. Now, do me a huge favor, everybody. I want you to take a quick moment right now. Click that YouTube link. You're going to see it right there in the chat. Actually, I'll make it separate. Right here, YouTube, to get that going. Now, I don't know if that thing now, since I ran over, if it's still there. So I might have to re-queue it again. Let's see if it's going to let me do that. Yeah, it's scheduled. Yeah, let's schedule it for another time. Let's see. I changed the time in which I'm scheduling it. June 30th at 10 p.m. It doesn't let me change the schedule time, really. That kind of sucks. Why can't you change the schedule time? YouTube, you suck. Oh, wait, no, you can't. Okay, YouTube, you suck less. All right. Let's say 11:45. That's in about 15 minutes. All right, so say that. Everybody knows when that's going to start up. I'll let you guys look at my awesome factory here and check out the thing here for just a moment. I'm going to take a break, and I shall be right back. All right, I'm back. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. We're going to roll the Kismet Love Train out of here. We got this rocking and rolling. We're going to go ahead and start up over on YouTube. Now, everybody come with me, everybody. Come on over. Let's jump on over to YouTube. We're going to get going on our mega run. I'm going to throw it in the chat right there again. Just go ahead and, unless it doesn't want to work. Maybe it's fully YouTube. You got to type. There it is. All right, follow that link right there. Jump over there, and I will see you guys over there. Let's roll out the Kismet Love Train. Okay, I feel like I'm rating myself. It just dawned on me. I'm rating myself over on YouTube. So here we go, everybody. I think that's kind of funny. So here we go. Thanks to all the peeps coming up here eventually. Thanks to all my patrons right down there. And again, you can't help support the stream by going out and hitting that social media, which I just put in the chat. But I'll pull it over here in the side. Go show some love right there. Kismet BP on all social media, except for on Patreon. It's patreon.com. Kismet. I got my name. Pretty cool. So feel free to check that out. My schedule's going to be pretty much the same with an occasional bonus stream in there like the one today. You can see we're going to do some Fallout 4 on YouTube here in just a moment, and then Fallout 4 tomorrow back here on Twitch. Now, of course, you want to see some more Satisfactory. We're going to be that Tuesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to continue on our factory there. We're going to build up our power, and then we're going to tear down all that other stuff. And that's going to be awesome, everybody. That's going to be 2.5 times our current power. And that's really going to accelerate us into the nuclear age, which will allow us to get all of our other resources back up and running, and then also basically allow us to get our nuclear power up and running. And then we're gonna make an in run for the end of the game. We're gonna go for it. All right, so that's it for me, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and give you guys some love. A second, I figured out how to roll that out. There we go. I'll give you guys some love in the chat. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Yeah, Paul reminding me. You know what? Since you reminded me, Paul, I'm going to give you an extra 1,000. But I actually remember that time, so there you go. I appreciate you reminding me, though. So that's it for me. How we do on those retweets? Didn't quite crush those retweets, but we're going to go ahead and shut down here. Start up over on YouTube because I can't stream on both at the same time because Twitch sucks. What can I say? At least in that way. In the other ways, they're actually doing pretty good. All right, so rolling out of here, everybody. See you guys on YouTube in just a moment. Let's go.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet Love Train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriplin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.